Welcome to the whoop wop.
Drifting off and getting
We're
away from
going to
that.
keep going over it, and I'm going to keep twisting your
The
words
whoop wop
to remind everybody
is
Oh
a
we
my
don't owe
land.
God.
white people. We do not owe white
The
people
whoop-de-wop.
shit.
Is a place.
I run the risk,
Whoop wop.
and it's not my channel,
thing.
so I will just drop this
Whoop-de-wop.
fucking link.
Just curious. You know what?
Yo,
Hoosier
yo,
is?
yo,
A
hand
Hoosier?
me the whoop wop.
Well, I know it's an Indiana
Yo,
thing.
yo, you got
Yeah,
some
but do
money?
you know what
We're
a
going
Hoosier
to the
is?
whoop wop.
I actually don't.
Okay.
Yo,
Got
we
something to do
hit
with
those.
things.
Throw some cool
And
whoop-de-wops.
from a Hoosier, you're going to get certain things that are going to happen. And
Well, I
walk
do
down
know
to
at one
Coop
point
Stove, go
Indiana
grab that
was
shit
like
right
the
quick.
center of the
She
clan.
was like, cool. And she already know to get my dough. So,
Well, now welcome to Stanley versus the world. It has been a wild and woolly Sunday. So this is going to be mostly at some point about a harsh review that my buddy Knightish gave for no apparent
For the
reason
president.
other than, well, I know why all of a sudden Knightish wants to manufacture this plant-based beef. But I'll get into that later. What I want to start off with is the Scott Pelley interview. He just recently got fired from 60 Minutes, essentially by Barry Weiss, and apparently, this is like less than what 3-4 days later. He's already talking to the New York Times. So I definitely want to start off with this just to see if there's anything interesting he has to say. Then we will get into Knightish's review of my show from last night, which was a bit messy, but I had a whale of a time on the show with Lou and Dave and Savage and others. Um, the thing that I get from Knightish is that he talks a lot of shit about things he doesn't understand. Instead of just asking me, well, what do you mean? He just wants to fucking just extrapolate. And, if you're going to make educated guesses about what someone else is saying, you better know that person either real well, or you better have some knowledge behind that opinion. And Knightish just does not. Knightish is a bullshitter, and he's real entertaining as a bullshitter. But when he tries to get engage the brain gears, sometimes he comes up wanting. Sometimes he doesn't, but he's not sophisticated enough, to be honest. And I know I'm going to sound conceited when I say this, but dude, stay in your lane. If you need me to explain what I'm saying, why do you say that? Why do you think that? And I rarely hear Knightish ask why. He just fucking comes up with cockamamie bullshit to be entertaining. And I'm just about at my threshold with that low budget shit. Dude, ask me why I think that, and you might actually be surprised at the answer. Sometimes you might actually learn something. Hey, Richard, what's up? So yeah, this is a pop-up, and somebody asked me, well, why are you and Knightish beefing? Well, I'm actually not beefing. I'm not one to just hold grudges, so this becomes a week-long saga of beefing back and forth. It's not my style. I say what the hell I have to say and move the fuck on. It takes too much energy to beef. Now I can form a dislike, and I don't think Knightish is quite there yet, but he's getting real close. Some of the stuff that he's doing, number one, it's not funny. It's only funny to people who are into Knightish, that sort of low budget humor, and that wouldn't be me. And I'm going to do my own thing, regardless of the criticism. If I really want it, well, I'm going to save this because I know why he's pissed off at me. And I'll just elaborate when I start reviewing. I'm going to review his review of my show from last night, where I reviewed my fiasco. I'm getting beat up by the women on Creative Solutions channel, which is fine. I tried to go up, and sometimes YouTube is not the best venue, or a Saturday or Friday night bullshit show, where everybody's getting together and just bullshitting at the end of the week. I probably shouldn't have even gone up there because I didn't read the room right, but I was asked a question and I was trying to answer it the best way I knew how. And sometimes I can just be convoluted in my explanations, but it was really a good faith attempt to explain. And they just took the shit. Well, they took it in a direction I never imagined it would go. But hey, that's on them. I don't have to deal with them on a daily basis, thank God. What's up, Bobby? So what I'm going to do, because I really do want to see what Scott Pelley has to say about CBS. So this is about an hour. We'll have to suffer through the hour unless it gets like incredibly boring. And Knightish will save for dessert. And I might even speak on CM and Ryan Bardwell in a bit, but that's just them being, their sloppy selves, to be honest.
There was a thumb on the scale for the president's version of events that I felt was a level of political influence that I had never seen in 37 years at CBS News.
I'm Lulu Garcia Navarro, and this is The Interview. It's hard to overstate the impact of 60 Minutes on journalism.
And that's what cigarettes are for.
Most certainly. It's a delivery device for nicotine.
Most people in this country think you are the face of evil, don't they?
I'm just being me.
Since its debut on CBS in 1968, it's been the home of some of the most famous and lauded journalists.
I ask you, as an American,
from Mike Wallace and Ed Bradley
mortar shells going off
to Leslie Stahl, Anderson Cooper, and until this past week, Scott Pelley.
We don't torture people. Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, we don't torture people. Waterboarding, we do not. I don't talk about techniques.
Pelley was fired after an explosive series of events and much turmoil at CBS, including a controversial financial settlement with President Trump, the sale of the network to David Ellison, and the appointment of Barry Weiss to lead CBS News.
She was putting a thumb on the scale on behalf of the administration.
Pelley, along with a number of other
Oh, Bobby. Damn. I really want to use that as a show title. I'm going to save it, but I'm not going to use it as a show title because I don't want to beef with that hoodlum. I was mocking him the other day, telling him since he's got my street address to just fucking pull up, but I don't want him to pull up for real. I'm old. I'm not that brave. Old and foolish, but not that foolish. So, but that did make me laugh out loud. So I'm gonna save it as a show title. Oops.
60 Minutes correspondents who were fired have now accused Weiss of editorial interference and bias, charges that CBS and Weiss deny. We've included a fuller statement from CBS News at the end of the episode. This is Scott Pelley's first sit-down interview since he was fired. Thank you so much for coming in. I know that this is a very difficult moment. You were just fired from the news organization, which you were at the heart of for 37 years.
I can't believe I'm hearing those words.
CBS News.
Yes.
I want to actually start by just asking you how you're feeling in this moment before we start how you got here.
Well, if we want to talk about it at an emotional level, the best thing that I can imagine in terms of describing it is that it's like your spouse was murdered. Um, there's some moments of the day I feel fine. There are some moments of the day that I just frankly fall apart when I least expect it. Not that there's any particular trigger, but I do want to be clear that I do not feel sorry for me. I don't care about me. I'm fine. I care about these people that I left behind, the people who are still trapped there, and this institution that I love so much. You said that I've been there 37 years. I've been married 42 years. So that's the depth of my devotion.
Let's talk about how we got to this moment. A few days before your firing, several high-profile 60 Minutes correspondents and leaders were fired. Leading up to that, there'd been a lot of reporting about changes that were coming to 60 Minutes. Was that the sort of change you were expecting?
No one saw the Black Thursday massacre coming. This is our entire senior staff. People beloved. Tanya Simon, our executive producer, she's the boss. And this was her triumph. She's the first woman ever to be executive producer of 60 Minutes. And she concluded this season with a growth in our audience of 9%, which is unheard of in broadcast television, and a growth in our online presence of 190%. Last season, we had 2.5 billion views. That's a third of humanity. So we're riding high. This management team has been brilliant. Tanya has the best first year of any executive producer, and I've worked for all of them. And then the night before, Tanya and I and Dragan Mihailovich, her deputy, et cetera, we're all at the Emmy Awards, and we win 2 Emmy Awards. Within hours, all of those people have been wiped out, and 1/3 of our correspondents have been fired. And at the same moment that that happens, we are informed of our new executive producer. His name is Nick Bilton. I'm sure he must be a wonderful man, but no one had ever heard of him. He has 0 experience in television news and no experience in management. So imagine how we...
Look, I don't understand this, at the heart of one of the, let's just say one of the planks of the MAGA movement is a distrust of expertise. It's almost like some of these old YNs and their mistresses on YouTube, railing about old people that have fucked up the world and all this stuff. So to be honest, the world is no more fucked up than it was 200 years ago. Generation after generation says that about, the generation before. What do you think the 60s were all about? Literally, the 60s was a big generational revolt. Okay, and the one thing I can say for the boomers, and I'm right on the edge, I'm Gen X, but I'm right at the last year of it. At least the boomers, when they rebelled, tore shit up and had the balls to actually, put their money or their time or their protest where their mouths were. This fucking generation of millennials, if we want to make generational arguments, I don't even think generational arguments are worth following up. But when in Rome, let me do what the Romans are doing, the millennials are doing. They don't even have enough fucking balls to go out and tear shit up. Okay, if you are so disgruntled because nobody's leaving you money and the world is fucked up, well, take it over. Where the fuck are you? You get on YouTube and you whine about, oh, the boomers they won't even give me money. Dude, that's crazy. It's crazy and cowardly. It's all talk and no action. However, where I actually want to go with this is the world has never been a perfect place. They want to fucking sit online, smoke weed all day and complain, and they want their rents, their parents, to give them money. Just die already is essentially what these people are saying. And I find it sad, but I also find it funny. And most of the people talking about it are unaccomplished in their own personal lives. Having a bunch of baby daddies and baby mamas fucking complaining that their fucked up lifestyles need to be funded. You know, I'm mad because I don't have money to buy weed. That's what it sounds like to me. So anyway, what's up, Wale? Let's get back to this panel. And you know what? I forgot to drop the link. I'll drop it momentarily.
Feel when someone like that comes into a shop like 60 Minutes.
Explain to me exactly how you felt.
Shock, dismay, impossible to believe, searching desperately for an explanation, knowing that an explanation would be forthcoming and then not seeing that. No executive at CBS News, our editor-in-chief, Barry Weiss, coming over to 60 Minutes to explain, to talk with us, to sit with us. That's a family at 60 Minutes. My colleagues and I have worked together 10, 20, 30 years. We travel together. We dine together. We go into literal combat together. My former boss and former producer, Bill Owens, saved my life in a firefight in Iraq. So, Lulu, these bonds are pretty tight. And when somebody wipes out, murders a large number of your family members, people are hurt and shocked, in disbelief, and just desperate for some explanation. And as you and I sit here today, there still has been none.
CBS leadership says that they tried to get in touch with you to talk about all of those changes before Bilton's first day. And you didn't speak to them. Why not?
I'm almost 69 years old, and if I've learned one thing in life, it is not to reflexively react when you feel that way. And I thought, you know, I'm going to give it a day or something. I'm too emotionally wrought up. I'm going to say the wrong thing. I'm not going to hear what they have to say. This isn't the moment. It was incredible to me that they did.
Well, I am going to say this. You could pick up the phone and go, "Hey, I need some time. Give me a day or two." You gotta let them know where you are. If you don't want to talk, tell them you don't want to talk right now.
Reach out to talk to me after wiping all these people out. I mean, within hours.
What's up, Savage?
So,
hey, Savage, at some point when this interview is over, we're going to look at Knightish's work today because I have some responses. I understand he wants to generate cash apps and shit like that with his humor and his review. But dude, in my opinion, he took it a little bit too far. Number one, he didn't tell me what he was going to do. And I have some problems with his approach this morning. And, if you're going to have a beef, if you're going to have a beef, let me know. So he didn't do that. You can just go, hey, he's got my email address, by the way. So, but anyway, he'll survive this, and so will I.
We had a baby shower at the house, and we got through the weekend, and I learned that Nick Bilton was going to speak to the 60 Minutes staff on that next Monday morning. My wife and I had a long planned hiking trip in the Canadian Rockies planned, and I wasn't going to be able to be at the meeting. And she and I talked about it, realized that this was an existential moment for 60 Minutes, so we canceled the vacation so I could be there. And that was the first time that I had an opportunity to meet Nick Bilton.
At that meeting, you spoke out very forcefully. You asked him why he'd taken the job, knowing, and this is a quote, that you will never be welcome here. Why did you decide to have that first interaction with your new boss in public and not behind closed doors?
It wasn't in public. It was behind closed doors. I was with my family in a closed room. None of this was meant to be public. But Lulu, imagine I'm walking into this room with these people who have devoted their lives to 60 Minutes. They have not received any kind of explanation. They are waiting for Barry Weiss to walk in the room in the hope that she's going to explain why this tragedy has occurred and why it was so necessary. And I'm waiting to see who comes in, and it's Nick Bilton and one of Barry's deputies. No Barry. People are a little shocked by this. As we're standing in there, Nick makes his way to the front of the room and does something absolutely jaw-dropping to me. He pulls out his phone and begins reading a statement off his phone in a room full of 50 heartbroken people. The callousness, the tone deafness of that, you could hear the groan in the room.
Well, phones are like the new teleprompter. I think there's even apps that'll do like some sort of prompter thing. We used to have note cards. We used to have, tablets that we wrote words down, we want to say. Yeah, it probably could have been, more from the off the cuff, but dude's a tech person. These young people do everything from their phones.
And that happened. They put out a big spread of bagels, like we were all going to feel better. And also, if I can give you a little bit of context.
Please.
What had happened a couple of days before the meeting was so critical. Nick Bilton wrote an email to the staff, sort of introducing himself. And it was so insulting to the staff and so insulting to the history of 60 Minutes. He told us in that email that it wasn't 1968 anymore. And he helpfully noted that gasoline doesn't cost 32 cents anymore. And suggested that we had all been frozen in amber in 1968 when the program first went on the air, and that nothing had improved. And he said in his email that it was, quote, strange, end quote, that 60 Minutes is only on the air at 7 o'clock Eastern Time on Sunday once a week. When we've been on the air 24/7 globally online for well over a decade. It betrayed the fact that Nick Bilton didn't know anything about us, didn't know anything about our culture. And
well, I think it's also interesting that a lot of these MAGA type tech bro conservatives on the surface, and I'm actually not going to say the tech bros necessarily, but a lot of MAGA wants to be, quote, conservative. So something like 60 Minutes, I would think, would be revered. You know, they do journalism the old fashioned way. You know, they go out and, you know, they put leather to the pavement. But MAGA is really an oligarchy. It's not. It's really not populist at all. In a way, MAGA's kind of like the founding fathers, you know, or the framers of the Constitution, a bunch of rich men who understand if we don't pay a little bit of attention to the rank and file, the proletariat, as it were, they'll overthrow us. So let's give them something like no tax on tips. You know, let's throw them a couple things that'll, you know, help them out a bit so they don't revolt. That's literally how the Constitution, well, one of the reasons the Constitution got written. There were rebellions like Shays Rebellion, etc. It's like, hey, you know what? We better figure out how to get these people paid, or they're gonna take us over.
yet was being imposed on us as our new executive producer, our new leader. So people read that memo. It's very concerning. It's heartbreaking. It's hard to compare this to anything other than something that actually could happen to your family. It's a very loving and empathetic organization. And we were met with cold, callous indifference to what anyone thought.
Why did you feel that you were the person that needed to get the answers to the questions that you had and everyone had at that meeting? Why did you feel compelled to speak up?
It was fate. First of all, our entire senior staff had been wiped out. They're not there. I looked around the room. I'm the only correspondent there, which surprised me very much. I learned that my colleagues were out shooting stories, as they should be in the month of June. But I'm the only correspondent there, which surprised me. And I looked around at my friends and colleagues in the room and realized I was the senior person. Only I could do it. None of them could be asked to take that risk. So when I saw Nick Bilton's email and then saw him reading to my broken-hearted people off his phone, I felt that somebody had to stand up for the broadcast, not just the broadcast, but the people. There are people in that room who go to war zones when they are pregnant. Newsrooms are sort of like the military or the police or the beautiful people at the FDNY down the street. It is a life-threatening job in many instances. And very strong bonds, very emotional bonds are found or are developed in that kind of setting. And to have people running CBS News who don't know that, have never felt that, and don't understand it is a tragedy I never expected to see.
You know, Barry Weiss came into the job with a mandate to evolve and modernize CBS News, to reinvent legacy media. In that meeting, you said Weiss was, and I'm quoting here, murdering 60 Minutes, language that you've used here. Can you explain to me what you mean by that? You're using words like massacre, murder. What do you mean by that?
It was the wholesale nature of it. Our senior staff wiped out after a triumphal year. Let's remember that. If the ratings had collapsed or there was some journalistic scandal about a story, then okay, we deserve it. But we had a triumphal year, so this is incredibly difficult to understand. Cecilia Vega, Sharon Alfonsi, our very best correspondents, just summarily fired for no stated reason and without explanation. This is 1/3 of our correspondent corps. So this isn't like they fired our boss, which they did. They wiped out a large number of people. One of the things Nick Bilton said in that ill-fated email to the staff was that he was excited to tell, I'm paraphrasing here, he was excited to tell the staff about the new crop of correspondence. And when I saw that, I thought, okay, they're going to fire all of us eventually. That's the plan. He put it in writing for all of us to see. And so that's why I use these, admittedly for a journalist, hyperbolic terms. They capture the scale of what happened.
You then do have a meeting with CBS leadership after this very contentious interaction. Can you tell me about that meeting and if you were at that point going in expecting to be fired?
Oh, gosh, furthest thing from my mind. It hadn't occurred to me. The president of CBS News, Tom Sobrowski, sent me a note and said, can you come by and talk to us? And I said, absolutely. I scheduled about an hour on my calendar for the meeting. I didn't know who was going to be there in the meeting. So I walk in the door and I see Barry Weiss is sitting in there, and I think, this is terrific of her. She's come to this meeting, and now I'm going to be able to ask her these questions. She's going to be able to explain what happened.
But it really didn't occur to you that you could be fired after so many of your colleagues had been let go, after you'd had this very contentious interaction with your new boss?
Some reporter I turned out to be. I just didn't connect the dots. I mean, was this meeting contentious? Yes, but 60 Minutes is known for two things: a ticking stopwatch and hard questions. And we ask ourselves those hard questions in the shop because they sharpen us and make us better. There was a screening once with Mike Wallace, and Mike and the executive producer and founder of 60 Minutes, Don Hewitt, got into a big argument about a script. Wallace jumps up in the middle of the screening, throws his script up in the air, and yells at Don, well, then you write the effing thing. One of those pieces of paper comes down and slices an associate producer across the face. He's bleeding now. He's got a paper cut on his face. That was about a story. The meeting that I was in was about whether 60 Minutes was going to even survive or not.
So you walk in, and what was the energy of the room?
Hostile. Dismissive. Before I could take my seat, Tom Sobrowski said, this is a firing offense. I was confused. I wasn't sure who he was talking about in the room. But it became plain very quickly that they were talking about me, and they were unhappy about the meeting that had occurred. A meeting that had ended in thunderous applause for me, if I may say so, because somebody had stood up for the broadcast. So I sit down, like, okay, well, let's talk about it. Tom accuses me of physically abusing Nick Bilton. this is a lie. I didn't come within 10 feet of Nick Bilton. In my life, I have never put my hands on anyone in anger. Not one time. And when he was caught in that lie, he said, well, okay, I take that back. And I said, great. Conversation proceeded a little bit. I turned to Barry Weiss, who was sitting to my left, and I said, but let's talk about the firings. Why were the firings necessary? I'm not answering that question. Well, how did Tanya Simon not lead the broadcast brilliantly? I'm not answering that question. Okay, Sharon Alfonsi, Cecilia Vega. I mean, what possible reason could there be to take them off the air? I'm not answering that question. So now I'm detecting a pattern. That's going to go nowhere. She is still going to stonewall about why she took all these people out. So I'm thinking that the meeting's going to carry on. We're going to have a long conversation. I'm going to hear from them about what they think. They're going to hear from me about what I think. The temperature in the room is low, but it's very hostile from their side. I'm speaking about the way I'm speaking to you now. Very quickly after the meeting began, Tom Sobrowski said, this conversation is over. I was stunned. I didn't have a 60-minute stopwatch in that room. I don't know how long it lasted really, but I think it was about 10 minutes. So they tell me, that is to say, Tom Sobrowski tells me as I'm walking through the door, you'll have our answer in a few minutes. Mm. I went over to my office, and much to my surprise, all of my guys on my team were still there. They wanted to know what happened in the meeting. What was that all about? Did they explain why our people were fired? And I sat down in my office. It has a big plate glass window that looks out on the newsroom. And there were a whole bunch of people standing out there, but I didn't think anything of it. I'm waiting to find out what my fate is. I explained to my team, I think I just got fired, but they haven't told me that. And then I look up and all those people are still out there, and the staff members, and I don't think anything of it. And then it hits me. This is a vigil. Mm. An hour goes by, 2 hours go by, 3 hours go by, 4 hours go by, and I go back outside and said, I'm leaving. They've been standing out there for 4 hours. I said, I'm leaving. You guys have got to go home to your families right now. I doubt they're going to tell me tonight. So I packed up and left just so those people would go home. And not long after that, the email came through and said that I'd been fired.
Just to understand your position in this, you would have been open to a path forward? You wanted to remain at 60 Minutes?
Absolutely. A path forward to me was a obvious conclusion for what this meeting was going to be about. That's exactly what I thought. And I expected them to say, look, this is why we had to fire everybody. I mean, your questions, Scott, are valid. And here's why we did what we did. So stay at 60 Minutes? Absolutely. It didn't occur to me that this could happen.
But Scott, in a meeting, you accused Barry Weiss, the head of the network, of wanting to murder the show, of coming into 60 Minutes with the agenda to dismantle the institution, and you did not think that that was going to have repercussions that could lead to your firing?
We used to be able to have conversations like that at CBS News. But the difference today is that the people running CBS News will not be questioned.
I want to take a step back because, of course, all this didn't happen in a vacuum. The saga really at CBS News began when David Ellison, the son of Oracle billionaire Larry Ellison, took over CBS as part of his purchase of Paramount. There was a lot of turmoil around that sale. The longtime previous owner of Paramount and CBS, Sherry Redstone, told my New York Times colleague that she sold the company to Ellison in part because after Hamas's attack on Israel on October 7th, she wanted to devote herself to causes around Israel. I'm sure there were other reasons as well. Did you ever speak to Ms. Redstone about the sale, and how did you feel about it?
I didn't speak to Sherry Redstone about the sale. I felt the sale was very necessary. The company was in financial trouble. It wasn't clear what our path forward was going to be just as a company. Mr. Ellison came in with a lot of money behind him.
Let me just pause this right quick. Just so, for the new folks who've just come in, I am a news junkie, always have been, like since 7th or 8th grade. So what's happened at 60 Minutes has been of great interest to me. I used to watch 60 Minutes actually with my family. We used to watch 60 Minutes, 7 o'clock on Sundays for years, especially back in the 70s and even into the 80s. So it's always been a near and dear thing. And I'm just kind of sad. I mean, time marches on, things change, but it is sad to see what has happened and is happening with 60 Minutes. 60 Minutes is literally an institution, almost separate from CBS, almost separate from CBS News. It's its own thing. And I know, Trump is unhappy with 60 Minutes and has been. That's pretty much, Barry Weiss's mission. MAGA is basically a culture war vehicle. You got tech bros, you've got Christian nationalists, you've got all kinds of people who have kind of circled their wagons around a central MAGA cause. And, I'm not going to get too knee deep into it because I do it almost every day. But the reason I'm watching this, is boring, as dry as it may be, 60 Minutes is a thing. And I'm interested in what Scott Pelley has to say about his firing and, what his take on what's happening at 60 Minutes is. After this, we'll get into Knightish's plant-based beef. Sometimes I don't understand the guy. And I guess I do. A lot of it is performance art. But the thing is I'm not a performer. I'm the same off air as I am on air. And it's probably why I don't have 1,000 viewers. I'm not going to change just for views. I'm not going to do that. I don't have to. Same thing with Cash Apps. The people that rock with me, I love you all, like and am interested in your takes on news and stuff like that. People keep saying, well, you're an elder or something like that. You could be imparting so much advice. No, I'm not going to advise you. I'll tell you some of my experiences if they're apropos to the specific topic, but I'm not an advice giver. The only person who's due my advice is my son and then, my immediate family. I know them. I know their life stories. Not all advice is good advice. And I think the worst advice you could possibly get, especially in this black manosphere, kind of blackosphere, kind of, whatever this sphere is, some people call it Boit or whatever. It's the worst place to get advice from. You got priests, you got pastors, you got parents, you got people in your own real lives you're going to get way better advice than you will from fucking Knightish or, any of these characters. Angry Man, who the fuck would ever, Sharon? I'm like, who the fuck would ever listen to Sharon for life advice? Like, if I want to know how to meet a woman, I wouldn't be talking to Sharon. So anyway, before I get too far afield, I'm going to save it for this Knightish review of his review of my show from last night.
A young man of vision, and I thought this is going to be very good for all of us. The very last thing that the previous ownership did was pay a multi-million-dollar bribe to the president to settle this frivolous, ridiculous lawsuit. And very shortly after that, somehow, the Trump administration approved the sale. So that lawsuit against 60 Minutes had caused a great deal of concern in 60 Minutes. Paying the bribe broke our hearts. No lawyer thought that was necessary, but they did it to get the sale through. And at that point, my colleagues and I thought, great, that's behind us. We have bright new leadership with financial resources. We're in better shape than we were before. That was the theory.
Just to give the context here, President Trump had sued 60 Minutes over an interview of Vice President Kamala Harris during the 2024 election. As you mentioned, Paramount under Sherry Redstone settled the case, even though many legal experts believed that there was no merit to the suit. And they paid $16 million to the president. Paramount denied that those two things were linked, that payment and then the deal going through. And correct me if I'm wrong, am I hearing you say that you supported the sale to Ellison? Had you lost confidence in the leadership of Sherry Redstone at that point?
They bribed the president to get the deal done. So yeah, there was a massive collapse of confidence in the previous ownership.
So the deal goes through and Ellison takes over. What assurances, if any, did you get from David Ellison and the new leadership that there wouldn't be interference at 60 Minutes? Did you ask for those assurances? Did you speak with David Ellison?
The morning the merger was announced as complete, I was amazed that, as far as I know, the first stop that David Ellison made in his new empire was 60 Minutes, CBS News. First thing in the morning, he's walking through the 60 Minutes offices. He comes in, walks into my office and extends his hand and says, "I'm proud to meet you, sir." He called me. I guess I'm just old. But, and I told him how wonderful it was to meet him. He walked out into our newsroom and made a very nice speech about independence, about how important 60 Minutes was to the corporation writ large, and essentially telling everybody that they were going to take care of us. We were walking on air. We liked him. He had the financial backing to back up his words. And we thought a bright new era was coming after all the previous difficulty.
Ellison then hires Barry Weiss to run CBS News. Weiss, we should say, is a former opinion writer at the New York Times who left to start her own publication after claiming bias in the Times opinion section. I never worked with her, for the record. The Free Press, which she launched, is generally pro-Israel. It bills itself as pushing against what it sees as the mainstream media. What did you make of her appointment?
I was not familiar with her name. So I did some research and discovered those things that you just outlined. She was going to be the new editor-in-chief at CBS News. There never had been a title like that at CBS News. It's sort of a print title. It doesn't really translate to television, but she wanted to call herself that. What concerned me was that she had zero television experience and had never managed a large global operation like CBS News. Those were red flags to me, but I thought David Ellison thinks she's the right person for the job, we are absolutely going to welcome her, listen to her, and give her the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, I'm surprised that you hadn't heard of her. She's a lightning rod in journalism.
She just hadn't crossed my radar. And if I hadn't heard of Barry Weiss at that point in time, that probably tells you more about me than it does her.
So when Barry comes in, she has a meeting with senior 60 Minutes staffers. And in that meeting, she asked, and I'm quoting,
I like that statement. It's dry. It's apparently self-deprecating, but it's literally it is a slap, and it takes you a couple minutes to. She wasn't important enough for him to really care about. That's really what he meant. That's a bracingly chilly backhanded slap. And the problem is Scott Pelley's almost 70. I guarantee you, he will, if he wants to do it, he'll start up. He'll do what Joy Reid or Mehdi Hassan or Don Lemon or these folks just basically start up Stephen Colbert. Stephen Colbert may wind up starting up a YouTube presence, and dude already has like 500,000 subscribers. Or if I was Scott Pelley, maybe I'll do a Substack and kind of follow up the journalism that I want to, stuff that interests me, kind of what I'm doing here on YouTube. It would be nice to be monetized, but I don't, I care, but I get to do what interests me, even if it doesn't interest, the old YN class. And we'll cover that in this Knightish review, because some of these people like Uncle Tom and some of these folks, I'm like, of course, listening to what I'm saying is going to bore you, because I'm not your type. You have your own little ecosystem. The anti-black and the MAGA blacks are, soul brothers. I'm not your cup of tea, and I'm glad you're not. It would be interesting. But people like OG Do Dirty, people like Tom, they know I have a show and they don't tune in because we have different worldviews, which is great. I don't have a problem with that. That's why I don't think unity in the black community is possible. Knightish is a fool. Or an old dreamer. It's just not, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Like CKJ3 says, community starts in your family. If we have a 70% single mother rate, out of wedlock birth rate, joining forces and being a community is, in my opinion, isn't the solution. We have to start with the fundamentals and build from there. And, old fools, old YNs dreaming about their old elementary school days. That's not a solution.
Why does the country think you're biased? Is that a correct assessment of that?
I wasn't there.
I see.
But that is what I've been told by my colleagues who were there, and they were shocked. That was sort of her hello to the staff at 60 Minutes.
What was the feeling about that particular opening salvo to the team?
She, I am told, said something to the effect of, why do you think the country thinks you're biased? But she didn't offer any kind of a metric. What's your metric? Why do you think so? Do you have a poll? Is there market research? What are you talking about? because we certainly didn't believe that. And we just felt that she was making statements that perhaps she couldn't back up and was coming into the news division with hardened, preconceived notions that didn't seem to be thought through.
I don't know, Cam. You and I disagree on some basic terms here. I think those people, stupid to me, I don't think those people are stupid. I think that either they are doing what they were meant to do, or you know what? Hey, I'd rather push a broom at Walmart than, take huge responsibilities, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I think the stupid people are actually people who don't do self-reflection. Um, some of the people pushing a broom at Walmart might be college kids who need some extra beer money. I'm not going to look at people's jobs and necessarily. Now, it's easy to do, and I'm not going to say I've never done it, but you don't look at somebody pushing a broom at Walmart and just automatically go, oh, hey, they're stupid. There's a reason. If it's an old man doing it, well, shit, maybe he's trying to supplement his Social Security. If it's some young kid doing it, well, hey, maybe it's a summer job and he just needs some party money. It's a real case by case thing. And I think stupid is higher level than your job. I'm convinced that dumb is not the same thing as stupid. They're kind of two different concepts. Stupid is almost willful. There are choices that people make, and stupid is a choice. It might be, even if you're inclined to be stupid, like I think Donald Trump is stupid. Stupid is aligned with malicious, that sort of thing. Stupid is voting for someone like Donald Trump after you know how destructive he was to the country in his first term. I think every single MAGA voter, every single Trump voter was stupid. All, whatever, 45, whatever the number was, million of them, they were all stupid. They know who Donald Trump is. But someone pushing a broom at Walmart, unless they voted for Trump, they're not necessarily stupid. I don't know. It's been a while since I've even been to Walmart. I'll trust your judgment, but stupid might be a little harsh. Stupid for me implies some willingness to be stupid. It involves some will, like using your free will for, purposes that aren't towards a common good. So, but it's I'm splitting hairs, I know. And that's what I do. That's what pisses people like Knightish off so much.
You have now accused Weiss of injecting, and I'm quoting here, falsehoods and bias. This was in your parting statement, into at least one of your politically sensitive stories. Can you tell me the nature of that complaint? What did she specifically ask for? What story are you talking about?
As I recall, that's February. And my team and I are doing a story about the protests in Minneapolis against the ICE crackdown there. We've interviewed Senator Rand Paul, Republican, because he's going to hold hearings into this. And the fact that a Republican was going to do that was quite newsworthy. So we interviewed Senator Paul and then built out a story about what had happened. The killing of Renee Good, the killing of Alex Preddy, the protests, I felt it was very important to identify that the protesters themselves were being very aggressive and that they were half of these confrontations. And so I instructed my producers to find images over the past few weeks of these protests in which we see the protesters acting aggressively. We found a picture of a protester chest bumping an officer. We found a picture of an officer being hit in the head with a snowball. We culled together a lot of video of protesters screaming in the faces of officers because we were going to talk about the killing of Preddy and the killing of Good. And it seemed to me important to tell the audience about the entire context. In fact, I remember writing a line in the story that said that the protesters were pushing the boundaries of what it means to peacefully assemble, taking the language from the First Amendment. And I thought we'd done a really good job with this. We also included a picture of Alex Preddy before he was killed, kicking out a taillight on a police car, and made a point of saying, this is Alex Preddy and this is what he did. So the story goes through screenings. It's very well received. There are notes, as always, and we do rewrites, as always. But this is on a very tight deadline. It's Sunday. We're going on the air that night. And in the case of stories that are, as we say, crashing, meaning right against the deadline, our deadline on Sunday is noon. So we work on all of these things. We get the piece approved by everyone. And about 4 hours after our deadline, Barry Weiss sends an email to my boss, Tanya Simon. Two of the things in the email include, can we make the protesters look more violent? Now, I'm paraphrasing. I don't have the quote, but that's what was communicated to me. And the other thing was Renee Good's car. You need to describe her as driving toward the officer. This is not what you see on the video. On the video, you see the officer standing slightly off the front of the car, and you clearly see Miss Good's wheels turned completely as far as they will go, away from the officer. But he shoots her in the head, kills her, and says something about her in that moment that I can't repeat in polite company. So we have gone out of our way in our plan from the very beginning to show the protesters for the responsibility that they had. We had already scrubbed the video archives looking for those scenes. But it somehow wasn't enough for Ms. Weiss. The video showed that the officer wasn't standing in front of the car and she wasn't driving toward him, but that's what the president said about that. And that's the way she wanted it described.
To be clear, there were lots of videos that showed different moments of that interaction.
Mm-hmm.
And there was many analyses subsequently about what exactly through those various videos had actually happened.
Including an excellent one by the New York Times. The video that I showed in our piece clearly showed the officer's feet. So if he's standing in front of the car, you can't see his feet. And it very clearly showed that the wheels were turned away from him, what appeared to be the maximum turn until the wheel had stopped.
So you get those.
Do you see what he did there? Including an excellent one by the New York Times, of which, this is a New York Times interview. He just turns that ignition off real quick. Nicely done.
Those suggestions, feedback from the sort of editorial chief of CBS News. What did you do? I mean, did you do as she asked?
I asked my producers, look, I told you to find violent video of the protesters so we could represent that accurately. Now I want you to go back and look again. Did we leave anything out that's important? What did we make a mistake here? I don't think so, but go back and look. And then I sat down with a video editor and I went over the video of the Renee Good killing over and over and over again, stop motion, slow motion, etc., and realized that the event was not as the president said and not the way Barry Weiss remembered it. And so it's late. Our deadline was noon. It's now almost 5 o'clock. That's dangerous as hell. And so I decided that I wouldn't do those things. I wasn't going to get in a debate about it. I wasn't going to call Barry Weiss about it. I was just going to refuse to make those changes.
Did you change any language in the broadcast? Anything?
Not that I recall based on her notes, but as you probably are aware, when you're doing a story, especially on deadline, a lot of things happen. There's a lot of input, and you're just scrambling to save everybody's skin because you're going to have a crash which is what happened. Next day, I didn't hear anything. Nobody called, nobody said anything. It occurred to me that maybe Barry Weiss didn't see the broadcast and didn't realize that those changes hadn't been made. But that's how that happened. There was a thumb on the scale for the president's version of events that I felt was a level of political influence that I had never seen in 37 years at CBS News.
Why was that the interpretation? I mean, could she not have been trying to be fair to the administration at a moment of very high tension?
She could have been trying to be fair to the administration, except I felt that the story was abundantly fair to the administration and to the ICE officers and to the Border Patrol officers who were caught in that moment. We were being told to write a version of events that conflicted with the video account. I couldn't understand that. We had already done, in my view, the important work of journalism to balance the story. Finally, the story was not out of balance. It was not out of balance. But there was a thumb on the scale to push the balance a little further in another direction.
Is it possible to see this as the system working? She had notes. You felt they didn't make sense to take. The piece ran, and there was no retaliation.
Well, it was the interference that's a problem, especially in a story that's been approved by the top editors. And the bigger problem, Lulu, frankly, is not any kind of political influence. The problem was the incompetence. You don't break a deadline. Now this is 4 hours after. That episode of 60 Minutes came within 19 minutes of not making air. The entire hour of 60 Minutes. It was the night of the Grammys. 60 Minutes was the lead into the Grammys. And we almost didn't have a broadcast. 19 minutes. I can't imagine that's ever happened before. And I pledged to myself at that time that no matter what Barry Weiss wanted to do in a story, I would never break the deadline again because we put the entire network in jeopardy.
Scott, I want to ask you point blank. What did you think was going on with Barry Weiss? Why did you think she was asking for these things?
The impression that I had at the moment was that she was representing, let me try, I kind of need to be a little bit careful here because I don't want to be hyperbolic. My impression at the time was that she was putting a thumb on the scale on behalf of the administration. Just constantly looking out for the views of the president. We're reporting those views. There's nothing wrong with reporting those views, but it was never enough. Always needed more from the president, from the administration, that sort of thing. The balance was off. We've been working for balance for decades, and for the first time in my career, the balance was off.
I mean, we should say Cecilia Vega, who was recently fired, also alleged interference in 60 Minutes after she was let go. Sharon Alfonsi as well. You are now doing the same. These are three highly respected, longtime journalists who are basically echoing the same claim. CBS has denied any bias or interference, saying in a recent statement that changes and disputes were merely the, quote, normal back and forth between editor and correspondent that happens in every newsroom. I just want to pause before we go on. A more generous interpretation of Weiss's tenure might be that her missteps have been due to a lack of experience, not deliberate bias or malice. You know, just thinking again about your comment about her murdering 60 Minutes, could inexperience be the real problem and less a conspiracy to do away with CBS News?
I think inexperience is the larger part of the problem. At a certain point, I began to think that a political bias was going to be our big problem. And then later, it occurred to me that it was the inexperience, the incompetence that was the bigger problem, the breaking of deadlines, all that kind of thing. I will never do that again. That was an existential experience. I mean, we are required to do our jobs. And so the most difficult thing, I think, for the staff is trying to make up for all of these missteps in terms of our production and in terms of the technical aspects of television. It's been enormously stressful.
Another high-profile 60 Minutes host, Anderson Cooper, declined to renew his contract too this year. And at the end of his final show, he went on air and said, "I hope 60 Minutes remains 60 Minutes." That was seen as a swipe at Barry Weiss. Did you talk to Anderson about why he did not renew his contract and his reasons for leaving?
I did not.
Okay. Was his declining to renew his contract seen as a problem for 60 Minutes or a sign that something was amiss? I mean, how did you receive that news?
Well, correspondents don't resign from 60 Minutes. It's for people like me, it's the greatest job in the world. There is nothing else to aspire to. And so if a person of Anderson Cooper's stature decides that he has to leave the broadcast, that's an indication that he has found his role there untenable.
It's been reported that Barry Weiss was upset that Anderson Cooper's comments had aired in that way.
That's my understanding.
Do you think that was part of the reason executive producer Tanya Simon was let go?
Yes. Yes. My understanding from people directly involved in that interaction is that Barry Weiss was quite livid that Anderson Cooper was allowed to say those things, and that Barry was not consulted beforehand, which in our normal course of business would not have been done anyway. And I believe that that was part of the reason Tanya was let go. But she wasn't let go for cause. She was let go to create a space for the new person, Nick Bilton, to come in. Tanya was completely blindsided by this. She was told that she was coming into a meeting to discuss the past season and the next season, kind of a lessons learned and planning meeting. So she doesn't go there with a lawyer or with a witness of any kind. She walks in, she sits down. I'm told that Tom Sobrowski and Barry Weiss are in there. And Tom starts the meeting with, the nature of this meeting has changed. We're letting you go. And just told her she was fired and had to get out of her office by 5 o'clock. Can I give you a little bit of background? The Simon family is legendary at CBS News. Her father was a famous Vietnam correspondent, and then Bob Simon covered every single war, everywhere in the world throughout his entire career. I was with him in Kuwait during the Gulf War in 1990. We would stand on the roof of the hotel and watch the missiles come in. He taught me how to be a war correspondent. And then Tanya Simon comes in. She's at the broadcast 30 years. There is no respect for that. Get out of the office by 5 o'clock. What company in the world treats their precious people in that way? The callousness, the inhumanity, breathtaking, complete lack of empathy in this management for anyone who works there. How can you have someone who deserves so much respect? Tanya Simon.
Well, I am going to have to say this, even though I pretty much agree with Scott's argument. Welcome to the post side of town. You know, this happens down on the ground with we peons all the time. Yeah, the air conditioned ivory tower of, you know, the 60 Minutes floor of the CBS building. Now, I don't know that that actually exists, but it's a rhetorical thing. Yeah. Welcome to reality. Happens at Walmart every day, probably. So don't be precious about this. Is is my response.
Spent her whole childhood waiting for the call that her father was dead, never knowing if she would ever see him again. Her whole childhood. Get out by 5 o'clock. Make of that what you will.
I can hear how much this has hurt you.
Yes, it's like your spouse being murdered. And I don't care about me. It's not about me. I am not emotional about this because I have lost this job. I've done it for a long time. I've had the greatest experiences. But the people I leave behind, treated in this way, that breaks my heart. And it's going to take me a long time to get over it, to be perfectly honest.
One of the arguments that Barry Weiss has made about 60 Minutes and CBS News is that they need to be brought into the modern era. Nick Bilton also said in a staff meeting with you that broadcast is an ice cube that is melting. Do you think they have a point and that 60 Minutes needs to change, even if it's reaching a huge audience now? Does its metabolism, do the kinds of correspondence that it has have to change to reach a younger audience that interacts with media in a completely different way and looks at journalists, perhaps like you, as something from a different era?
Too old. Of course, we have to reach out to a younger and younger audience. But their argument about joining the internet age is just disingenuous. It's almost as if Barry Weiss and Nick Bilton were sealed in a time capsule in 1990, and it just cracked open. They've just discovered the internet, and they're running around telling everybody how important it is. At CBS News, join the fight. We started our first 60 Minutes online show, 60 Minutes Overtime, in 2010. I shoot TikTok verticals, or I used to shoot TikTok verticals on every assignment. I shot material for overtime on every assignment. We're there. We're everywhere.
So you don't think 60 Minutes needs to change?
My point is that 60 Minutes is constantly changing, constantly innovating. So I just find the charge that we at 60 Minutes were frozen in amber in 1968 and nothing's ever changed since then. I find that absolutely absurd, and the kind of argument that would be made by people who just don't know what we are.
Nick Bilton sent a very conciliatory note to the staff this past week.
At last.
He promised editorial independence. He praised some of your longtime colleagues, Leslie Stahl, Bill Whitaker, John Wortham. And I just want to say, my producer just told me that while we've been talking, those three released a statement that they are staying at 60 Minutes. Mm-hmm. How does that make you feel?
Same reason I was staying. We felt like, I haven't talked to them. I assume it's the same reason. And we have had conversations before this about staying to maintain the principles of the broadcast. If we leave, we can't help. And that was my opinion. There have been other times when Anderson left, when others were fired, that we could have stormed into a meeting and quit. But those very distinguished correspondents and myself did have conversations about this over time and decided that we were better working on the inside and that we could influence things for the better. And we did. And it was my intention to stay and do exactly that.
Do you think, though, they can trust those assurances?
No. I would venture to say that trust is broken.
Do you think Barry Weiss needs to be removed?
Oh, gosh, yes. Look, she's a lovely person. And her free press organization that she founded has been very successful. She's proven that. Great for her. But television's not her thing. She brings an ideology into CBS News where that is just anathema. And so it's a terrible fit. It's probably not her fault, but it's just a terrible fit. She doesn't know television. She doesn't understand how it works. She doesn't have management experience for a large organization like CBS News. So yes, I do think that we would be far better off without her. Maybe she goes back to the free press and has a sterling career. But this is like somebody walking up to me and saying, there's a 747. There are 400 people on it. We need you to fly it to Paris. I'm going to decline because I don't have a clue. And it would have been so much better if Barry Weiss had been offered this job and said, oh, That's not for me. I don't know how to do that.
President Trump reacted to your being fired.
Did he?
He went on a podcast and called you a stiff.
I'm surprised.
Well, you know what? Barry Weiss has been very successful at CBS. Kind of like Elon Musk was at Doge. Okay, breaking things. And then, oops, shouldn't have broken that. Go back and fix it in your own way. That's what she was brought in to do. Dude, there are such things as break fixes. Happens all the time, you know, in the software world, where sometimes you go in and you radically change something and you don't know that you're breaking something at the same time, and then you have to sit there all night trying to, oh shit, you know, we broke something, we can't uninstall it, we have to figure a workaround, therefore you get a break fix. That's what MAGA is at the very top. Barry Weiss had a very specific purpose.
And he
that
also-
the president of the United States would bother to notice, but okay. Please tell me. I'm not aware of this.
He also said you were part of this gang of stupid, crooked people that don't care about your country.
Stupid, I can take that. Stiff, yeah, probably. Don't care about the country. I've never worn the uniform, but I've been in combat for this country in Afghanistan and Iraq, Kuwait, been shot at, spent nights in foxholes filling up with water in the desert. I'm not aware that the President of the United States has ever done any of those things for his country. Please correct me if I'm wrong. You become a journalist because you love the First Amendment. You become a journalist because you love the country. And while all the other descriptions that the president used about me might be applicable, not that one. There is no democracy without journalism.
Funny enough, he forgot to add, I'm an award-winning stage actor, classically trained. This is pretty good, actually.
It can't be done. And that is why I am a journalist.
Last few questions.
You know, on Fox News, they're going to just run the parts where I'm crying and say I'm a lunatic.
It's the era we live in.
It is the era we live in.
Scott, you joined CBS as a reporter in 1989.
Proudest day of my life.
You know, as I was preparing for this interview, I was thinking about, in many ways, how the story of modern CBS is the story of your own career, too. When you look back, because your tenure is now over, what do you hope your departure does? What do you hope will happen now?
My hope is that the leadership of Paramount will say to themselves, okay, this isn't working. We have broadcasts that almost don't get on the air. We have respected journalists saying that there is a thumb on the scale for one political party over another. We have a broadcast which is among the most important in America, the most successful in the history of all of television. It was doing great. So Why are we making these changes? We need adult supervision. And at the moment, we don't have it. We have people who've been installed in these jobs who, through no fault of their own, have no experience in television. It's not their fault, but they don't know what they're doing. And there's a subtle political bias that I've never seen at 60 Minutes before. And so, or at CBS News before. And so that is my hope, a return to sanity, a return to honor, a return to courage. We used to have all of those things in abundance, and now we don't. We can save this. It's possible to land this plane. But right now, CBS News, in my view, is on fire.
Scott Pelley, thank you so much for coming in today.
All right. Well, so we go. So again, the link is posted. I see we have a whole 6 people here. You like that one, huh, Shiesty Bomb? Look, hey, Savage. Shiesty, look, I am nothing if not a good sport. Knightish had his way. I did not go up to his panel because I would have just been a lightning rod. And it just, it would have been fun, would have drawn a bunch of people, but for what purpose? I just done what he dared me to do, which is unsubscribe from his shit. Son, you need to do better. If you want me to come up there and we can discuss, why I said, when I said it on this particular show or on a creative show, you got my email. You can always invite me to come up and let's talk about it. What you did was low class. It was just basically your carnival barking bullshit style of YouTube hosting, and you shall pay. But I won't be the one paying you to do it. You fucked with the wrong person, Knightish. And you know it and I know it. So you can get Uncle Tom and all these weirdos up there to key. Oh, it's boring. The reason I went up there and killed the show from my end is all your little asshole friends up there were after you fucking fell asleep. They kept asking you to stop it, Knightish. Oh, Knightish, can you stop the show? It's boring me. It's like water on the Wicked Witch of the West. Can you stop it? Oh, so I just went in and killed it from my end. That's why I stopped it. As far as I'm concerned, it could have kept playing forever because I enjoyed hearing myself talk. But you know what? I figured I'd do your dumb ass a favor since you can't seem to control your show in your sleep. Son, you'll never win a battle of wits. You simply can't. You'll fall asleep in the middle of it. So that being said, no. You remember like what's that artificial soybean based meat? Like you can buy it in the grocery store. Almost, what is it? Almost beef or almost a burger or something like that. That's what I'm talking about. Shiesty, you asked me earlier in Knightish's chat, do I have a beef with Knightish? Well, I didn't, but I am going to respond in kind. Knightish, is entertaining as he might be, he's not a battle of wits person. Okay. I'm glad he had ways of, criticizing my take on what I said on Creative Show, but I just simply don't agree with his takes. And I will respond to his response to my show, which was a review of Creative Show. He's about 4 layers deep, and I'm just going to own the 5th layer. But it's plant-based beef. It's almost a good review of my show. It's not a beef. It's plant-based. It's not real beef. It's on his side. Knightish isn't important enough for me to beef with. So that being said, the link is posted if anyone wants to come up. But honestly, this is going to be a good faith review of Knightish's shortcomings, criticizing things he just doesn't have a basis of. Even dude's not even in the ballpark with some of this bullshit. What he's trying to do is what my buddy and executive producer of this show. And by the way, before I forget, because I always forget. So yesterday's show, and I guess by extension today's show follow-up, is sponsored by Black Knight, Mike 123, Moxie Wits, and Deacon Dave. Precious contributors, supporters of the show. And then the executive producers, CKJ3, Loop and Rygang, Speak Radio. They literally material support in a large way, and not all in the same way. Speak Radio is responsible for this thing. I hope I'm not going to misuse it. So this is oh, by the way, support the show by supporting the host. I even have PayPal now, so if you want to pay in Krugerrands or Deutschmarks or Australian dollars, I have a way for you to contribute to the show from offshore. So support the host by supporting the show. I always appreciate it. It's not just the Sovereign Beer Fund. There are newspaper subscriptions, YouTube subscriptions for the show, Substack, all kinds of stuff, because I like different news sources, which is the primary purpose and primary enjoyment of this show. I've always been a news person and a news, culture, politics person. And it's a dry topic most of the time, but I enjoy presenting it to the best of my ability. Not everybody's going to rock with it. That's what these Uncle Toms and these coon of coons. And you don't fool me when you just embrace the name coon or embrace the name Uncle Tom or whatever. Bottom line is that's just straw manning. Okay, it hurts you when you get called a coon for your views. And I applaud an Uncle Tom, or I applaud an SKC. Hey, if that's your view and you want to embrace the name that you get, fine. But don't pretend like it doesn't hurt, because I know it does. Let's see. I got a Charlie Horse saying himself is laughing at the discomfort I'm in, and I already committed to a 10K tomorrow. No idea how that pertains to what I'm talking about, but congratulations. Good luck on that 10K. All right, so let's get into the main event and contribute to the show. There's still time enough to to get some Coors Light for the show. So Cash App is posted. As a matter of fact, I guess what I ought to do is post it to make things easier. By the way, you can support the show with show ideas. Quite a number of you do these days, and it's supporting the show. I will bore you to death with what I'm interested in. So there is no reason I can think of that people who, support the show or regulars shouldn't tell me what you're interested in. So feel free to do so. Let me post this and then we'll get on with the plant-based beef. There we are. And the link is posted. Don't be shy, even though it says Daria. If you're up here to trash Knightish, here's your road. The road. Here's your well-intentioned road to hell.
Let's listen to.
Oops.
Stanley going to a.
Now listen to how he's slurring Stanley. I'm about tired of that shit, and about time for me to let Big Boy know that I'm tired of it.
Tirade. Let's turn him up.
Motherfucker can barely speak. I'm not going to stay here for the question time. I think that questions have been answered. I was hoping Lou or Dave would still be here. Boy, I want to go and I want to look at this. Maybe I'll just do it solo. What the hell? This is the crown jewel. This is the crown jewel. This is the other thing, and I used to do it myself. Put it on 1 1/4 speed. It's a way to make it more efficient, time wise. So I'm not going to make an absolute criticism, but I think Knightish does it on purpose. Anyway, of my failure last night. So let's hear these people out, and I'm going to try and refrain. This is actually concerning. I think these women, I had no clue. In tomorrow's show, I named a pop-up show for tomorrow that I had no clue that, what did I call it? I thought it was pithy. It may not be. Manosphere women have PTSD. Who knew? As a matter of fact, let's see, where am I hours-wise? I might just, Shiesty, do you really? Is there a reason women can't solve the problem if they understand and, why aren't they ruling the world? I don't think women understand men any better than the other way around. Creative, she spells it with a K, if you haven't noticed, Shiesty Bo. Yeah, I went up there very briefly because I don't want to start an internet beef. I'll just not say anything until afterwards. But I will say this. These women don't want to be treated as intellectual equals. They literally are red pill women. And this is something I feel very strongly about. Either that or these women have been just, they've got PTSD with these old YNs. So, okay, let me stop it there. And I think I'm right. You go up there with and see, this is what Knightish didn't seem to quite understand. He will say all the reasons he thinks I went up there, but I literally went up there because look, I had fun the last time I was up with these ladies, and Chocolate was up there, Chocolate Earth was up there. That's kind of why I did it. She's my crush. And there's nothing wrong with having a crush, by the way. But anyway, I had fun with these people last time. Why not go up there? I just ended my show. I'm sipping on some beer. Let's go up and hang out. What Knightish fails to understand is Chanel, because Chanel's regardless of what Chanel says, she's been on my panel one time before, like in the last month. It was after the first time I went up there with these ladies. And, she seemed to kind of like, what my show's about. But she came up here and wanted to do what she will do in this video. She wants to question things over and over and over. I do not have patience with a 30 or 40 some year old woman asking questions like a 2-year old. Okay, when I talk to someone who is like over 35, I assume there's a certain basis of knowledge to base that question on. It's something or something I said with conflicts with what you know. That's why you're asking the question, or you've never heard of it before based on your body of knowledge over your years and you want to know more about it. I do not do bad faith questions. And that's exactly what Chanel is doing here. And that's why she has this shit eating grin the whole fucking time. It's a bad faith line of questioning. She just basically wants to do like the red pill guys do. She wants to be disingenuous to see if she can generate some beef to bring in views. I don't give a fuck about her qualifications. The way she's approaching this is not intellectual. She's just being sloppy, messy, and in my opinion, ghetto. Okay, there's nothing saying with all her qualifications, you can take a woman out the ghetto, but obviously the ghetto can't come out of the woman in this case. And that's on me. Like I said, and will say, I unsubscribe for this shit from this Creative Solutions channel. I don't need to go up there and deal with their messiness. They're not able to deal with how I deal with this kind of ghetto bullshit. Neither is Knightish. Knightish is very much the reason Knightish gets along on these ladies panel is he's just a male version of them. They're kindred spirits in their worldview, their demeanor, and quite frankly, probably their fashion too. Let's hear it. Oh, by the way, everyone make sure you hit the like button. If you are new to the channel, please make sure. Hey, Fred, good to see you. I just don't want to go there, but I'm afraid you might just be right, Fred. I might have to face that. And so is Knightish. A lot of these motherfuckers are dumb. And yeah, Fred, please don't go, I told you so. That's a different show, sir. Do you subscribe? It's not going to be for everyone, especially these weekend shows. It's a little somewhere between frivolous, chaotic, and just plain old, why are you doing this? So make sure you support this show, folks. We need the support occasionally, especially when the beer fund, we like to keep.
What's going on, CJ Brooks? Good morning on this Sunday morning. We're about to hear a 61-year-old man go after some young ladies. Why don't we?
Now listen to this dumb fuck. Please understand that this is Ringling Circus level carnival barking. I get asked a question and I go after, I try and answer it the best I can. Now, when I come up, it's all cordial. And to be honest, it was kind of cordial the whole time. There was no there's nothing like what's going to happen on Knightish's show later on his own panel. Keep it well funded throughout the weekend. So help me out here. It's still fairly early. Oh, and by the way, he could have just gone to Creative Solutions and reviewed the raw video, but Knightish's whole purpose is to review my review, because apparently he couldn't just come up with his own ideas. He needs to bounce off me to get his cash apps for the day. And by the way, I forgot to put up. Oh, there it is. Let me just right quick. Just right click. Let me do this right quick. This is Speak Radio's masterpiece. So this is why Knightish is fucking doing it. He needed a show topic today, and apparently I am his sacrificial lamb. He will beg for cash apps, and he does it throughout this video, by the way. So let's get back to the show. And Knightish was in my chat earlier. Hey, Knightish, if you want to bring your plant-based beef ass up here, the link is posted, son. You're welcome. Bounce off me. It's an old term. Don't know why that's crazy, Fred. Maybe you're taking it the wrong way. Let's see here. Nope, that's not it. So let's go ahead and start.
I'm King Old YN, based on what he says.
And I'll just hop in when necessary.
Each other, generally speaking, disrespectful. You know what I mean?
That's the other thing. Why is Knightish making this all about him? Literally, his name does not come up during my encounter with these ladies. It literally doesn't come up. But he wants to make it all about him. You know, I know what main character syndrome is, but this motherfucker needs to be a part of something. His name, at least as far as I recall, it doesn't come up during my time up on Creative's panel. I don't get it. Why does he need to interject other than critiquing what I'm saying? No one was talking about him. Let me rewind this a little bit, because dude interjects himself into something that honestly, it's weird.
I'm King Old.
He's king. Who the fuck was even talking about him?
YN, based on what he says.
And I'll just hop in when necessary.
Each other, generally speaking.
But see, the problem is, I don't call him king of the YNs. And by the way, I've never called him king of anything. He's an old YN, maybe like the leader, but he's not even that kind of a leader. King is not ever, I've never thought of you as a king there, son. And your name, king or otherwise, does not come in. This is you interjecting yourself into something because you need a cash app or something. I don't know.
You know what I mean? So, is that Mr. Stanley dropping by? Hey, Mr. Stanley.
It is, ma'am.
Welcome to the panel.
You don't have to call me Mr. Stanley. Now,
I like to call everybody Mr.
Mr. Stanley.
Well, good to see you, ladies.
Good to see you too. What do you think about when women are called bitches on panels? Do you feel
Depends on what they're saying. The question, because Knightish has it sped up just to cloud things up so he can talk and really can't listen to what's being said here. The question is, why do I think men call women bitches? And, you know, I may internalize it a little bit, but I don't just call men bitches. I'm sorry, I don't just call women bitches. I call men bitches all the time too. So, you know, I'm going to just say maybe she didn't quite understand my point, but I'm struggling to make it clear to her. I don't care why men call bitches women bitches, to be honest. I'm talking about how I conduct a panel, and we could go from there. And maybe I approached it wrong. Maybe I should have just said they shouldn't. I think that was probably what she was hoping for. And that's between her and the men who call her bitches. Don't ask me why men do it, because I don't represent all men. It was a dumb question to start off with. My answer, and I honestly, I should have just said they shouldn't and been done with it. But I guess I was trying to over intellectualize it. So that's on me. That's why I call this a fiasco. I thought these, Chanel especially, had a brain. And Chanel,
What's going on, SD?
I think
You see how he has the rock star hair and the blue eyes and the flames? He's flaming Stan.
Okay, so listen to this dumb fuck. Let me tell you why Knightish is pissed off. Because this is not his artwork. It's Speak Radios. Knightish has this weird notion that because we're black people, we should all just embrace each other because of our blackness, and just be one. Dude, Knightish is mad because the offer was there. Hey, Stanley, I can increase your numbers and all that. I know he can. I know he's been doing this for a while. But you know what? Other than thanking you for the offer, maybe it's just not something I want to do. I don't want to be a multimedia platform before I'm ready to be a multimedia platform. Now, I've spent in the last month $40 for a couple of Knightish's AI art pieces, but the motherfucker's going too far. I'm sorry, you did not design my little avatar here. Speak Radio did, and he's bitter about that shit. Son, I don't owe you shit. Stop acting like people in your chat owe you money. Like anyone owes you a cash app. Dude, it's just you go too far with this shit. And no one seems to be able to check you about it and tell you, look, you need to lay back a little bit. I don't seek to change you, but I can critique you. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're mad at this artwork. I don't really have blue eyes. I'm really not flaming. It's just some artwork that a friend of the show did, an executive producer of this show, by the way. Knightish, that little jealousy, that little green-eyed monster that you display right now, it's unbecoming someone who thinks they're a man. I can't remember. It might not have been you. Look, this is going to be controversial, so don't get mad at me. But look, if you're going to come up to a panel and, as an equal, it's a back and forth between two equals, like a political argument. Now I'm thinking more in the mental realm, ideas versus ideas. Women can be smart, men can be smart. If we're going to talk ideas, get ready.
So when you say equal, so are you saying when you're
I literally mean mental equals. It's not, no, ma'am. I know you. This is where I start getting frustrated. Chanel's been up in my panel before. She questions just fucking everything like a child. Okay. If an adult cannot grasp the idea of a mental equal, and what I mean is, hey, if we're going to be in the heady realm of ideas, it goes beyond man and women. Now, maybe I'm just being a little too philosophical or metaphysical or whatever you want to call it. But if you're going to go up to a panel and you're saying we're going to discuss democracy, it doesn't come down to man. It doesn't come down to man or woman if men and women can vote. Now, there are like probably a million qualifiers for that kind of argument. But today in these United States, black men and black women can vote. Say I came up there to talk about democracy. And to me, this is the crux of my meaning. Why Knightish has to extend this into a production, it's only because he needs cash apps, apparently. I went up there to discuss one thing, And maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I was dumb for doing it. That's why I'm calling it Stanley's folly or Stanley's fiasco. But that's why I went up there. Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't go up there for that. But once the question was asked, that's literally where I was going. Now, sometimes you have to step through problems. Sometimes you have to develop an argument. But I don't have patience. And look at this lady right here. She's just sitting back and she's reeling in her fish. And that's on me. I should have known where I was. I didn't realize Chanel was the main driver. And she literally just likes mess, apparently. I didn't answer the question the way she wanted, and maybe that's on me. I should have just said men shouldn't, but I had my own idea of why men don't. And I'm trying to develop the argument in real time because ultimately, most of the YNs, old YNs that she is thinking of, because they don't think women are equal. That's why I'm talking about men and women at some point on a mental plane being equal. Some men don't even think women are mentally equal, but she just needs mess. She doesn't want detail. She wants that YN level logic. She's just a female version of a YN. And when I say YN, I don't give a fuck about the demographics of it. People in these YouTube streets act like they're still in the hood on the block. And too many people do. And I think that this young lady forgot she's not on the block. Well, every person who is of voting age on this panel is qualified to debate voting rights in a democracy. It doesn't come down to a battle of the sexes. And what I mean by red pill women is, look, if you can't get out of your prison of the battle of the sexes, that's not a me problem. Okay, I come in peace. I literally went up there. They asked me what I thought about, men calling women bitches. And I wanted to go, well, let me give you an anecdote or an example. I call men bitches. So don't be offended if I call you a bitch. If I'm calling men bitches too, it's y'all are all bitches. It really, the insult goes beyond man or woman.
Y'all are all bitches to Stanley. Listen to her. Didn't they say?
Yeah. And right now, Knightish, I certainly think you're a bitch.
Listen to women. Listen to her. Oh, Stan, she's gonna have a field day with this.
And listen to this motherfucker. So you are literally stoking a fire where there is no fire. You're just being all gossipy and stirring up, trying to make beef. Keep calling me Stan She. Knightish, is this manly behavior on your part? My answer is no. You're just a bitch stirring up trouble like another fucking hen. Dude, you're the biggest bitch of all, Knightish. You're Sir Bitch. I'm just gonna call you all bitches. I don't get it because technically a bitch is a female dog, and maybe it's just
What's up, Kimmy?
I'm just rationalizing.
Oh, welcome
to
the Sunday Thunderdome.
Hey, Chanel, you're my mental equal. Why do you have a question about that? And this bullshit where she wants to look at every topic on this panel through her professional life, it doesn't work with me. You're not a psychiatrist. You're not that level of professional. How about just enjoy the panel in the moment and let's be loose about it? I don't function well with, I don't think she's that bright, to be honest. She's been up to my panel before. Look, Socratic method is about asking questions. Okay, but 2-year-olds ask questions. They ask why. Technically, that's a Socratic method. But
yeah, Socratic method is the way that Socrates was always questioning everything. and he actually got deleted because they told him to shut up, stop asking questions, and he asked another one.
But is it really? That's what she's doing. She just thinks if you ask enough questions, it's going to turn into something. Folks, I missed that part because I was changing out my earbuds. Let's see what this dumb fuck has to say about Socrates. I'm impressed he even knows who Socrates was.
The Socratic method is the way that Socrates
No, that's not what Socratic method is, dummy.
was always questioning everything.
Nope. Nope. Socratic method isn't about how Socrates was always asking questions. Again, this is like a first grade understanding of my point. Knightish needs to stay on the block. His lane is on the block. Motherfucker, I was in the audience. How about ask me to come up and explain what Socratic method is, dummy? See, I've never up to this point actually come out. I've always just, kind of been subtle about it. But dude, you're fucking with the wrong person. You're just not someone that I need worry about. This is tequila in the hood talking.
But yeah, Socratic method is the way that Socrates.
How are you, creative?
So what's good, Stanley? So this is what you said that this is what tequila and the hood talking?
Nope. Let me say hello to you and let me tell you what this is. Because you asked the question. This is Knightish reviewing my time on your show. That's what this is. So how are you today?
I'm great. How are you?
Excellent.
So I'm here to address I see your
So are you here to address my review of Knightish's review of my time on your show?
No. I'm not into what you and Knightish got going on.
Okay, well then what are you into?
I was just here to clarify some things,
Okay, I'm interested. What are you here to clarify?
Because when you was on the panel and you wanted to speak about equality, we were willing to have that conversation.
I
but
disagree with that. There was no we, and let me be blunt. Chanel was not.
Okay.
We might have been, you and the other ladies. Chanel was not. She heard what she heard, and I'm not the sort of person. I don't have that kind of patience, as I kept saying. I expect a certain level of like background knowledge. So if you're going to keep asking me why, it just confuses me. And please continue. You're actually not the problem. Knightish is the problem. And I am interested in what you have to say, but I honestly came up there in good faith. I don't really, I'm not into internet beefs. I'm not into the red pill. I was trying to develop an argument, and I guess I could have headed it off by just saying men should not call women bitches.
Yes, I think that was
okay, but I took a different route. So I made a mistake. I wanted to be all complicated and make it philosophical when I should have just done it the way it should have been done, the hood way.
I wouldn't say the hood way. What is the hood way?
The hood way is be simple and direct.
So why it has to be the hood way? When you say that, it makes it
Well,
sound
no, hold on. I can tell you why it has to be the hood way. I'm trying to show this lady my point with an anecdote, and she just wanted a simple answer. Men shouldn't. It's all on me. It's not even Chanel's fault here. I should have figured out what she wanted to hear and done what she wanted to hear, I should have done it the hood way. I could have avoided the bullet, but I had to overthink it. So it's on me. I'm not even blaming Chanel.
Okay, because we was
Okay, are
like,
we done? Are
okay,
we done now? There's no we. If
okay.
you actually want to make this about we,
No,
you can.
I don't. I was just stating that, not us like this. I was hoping that when you hopped on the panel, we could have, you was gonna be there to have a actual conversation and stay.
Okay, and I think I was having an actual conversation, and your idea, the we on your end, your version of conversation does not jibe with my version of conversation, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Your type of conversation is not my type of conversation, and I made a mistake. It's really no more complicated than that.
Okay, I could respect that. Okay.
And that's that. Anything else?
No, that was it.
Well, I'm so glad you came up. Should I resubscribe to your channel, or are we done?
You can if you want. You're free to do as you
Oh,
please.
everybody says that, but I'm telling you right now, and it was a disappointment in a way. And I am going to give you some credit because you had a question that Chanel never let you get to. I did notice that. And, that was part of my frustration too. She took this conversation a place that I didn't think it needed to go, but I'm still going to blame myself because I could have just given her the simple answer, and that would have been her Scooby snack, and that would have been fine. We could have moved on, but look at me. I just wanted to make it all complicated. So it is on me.
So Stanley, I don't think the you guys going back and forth was a problem. I think the problem was that you started, it was like you had this like you've been watching her for a while and you've been taking
No,
notes,
I literally
and then
the
you got
first time.
mad.
Oh,
Wait,
hold
not
on,
finished?
ma'am. Hold on. No, please don't, because you're getting the premise wrong. I literally didn't know who Chanel was until I met her on Chocolate Show. I don't follow. I couldn't tell you what her channel is. This stalker bullshit that she's making up, I literally couldn't tell you what her channel is. She's been up on my panel once, a couple. What if it wasn't last week? It was the week before. She's actually been up on my panel. So that she doesn't know what my show is, that's a lie, an outright lie. So I am not subscribed to her channel. No idea what her channel is. I know her through Chocolate Earth. This is the second time I've ever talked to her.
Okay,
So,
but Stanley, if somebody comes
okay,
at you
no.
and they say, give an example.
Okay, I need you to deal with the stalker accusation before we move on.
Okay, so that's why I'm giving an example of it.
Okay, nope. What we need to do is I need you to understand, how do you stalk someone? I'm not subscribed to her channel.
Okay, not stalk.
Okay,
but
what I need you to do is let me
observe.
finish. May I finish, please? Please. Second time I've ever talked to her in my life. Second time on YouTube talking to her. I don't even know. She literally used the word stalking. This is my example of someone who has like PTSD from something, and I don't know what, and she wants to loop me into it. I don't care who she is. I don't care about her qualifications. The only thing that I care about is she can hold a substantive argument. And my criticism of Chanel is she wants to run everything through her medical social worker lens. She literally at some point says,
how do you know that?
Okay, I don't want to be interrupted. May I finish? I can get to why I think that, if you'll let me.
Yeah.
Well, she says it.
When did she say that?
You'll see, because you'll see it I will play this whole thing through. And I reviewed the original show last night. If you want to go back and have a look at that, but let me make this short because I will ramble on forever. Bottom line is, it was my fault for not giving her the simple kindergarten level answer that she really wanted. I just thought she was a little bit more sophisticated than that. Where I was going with this was actually almost like a Socratic method, even though Knightish, just his understanding is a little weird. I wanted to talk about equality, and then I was leading up to why men call women bitches on panels. I'm sorry that I just overcomplicated it. And stalking, let me tell you, I don't know what her channel is. And that stalking thing was so much bullshit. I unsubscribed from your channel just to make sure that something like that ever comes up again. She was disrespectful. She was talking smack, just like the men who call her bitches on panels. Calling a man a stalker is literally female version of calling a man a bitch. And if you can't understand that, then you know what? I'm not going to waste time trying to figure out how to explain it to you. You don't call them. You do not call a man a stalker on an all-female panel. It's the same thing as calling a woman a bitch.
Okay. Well, maybe you have
no.
I ain't
This
even
is not
saying
this is
I'm
this is
not.
not no, I need you. Don't well me, young lady. Is it? I was offended, quite frankly.
Okay.
So please continue.
Okay. I retract my statement. But
You need to get you didn't make the statement originally, though.
I know she made the statement, but
Well,
I'm telling you
she needs to goddamn apologize for that shit.
Okay, can I explain why
You're gonna
somebody would think
explain.
that?
No, whoa. You're gonna explain her behavior?
No, I'm
Really?
gonna explain why somebody would say that.
Do not do that. She said it. You did not.
You're right, but if you
okay, well, no, if I'm right, then she needs to explain it. Don't take up for her. You are literally
Stanley.
no, this isn't no, don't Stanley me. You didn't make the claim. You didn't call me that. It's not on you. Stop trying to take up for her.
So all right, so I asked you, how did you know she was a social worker?
She told me on the show. Dude, did you not listen to your own show? Were you there?
Yeah.
She literally says she's a medical social worker. You don't remember? You might want to go back and listen to your own show. Seriously, though. Okay, no, she literally said she's a medical social worker. I literally said you're not a psychiatrist, and she went through her qualifications. Were you not there? Okay, now I'm confused.
I don't remember if it was on this show.
Okay,
so
that's a you problem. No. Don't chuckle. I see you right next to her. You're top right, she's top left. I'm bottom left, and too low. I think I've met her before, but she doesn't say anything that I can recall. And I reviewed your show last night. I'm reviewing Knightish's review of the show I did last night of your show. It gets convoluted. She literally takes umbrage when I told her that she's not qualified to diagnose or prescribe medicine. You don't recall? She and I literally had this back and forth on your panel. You don't remember that?
No, I do.
Okay, all I have to say is, are you the right person to defend her? If you don't,
No.
It's not about what you're trying to do, as much as are you the right person to try?
I'm not
You
here to
don't remember.
cry.
You don't remember what happened.
I do remember what happened.
Okay, then you don't remember her literally talking about the DMS5, and I mocked her. Not on panel. It's the DSM. I'm sorry, the DSM, whatever it is now. She gets that wrong too. She literally goes into her credentials as a medical social worker.
Did she do this on this panel?
That's how. I'm sorry, what?
Did she do this here?
No, she did it on your panel.
When was this?
Okay, creative. I don't know what you've been smoking, but just stay patient. We will get there. She literally says she is a medical social worker. You're welcome to stay on the panel and we can walk through it. But she didn't say she's a medical social worker on my panel. She said it on your panel from Friday night. I see you at the top right on the same panel that I'm on and Chanel's on.
Okay.
We literally, I've seen that. This is like, I've seen it like the original when I was on the panel. I reviewed it last night, and Knightish reviewed the whole thing earlier this morning. So I've heard her say I'm a medical social worker or something to that effect, but she does use the word medical social worker 3 times, and you don't remember it at all.
You gonna make me go?
No, I'm not making you do anything. I just asked you a question.
I might just review it.
Oh, please do. You can review it with me, or you can review your own show. Hey, I understand. I understand if I'm not your cup of tea because I don't do bullshit. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, ma'am. You just literally told me. Oh, when did she say she's a medical social worker? She literally said it on your panel.
Why would you bring that up in an argument?
Because why would I bring it up?
Yeah. Like, it's like, what does that have to do with the conversation? If you want to target my
if
point,
you would ever pay attention to what's going on your panel, you might have an idea. I'm not going to tell you about your own show, your own panel, why you don't remember this. That's a you problem, but I'm not your kindergarten teacher. I don't do this. That's why I unsubscribe from this shit, because it is a rambling, shambling ghetto mess. If I'm literally up there. And you don't do. I'm surprised you even remember me being up. Okay, ma'am. You don't remember. Don't tell me about back and forth because your memory is faulty. Please go back and review your own show so you understand what happened on your own show while you were there. Please. And then maybe we can discuss it. I knew something was missing when you came up here. You don't even remember what happened, but you want to come up to my show and fuss at me about what I did.
No, I do know what happened. My thing
I don't think. Okay, well, tell me what you think happened. I am curious.
So basically, we were on the panel. I forgot what we was talking about, but you brought up equality. You came up there for equality. And
do you remember why I started talking about equality?
No, I don't remember.
Okay, then we can stop there.
Oh, I think you wanted to, was it the B word or something? You wanted to call something. I forgot.
You know what? I'm gonna do you a special
I forgot,
favor.
but
Hold on. No, you forgot. Let's go back. Let me see. But since you're here through her professional life, and I actually understand that you don't remember. So let's go back. Because the initial question, is there a reason women can't solve? Okay, so this is my review of your panel, and I want to shorten that. But let's just start here. I need you to concentrate on the lady on the top left. Her name is Chanel. Chanel's Reality. Do you
Okay,
remember?
all right, I get it.
Do you remember her? So she's
Now
gonna
you trying to
ask
be
me
funny.
when I come up, she's gonna ask me a question. Once she asks the question, I'll stop it and then we can go from there. Okay. I haven't noticed Shiesty Bo. Yeah, I went up there very briefly because I don't want to start an internet beef. I'll just not say anything until afterwards. But I will say this: these women don't want to be treated as intellectual equals. They literally are red pill women, and this is something I feel very strongly about. Either that, or these women have been just they've got PTSD with these old YNs. So let's hear it. Oh, by the way, everyone, make sure you hit the like button. If you are new to the channel, please make sure you subscribe. It's not going to be for everyone, especially these weekend shows. It's a little somewhere between frivolous, chaotic, and just plain old. Why are you doing this? So make sure you support this show, folks. We need the support occasionally, especially when the beer fund. We like to keep.
What's going on, CJ Brooks? Good morning on this Sunday morning.
Yeah, this
we're
is
about to hear a
Knightish
61-year-old man go after some young ladies. Why?
Yeah, and this motherfucker is a weirdo too. I'm going after young ladies.
I love Knightish, but go ahead.
Okay, well, you love the hood. Okay, did I go after young ladies? Did he even describe what go after means? This is what I'm talking about. The lack of this YouTube hood bullshit. You can love it all you want. I don't. I need precision in my life. And dude is a carnival barker with some of this stuff.
Don't we?
Keep it well funded throughout the weekend. So help me out here. It's still fairly early. Let's see here. Nope, that's not it. So let's go ahead and start.
I'm King Old YN, based on what he says.
And I'll just hop in when necessary.
Each other, generally speaking, disrespectful. You know what I mean? So, understandable. Is that Mr. Stanley dropping by? Hey, Mr. Stanley.
It is, ma'am.
Welcome to the panel.
You don't have to call me Mr. Stanley. Now,
I like to call everybody
Mr. Stanley.
Listen to this weirdo. She's more respectful than you, Knightish. Well, good to see you, ladies.
Good to see you too.
What do you think about when women are called bitches on panels? Do you feel
depends on what they're saying. And Chanel,
what's going on? SD?
Okay, so let me back this up because Knightish has this sped up to 1 1/4 speed, but this is Chanel asking me the question. I think. Well, good to see you, ladies.
Good to see you too.
What do you think about when women are called bitches on panels? Do you feel
Okay, so the question is, what do I think about men calling women bitches on panels? So let's stop there. The answer on my part should have been they shouldn't. But no, I just wanted to overthink it. Because of course the answer is they shouldn't unless they act like it. Where I was going to go with it is sometimes, and probably more times than not, I call men bitches too. It's bad behavior. It's behavior that's just a little over the top. It's just kind of the go-to pejorative. I was going with, look, on my panel, in my experience, because more men, supposed men come up on my panel than women do. I call men bitches all the time. That's the part about what's the context. See, this silly woman, Chanel, won't give me context. She just wants to go in general. Well, men shouldn't call men bitches. It is so general. It is so unspecific, and she thinks that I understand the context of her question, and I don't. She's not good at this. Very few people are on YouTube, in my opinion. So maybe I should have just asked her for context, but I do recall saying it depends. Chanel's not good at this. Do you remember at least your show up to now? Creative.
No.
Okay, well then we can stop there. If you don't recall her asking me, did she? This is your show that I was reviewing, and
Yeah, I'm
Knightish was
watching it
reviewing
right now.
No, please. Do you admit that this happened on your show?
Yes.
If you don't remember it, that's fine. But
No, I do remember
can we admit it happened?
I do remember
Can we
the
admit that it
exchange.
happened? Can we admit it happened in your
Yes,
presence?
I remember the exchange. My thing is, I don't.
No, you don't remember that.
No.
There is no exchange as of now. She asked me the
Sir,
question.
we on here to
No,
argue if
don't do
Chanel
that. This is
disclosed
not.
her
No,
job
ma'am.
and
No,
what she
ma'am.
did.
No, ma'am.
That's why we're on
I
here.
need
to
you
do.
I need you to speak for your own show.
I am speaking
You're
for my
there.
own show.
I don't think you are. You don't remember your own show.
I
That's
do.
the
We're
problem.
watching it right here.
I don't think you do.
Stanley, you do what? 5 hours, 6-hour live streams?
Okay,
You
who
remember
cares about
everything in
any
your
of
show?
that? We're talking about what we're looking at on the screen currently. You're there. I'm there.
Yeah, I'm watching it in live
Okay,
time.
no. See, this isn't your normal YN berating of women. Okay, this is a more intellectual beat up, if it's that. I'm just trying to get you, if you're a content creator, take responsibility for your own show. If you don't remember exactly what happened, that's on you. Stop talking to me about what you don't remember on your own content. It's unfair to me.
Sir, you're very critical. It's very hard to have a conversation with you when you don't listen.
Stop being sorry and take responsibility.
You just like in the
No,
box.
don't tell me what I'm doing.
All you see is the box.
I'm telling you what, hey, you can take this as a man beating up on a woman, but honestly,
I'm not taking it any kind of way.
well,
I'm taking it as you're just older and stubborn.
This is what I mean by
these
the men who call women bitches. The equivalent is Chanel calling me a stalker. It's the same thing. Tell me it's not.
The reason she said that is
okay. No.
Chanel
should talk for Chanel. You barely remember even being on your own panel. Do not tell me.
No, but who argues?
No,
it's
I
like I'm arguing with Stanley,
you
and I would say, Stanley, you're an old man. You're 61 years old.
I'm an old man, motherfucker. My goddamn memory's better than yours, young lady. Young lady, I tend to see you're going to that same YN bullshit.
I'm doing what you just did to her.
No, you don't remember your own show.
You're 61 years old. You're old.
Look at her doing that YN shit.
How
dude,
do I know you're
this
61 years old?
is exact. How do you know that I'm 61 years old? Why does that matter? We are literally talking about what happened on your own panel, and you were so fucking high, you barely remember you were there, let alone what Chanel said.
I was not fucking high, so just
you
get it
were
right.
high
okay? Don't
as
even use
fuck.
those words. I was
were
not
you
high.
sleepy? Were you asleep? Do you sleep with it? Look, let me enlarge this to a point to where we can get context. I see you here. See, there's Chanel. It says Chanel's reality. It says Creative Solutions 7.0. You were there. Why don't you remember you were there? Tell me. I'm curious now.
I don't remember.
No, you was there. The only reason you know you were there is I'm showing you were there. See, this is what's called an evidence-based argument. You are literally there because I'm showing you don't remember for real. Stop talking for Chanel. Let Chanel talk for Chanel. You barely remember being on your own panel. Please let Chanel talk. Chanel knows where to find me. Her bullshit, she doesn't give a whit about what she said. She was just being the messy version of the men who call her bitches. They call her a bitch, so she calls me a stalker. I don't think that's fair.
Okay.
And this fucking ladies panel that you and Chocolate Earth pretend is some ladies panel, is it revenge? You know, we're going to be like the men and call the men stalkers because they called us bitches. That's literally what, that's literally, ma'am, I'm talking. Please let me finish. I'm disappointed, and I've said this several times. If you stay around to hear me respond to Knightish, this is disappointing. You're literally going to get payback, but from a lady's perspective. So a man being a stalker is how you get back at men calling you bitches. It doesn't seem fair to a 61-year-old like me. That's not a way to win, ma'am. So I'm done. Please respond.
My response is, if you want to argue with somebody, argue with the point. Do not argue and
okay. Well, then you don't remember the point.
That was it.
You
that
don't.
Was it.
You don't.
In the conversation, I'm leaving because you already have
ma'am.
your
The
own
conversation
narrative.
ends.
You got your
when
own
you leave.
narrative, so I'm gonna let you run.
No. I don't have my own evidence.
Yes, you do. You got your own
You
narrative. So I'm gonna let
don't
you
make
run
me
with
replay.
it.
Don't make me
Run with it.
replay.
Run with
Don't
your
make me
narrative.
replay. I don't remember. A silly woman. I've unsubscribed. The notion that she would come up here and defend Chanel's fucking hood behavior, unacceptable. She shouldn't have even come up. I don't care who won that one. Bitch, you lost me. You creative, you lost me when you said you don't remember. Either you're stupid, you're high, or you just don't care. But there's no fourth option there. Don't ever do that shit, and send Chanel over here so I can mock her intelligence too. Consider this, dude. I don't remember. Dude, what the fuck? What just happened here, folks? I have. Oh, hey, and so creative says run with your narrative. The narrative is literally right here up on the screen. Hey, creative, I couldn't have created a narrative better than you gave me. You donated a narrative. So did your messy friend Chanel. And by the way, Chanel with one N, I'm not gonna even go there. Don't come up and create a beef. Creative, you're not capable. You wouldn't remember a beef if you started one. All righty. So let's continue this review on what they're saying. And Chanel,
what's going on, SD?
And by the way, this really wasn't anything to do with creative. Creative, you interjected yourself into this. Don't be boring, ma'am. I have a problem. This whole thing is reviewing what Knightish said about it, and you wanted to be messy creative by interjecting yourself into it. I unsubscribed. That's all I needed to do. I didn't need you to come up here. But hey, you probably won't remember even being, you'll probably be like Chanel, so fucking high. Chanel doesn't even remember being up on my panel. I'm comfortable in saying you won't remember being up on this panel either. Now, it could be because I'm so damn boring. That's for sure.
I think you see how he has the rock star hair and the blue eyes and the flames. He's flaming Stan.
I can't remember. It might not have been you. Look, this is going to be controversial, so don't get mad at me. But look, if you're going to come up to a panel and, you know, as an equal, it's a back and forth between two equals, like a political argument. Now I'm thinking more in the mental realm, ideas versus ideas.
Honestly, and let me say hello to some folks because I was fussing with a high dude. I wasn't going to use the B word. Look, I can't compete. I can't compete with weed. You know that they say weed fucks with your memory, and I think I just ran into that phenomenon. So, Frost, welcome aboard. Good to see you, man. It's always good to see you, Frost. Speak Radio, you're valued. Savage, good to see you. Big Dog, salute. Mike 123. Do not encourage her to call back in, Moxie. Do not do that, please, ma'am. Please, please, please don't do it. I've lost patience with someone who was literally on the panel, but so goddamn high or whatever it was she was smoking. And I'm actually kind of wondering, is she saying she doesn't understand because she needs to like fucking, you lose me when you say you don't remember. You also lose me when you want to speak for Chanel. Chanel has been on my panel like week before last. And we ran into this same problem, by the way. She wants to ask stupid questions. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? The woman's not good at this. She needs to be the medical sociologist she was built to be. God made her a medical sociologist. God forgot to tell her she needs to stay in her lane. She's not good outside of her specialty.
Women can be smart, men can be smart. If we're going to talk ideas, get ready.
So when you say equal,
this is the last time I'll deal with this. Argue the point. Why bring up a person's job and their credentials, you goofy? Well, you'll see why I bring it up. But of course you're going to ask me the question, creative. Motherfucker, you don't remember even being there. So yes, ask me the question. You will soon have your question answered on your own panel while you are there. See, this is what's breaking your heart, creative. You want to go into this is almost like a content creator going, what happened on her own panel? This is literally, let me show you something here. Let me find the original, because you know what? Maybe we ought to just go back and look at the original, but I'm not going to do that. Ma'am, you are on your own panel. You let Chanel take the shit over, and you just want to come over here and man bash. You want to ask me questions you should already know because you're on your own panel on your own show. This is literally, dude, these women from Creative Solutions panel are going to drive me to the red pill. Argue the point. The point is, you don't remember, and you changed my narrative. Why would you bring your silly self up here and then tell me you don't recall what happened? Why did you just say, hey, can you explain what happened, Stanley? I don't really remember. I was looking beautiful on my panel and I was laughing like a little baby doll and ha, 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 you go, girl. Dude, you don't know how you're beclowning yourself, creative. Seriously. You can come back up if you want, but you might want to listen more than you talk.
Mental equals. It's not.
Hold on,
it's not. No.
Here's my point. Mental equals. Let me replay this a little bit. Mental equals. That's really the crux of my point. Women and men are mental equals. That's my point. That's my narrative. And silly little Chanel. And I can't remember what the fuck happened on my panel creative. What are you creating? Bliss? Are you creating what's it? The sunshine of a spotless mind? I just don't remember shit. This is honestly, I'm truly disappointed in you, creative. I'm disappointed in Chanel. I thought y'all were decent. That's why the fuck do you think I went up to your panel? Because I wanted to stalk? No, I thought y'all were interesting people to talk to. And boy, howdy, was I wrong. But it's not a big deal. Knightish is stoking this fire. That's why I'm looking at Knightish's version to fucking stomp his dumb ass and not looking at the raw footage from your channel. Creative, if you have any sense whatsoever, you'll stay out of the way. Go talk to Chanel. Chanel can tell me why Chanel did what she did. You're a poor substitute. Go puff, puff, and pass. What's up?
I'm here to stand up for the lady.
Okay, bitch, then get the fuck off my panel. I'm serious. Just self-deport. I'm not in the mood for your bullshit. Any other thing? I'm literally done. Don't fuck with me, son. Oh, there he goes. Good for him. Wise choice.
Be smart. Men can be smart. If we're going to talk ideas, get ready.
So when you say equal, so are you saying when you're
I literally mean mental equals. It's not. No, ma'am. I know you. This is where I start getting frustrated. Chanel's been up in my panel before. She questions just fucking everything like a child. Okay. If an adult cannot grasp the idea of a mental equal, and what I mean is, hey, if we're going to be in the heady realm of ideas, it goes beyond man and women. Now, maybe I'm just being a little too philosophical or metaphysical or whatever you want to call it. But if you're going to go up to a panel and you say we're going to discuss democracy, it doesn't come down to man. It doesn't come down to man or woman if men and women can vote. Now, there are like probably a million qualifiers for that kind of argument. But today in these United States, Black men and Black women can vote. Say I came up there to talk about democracy. Well, every person who is of voting age on this panel is qualified to debate voting rights in a democracy. It doesn't come down to a battle of the sexes. And what I mean by red pill women is, look, if you can't get out of your prison of the battle of the sexes, that's not a me problem. Okay, I come in peace. I literally went up there. They asked me what I thought about, men calling women bitches. And I wanted to go, well, let me give you an anecdote or an example. I call men bitches. So don't be offended if I call you a bitch. If I'm calling men bitches too, it's y'all are all bitches. It really, the insult goes beyond man or woman.
Y'all are all bitches to Stanley. Listen to her. Didn't they say listen to women? Listen to her. Oh, Stan, she's gonna have a field day with this.
I'm just gonna call you all bitches. I don't get it, because technically a bitch is a female dog. And maybe I'm just rationalizing, but I don't know why she had. If I say, hey, Chanel, you're my mental equal, why do you have a question about that? And this bullshit where she wants to look at every topic on this panel through her professional life, it doesn't work with me. You're not a psychiatrist. You're not that level of professional. How about just enjoy the panel in the moment and let's be loose about it? I don't function well with, I don't think she's that bright, to be honest. She's been up to my panel before.
And that's my thing. Just enjoy the panel. This is YouTube, not your sociologist cubicle in the middle of, I don't get it. She took it way too seriously, and probably I did too, but I'm not used to encountering this level of just obnoxious stupidity. She's both stupid and obnoxious. And pay attention to her shit-eating grin throughout the whole thing. She played me. And little Miss Creative, I don't know whether she actually doesn't remember or whether it is willful forgetfulness, but don't come up to my goddamn panel and tell me, well, but let Chanel come up and make a fool of herself. You don't have to be a fool for your friend.
She takes, look, Socratic method is about asking questions. Okay, but 2-year-olds ask questions. They ask why. Technically, that's a Socratic method. But
yeah, Socratic method is the way that Socrates was always questioning everything. And he actually got deleted because they told him to shut up, stop asking questions.
Dumb fuck. He actually got deleted. Dude, this is ghetto Socrates talking right now. See, if this is like Knightish, it would be a lead character in a Spike Lee movie. Yeah, Socrates, he got deleted for asking questions. Motherfucker, lose that ghetto bullshit when you're critiquing me. Son, it used to annoy my actual son. You don't ask questions that you don't already know the answers to. Sometimes you ask questions the Socratic method way because you want to see what people think and then you guide them to wisdom. A lot more than just asking questions like a 2-year-old, Knightish. Dude, this dude is a simpleton. He's an entertainer. And you know what? I have been trying to find value in whatever it is he thinks he knows. And so far, I'm coming up empty. Knightish spells his YouTube name with a K, and so does Creative. Okay, what's up, Mike? Why do you keep wanting to come up
what's
here?
going on, Stanley?
Whoa,
Can I ask you a question?
bitch. You lied about me dropping you. What other lies you got? Because
Can I ask you about a question?
motherfucker, if you're coming up here to defend idiocy, it won't surprise me, but I don't have the tolerance.
Oh, I moved on from that. I just have a question
Well,
about something
motherfucker,
else.
Ask the question quick.
Why did you take my wrench?
Because I don't think you're worthy of having one.
You took your number one supporter's wrench. You're in your feelings. And...
Nope, you're not my number one supporter. Monetarily, at least.
You're in your fucking feelings. Get out of them.
No, sir. No, sir. I know you don't like facts. Neither you nor Creative Solutions.
Just be a man. Stop.
Yeah, bitch. Don't talk when I'm talking. You're not my number one supporter. Deal with it. Because, hey, you could be, but not as of now. It's not about feelings, bitch. Anything else?
Be a goddamn man and stop being a sissy.
Motherfucker, I am being a man.
You're not. You talk about everybody.
Did
like
you not say you're my number one supporter?
You think your shit don't stink,
Hey,
don't
bitch,
you?
I will literally, I'll bounce you for real.
Well, you got to do what you got.
See, Creative, you are Creative 123. She's Creative 7.0. You're Creative 123. Bitch, are you my number one supporter? I literally just told you you weren't. Now, are you?
You know Mike don't give a fuck.
And then if you don't give a fuck, why are you here?
Well, I'm here to tell you off. These people, they scared of you. They bootlick for you or something.
Yeah, motherfucker. Don't be scared. Just be right, bitch. Don't be scared. If you're right, there's no reason to fear me.
I'm speaking for the voiceless.
Motherfucker, fuck the voiceless. This is YouTube.
This is YouTube.
This is YouTube.
You think that
Not
shit don't stay?
Lafayette, bitch. I'm talking.
I don't give a fuck. I'm talking
This
too.
bitch. I'm talking.
I'm fucking talking too.
Okay, bitch. This is not Lafayette Square. Go protest somewhere else. Don't speak for the voiceless because this isn't a democracy on my goddamn panel. Say your piece, then be you gone.
Well, I have nothing to say rather than you
Good.
should.
If you don't have anything to say, then let me get back to the video, please.
I had something to say.
Okay,
but
bitch. I
in
thought I just
retrospect-
heard you. I thought I just heard you say you didn't have anything to say.
See,
which
your
is
name called.
Okay, bitch, enough. I do not have time for this girlishness, Mike. Speak your piece and then be quiet so I can get through this review. You're wasting my time.
You can't drop a link and tell me to be quiet. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with
Oh
you?
boy. What's
Something's
wrong with
you.
me? What's wrong with you?
You had too many Guinness out, didn't it?
Nope, not enough. Contribute to the beer fund, bitch, and buy me some more.
And you gonna talk to people like
Motherfucker,
that?
I need $22.
Fuck what you need. Then you just got to check 6
Okay,
days
well then,
ago.
bitch, if you're gonna come up here and talk shit and I have to deal with it, pay me.
You just
Pay
got to check
the fee, bitch. Pay the fee. Hey,
6 days ago. You
let
got
me.
a
Well,
social
no,
media
you
check. What
just
happened?
actually, Mike, you actually reminded me, rightly so. Yesterday's show and by extension
I
today's
supported
show.
you. Yes.
Okay, bitch, I'm talking.
I supported you.
Okay, sponsored by Black Knight, Mike 123, who can't shut up. He supported yesterday's show, the Moxie Wits, and the Deacon Dave. So yes, and I did show this earlier.
No, your fucking problem, Stanley, is that you couldn't understand.
Hearing
You couldn't understand
commercial. No. Let me finish, Mike. You're acting like this is your show, and you shouldn't do that. This is not a democracy.
You are correct. I should.
And the executive producers.
You are correct, but you're not going to.
The executive producers, the CKJ3, the Admiral, Lupin Reigang, the Voice
Fake
of Reason,
CKJ.
and Speak Radio, who just contributes artwork that's just beyond belief.
Speak Radio.
What do you have
Speak
to
Radio.
say, son?
I would like to address Speak if he ever is back up here.
No, motherfucker, he's not on the panel.
Well, I want to
Address
ask
me.
him a question.
Okay, I literally don't care about this.
I want to ask him a question.
I need you. No.
How can he support my channel?
Okay, you don't understand, son. He's not in the chat either. Why would you address someone who's not here?
Well, I just want to. You said he make all your stuff. I want to see if he can.
My panel is not about what Mike 123 wants.
No, I'm asking if he can help me build mine.
Stop at when you see him, ask him.
The bitch ain't that what I said?
Okay, you're literally.
Ain't that what I said?
You're literally being a little gnat. Don't make me swat you.
Well, you got to do what you got to do.
You're being a female gnat. You know what happens? You know what happens when you swat a female gnat?
You just want me to
it's blood. It's swollen with blood. You fucking kill it, and it splatters blood all over you. I'm imagining.
Well, I'm just trying to support
that female. You are a
female
mosquito sucking the blood out of my goddamn panel.
I'm trying to help the man.
You are a female mosquito sucking the blood out of my panel.
I'm just trying to. You brought him up, and
I see he's in the chat now, motherfucker.
You said he makes all your stuff.
Okay, all I need to do.
What's wrong with that?
Go into the chat and
you want everybody to support you and nobody
contacting him. Yeah, this is getting ghetto. You're wasting my time.
Put
whatever you need for him to contact you.
That's what you're doing.
Put whatever you need for him
you
to
don't
contact
like to see the next man.
Okay, enough. Let's
all
go.
About Stanley. You don't want the next man to be good.
But is it really? That's what she's doing. She just thinks if you ask enough questions, it's going to turn
This shit
into
is sad.
something that she can handle through her
Shut up while the
training as a
video's
psyche,
playing, Mike.
what is it?
You don't talk to
Mental
me
health
like that.
social worker. She's one note, in my
Don't talk
opinion.
to me like that.
And you know what? She's free to rebut. But this is the second time I've actually come across her, and I find her wanting.
Your motherfucking slave.
You like to take simple stuff and make it complicated.
What is going on?
Yep.
I have no idea.
Yep. I look. See, she has no idea. She's been up on my panel before.
Okay, so who just said she has no idea? That's literally the lady who just came up here and said, I don't remember. Literally, she speaks. She's alive. This is Creative Solutions. So she wants to come up. She wants to do that motherfucking old YN shit. The female version of YN.
I don't support this shit.
She literally, I just rewound it a little bit so you can hear she is alive. She is sentient, even if she doesn't remember.
Wanting. You like to take simple stuff and make it complicated.
What is going on?
Yep. Okay. Literally, Creative Solution says, what's going on? Maybe that's where she just tuned out. If she can't figure out what's going on, she just like erases whatever she thought was. But she's alive. We know she's awake, but she doesn't. She literally came up here and said she doesn't remember. Disingenuous. It is YN behavior. And she's a female version of it. And then she wants to talk about her homie, Chanel. Ma'am, I know you don't know me that well, and I don't know you that well, but don't ever come up here and act as foolish as you did today. Don't be like Knightish. Not everything goes on my panel. Not everything is entertainment. Please don't be clown yourself like that, ma'am.
I have no idea.
Yep. See, she has no idea. She's been up on my panel before. I literally said we are intellectual equals or mental equals. Don't take something complicated, or don't take something simple and make it complicated. And look at the shit-eating grin. Okay, these women have PTSD from the manosphere. They're not used to a man coming up there and treating them as intellectual equals. That's the only thing I can conclude.
And you know what? I still think I'm right about that. They literally didn't think someone would come up and treat them with respect. I was respectful, and they were respectful until Chanel's question, and then she just started asking stupid questions, and then it devolved from there. Now we have Knightish's review, which is a bitch move on his part. See, Creative and Chanel, I'm calling Knightish a bitch too. It's a bitch move. Knightish just takes things in, he runs it through that Oakland I want to be black filter, and it just comes out polluted.
They're all nervous. Ooh, he said I'm equal. Can you tell me what equal means? Well, what? I have to explain what equal means? It was disturbing. It didn't piss me off necessarily, but this is disturbing. What were they expecting? Well, no, she's not used to being equal.
I'm trying to clarify. So are you okay with me clarifying or no?
You know what? Have at it.
Okay. So
you're confusing us.
So when you say equals and you're gonna be on these panels, you're gonna be equal.
Literally Creative says I'm confusing them. Okay, somebody fucking help me out. How is I say we're equals on a mental plane, because maybe I didn't make it clear, and maybe they actually need to. How is that confusing? Okay, these are all like people over 30. How is that fucking confusing? Creative literally says, I'm confusing them. Ooh boy, but have at it.
Okay, so
you're confusing us.
So when you say equals, and you're gonna be on these panels, you're gonna be equals. And I asked the question about, what do you feel when a man is referring to a woman as a bitch on a panel? If we're equals, I don't know exactly what that has to do with.
Well, let me help you out, because you have to. Okay, and then she wants to ask 20-minute questions. This is not my venue. I unsubscribed. I'll never go back to this kind of panel again. They just ruined it. Okay. When I come up there, I expect this shit to be vigorous, and I don't have 30 minutes to fucking wallow in your.
He unsubscribed from their channel, y'all. Boo! Listen, whenever I go to Stanley's channel, he calls me bitches and drops.
And there is Knightish proving my point. I don't just call women bitches. I call more men bitches because it's mostly men who wind up on my panels. So yes, Knightish, I call you a bitch. I'm glad you're proud of that. You bitch.
Me and times me out and he think he's doing some amazing thing. If I feel like still talking, I continue to talk to him because I don't really care.
Okay, let me tell you something. And now's a good time. Knightish is pissed off because he came up here wanting to offer his impresario services. You know, Stanley, you know, I can make you the artwork and I can make you the music and I can, you know, take you across social media platforms and make you a bigger platform. Because I am whining, you know, hey, only 354, but I also have to understand who I am. It's not for everyone. But I never even bothered because I don't want to be a social media platform the way his social media platform is. And just put a pin in what I just said. I don't want to be hood intellectual. I want to be me. And if I think I need help, I'll ask you for goddamn help, son. But knowing what I know about Knightish, no. Dude is weird. And Speak Radio, you see where I'm going with this in the wallpaper, dude. I'm not doing that. I'm not going across social media platforms. I don't want to be that big. If it took off one morning and I went viral, I'd have to deal with that, but I'm not going to seek it. It will find me if it's meant to be. That's how I feel about it. And let's face it, Knightish does not have a good track record of keeping channels. So why the fuck would I want Knightish involved? Dude is lost like I can't remember. He's mentioned it before. Dude loses channels all the time and just spirals out of control when he does it. No, I bought a couple pieces of Knightish's artwork a week before last for $40, and the motherfucker took my wrench as a result. It was just it was me being snarky. I paid for a queenship or something on Knightish's channel. He can get into the details. Motherfucker was so fucking just drunk. He couldn't even, dude can't even follow his own business plan. And I'm not going to get too deep into it, but no, don't fucking come and manage my channel. Prove you can keep a channel yourself. A few beats and some cool artwork doesn't mean you're good at building channels. And I tried to be kind by not even bringing it up, but now Knightish wants to be all fucking bitchy about it. He's mentioned it once. Whoa, I offered Stanley. No, I tried to be kind and let you down gently, bitch. And all of a sudden you've gone all female. Knightish, it's not a good look, son. You can talk all the shit you want, and you can get Uncle Tom and all these motherfuckers. They don't, hold on one sec, JB, please. They literally don't have the context. They just pop into your panel every now and again. They know what you say in the moment. But you and I, Knightish, know the background story. We know the context. And that's why I didn't come up to your panel today, because it just would have played into your hands. Son, my recommendation to you is stay awake the next time you get monetized. You might keep that monetized channel a bit longer. I'm not going to get you to produce or whatever it is you do for channels. I don't need your services. You're my friend. But see, this is pure. This is like one of those movies, you know. This is like Atlanta. You know what? I don't want you to be my executive producer, dude. And your feelings are hurt, Knightish. I know what's happening. Maybe everyone else does, but son, I've tried to just kind of let your little ghetto fire. You don't want to fuck with me, Knightish. I don't think you quite understand what you're messing with. You do not want a beef with me, sir. Keep your plant-based beef to build your Cash App and all that stuff. You might not want to fuck with me to the degree. You went over the line, son. So there we go. What's up, JB?
Hey man, how you doing?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right, man.
Well,
I
good.
told you that man was the idiot, Stan.
Everyone's telling me that. I still like him, but you know,
Yeah,
I know
you
to
can
keep
like him, but he's a goddamn idiot, though, man.
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, I go there for you, man.
Well, you go there for me. It is a confusing time of his life, and I do have some sympathy and even empathy, but he's picking the wrong fights. I'm not his pay pig. He seems to think everyone is his fucking pay pig. What the fuck?
He's an idiot. Fucking idiot,
no,
man.
I'm not going to say he's an idiot.
I'll say it for you.
No, hold on. No, before you say it, let me just say this. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying let's show a little bit of kindness. Let's not be brutal. The man's going through a difficult time. So please.
Well, he shouldn't be wearing them little ass hats.
Don't be brutal, please. I beg of you, sir.
All right, mate.
He'll figure it out.
If he take off them little bitty ass hats, then he can think straight. But them hats too goddamn tight on his head.
Come on now. I'm not bullshit with it, dude. Be nice. Let it go. So what else has been going on? And let us thank our friend Speak Radio. This did make me fucking laugh. This was just funny as fuck. And I guess we all do at some point. And by the way, shit, I can't get beer now, so don't bother. But because it is Georgia, you know, after a certain time. But this is how I feel. Dude, if you have to be crude, rude, ghetto, and just downright unpleasant with the stand she and all this stuff, dude, it's desperation. People who were allies and I said something to piss him off, or I just didn't commit to, like, you know, giving you money. These people who fucking think that, oh, I come online, I've been here 2 hours and no Cash App. The fuck? These people don't owe you a Cash App.
And do he know that he's messing with the goat, Stanley?
I'm not Taz.
Yeah.
But seriously, dude, look, I appreciate the compliment. You're the goat too. But dude,
Yeah,
I'm
bad,
just not
bad.
dude, I just don't there's some things I definitely want people to donate to the show. Help me out with these newspaper subscriptions. Because believe it or not, I actually do plan out shows. Not this one so much, but how do you think stuff gets into the show notes? I put them there. I actually um, curate the stories. I actually do put in a tad bit of work. It's slapdash. It's not like 60 minutes, but I actually do think about story arcs. Let's start with national Trump, then some national government news. Then we drift over to international involving the federal government. Then we get to local news. Then maybe there's some science story or something like that. So I actually do think about it. The videos I try and keep in some theme, but that's because I want to do it. It's not, I don't do it because I work for CBS. I just hope people appreciate it, and people are rather nice, like probably kinder than they should be. I honestly think these people go, "Hey, you know what? Let's give this idiot a couple bucks and make the old man motherfucking happy. Oh, he sounds so sad." So that's why they do it. Like, look at him trying to
Oh
be
shit!
all
Look at this bitch.
look at him trying to be all relevant and shit. Boomer.
Oh, look at this bitch up here, Stan.
This is fucking sad. Real shit. This shit is sad.
Oh, don't worry, his volume's down low and he doesn't even
Oh,
realize.
I thought he had on a dress real quick.
Well, he does.
Making noise.
Oh.
He's wearing the hand-me-downs from Knightish.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's Knightish's bitch. Okay, I
Yeah,
get.
they had to take in the waist a little bit. And now he's gone. Why did he leave? Is his phone not working? What's up, 12th man? Hey, Miss Arabella. It is actually good to see you here, man. Yeah, I'll check it out. Right
Hey, how are you doing, Miss Lady?
Don't be fresh, motherfucker. So anyway, let's get back to this, because honestly, it's really weird, JB. I actually don't give a fuck about this review of Knightish's work. I honestly do think that I thought, to me, I'm mighty clear on my intentions when I go up here. Creative Solutions is really she thinks she's helping and she's honestly not. But the bottom line is, she'll be fine. My show doesn't affect her show. And Knightish is going to make sure of that. This motherfucker's all into the Stan She, and dude, this is literally a manufactured beef that Knightish is trying to create. Pop-up. This is a pop-up show. Knightish's plant-based beef. It's not real beef. It's not real beef, folks. It's faux beef.
Yeah, that guy's nuts, man.
Knightish is not important enough for me to have a beef with. He doesn't.
You should call him Nightgown, not Knightish. Call him Nightgown.
You know what? That means I thought about him. I'd actually have to think of a name for him. I did think of this title after watching his review of my review.
Hell yeah.
Dude is literally, you are what you watch. And Knightish, all I can say is I'm glad
a bitch.
Well, I want to say that, but
I said it for you, Stan.
he made some cash apps off of reviewing my show, and I'm proud of him for recognizing talent.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You don't review people that you don't think are important to review. So in a way, it's kind of an honor.
Yeah, yeah. Cause that show you he ain't got nothing else to do.
I think reviewing people's work is important, and
he's
real. I think he's real good at the YN shows. He's real good with Hamp, or reviewing Hamp, or he's real good at Truth, whatever his name is, Truth in Pigtails. But motherfucker, you fail when you review me, and I'm not up there to explain the concepts. You've complained. I've literally never called you dumb until now, but now I'm calling you dumb. Knightish, next time you want to review one of my shows, bring me up so I can explain the background to you, because you fail in this. I know. Hey, you made up some shit just like some kid doing make-believe, in kindergarten, they'll draw some make-believe story with crayons and shit. That's literally what you did today. But you made some money doing it. So you are just people contributed to your mental finger painting. And good for you. You need it.
He need money for another small ass hat.
Okay. I don't even understand what that means.
Them hats he be wearing, man, are super little.
I think his hats, to use an old-fashioned word, I think his hats are snazzy. Back in the day, when some little boy
he's a sissy.
You walk into the room and granddaddy and grandmama and all the the elders, the grandparents were there. Well, boy, you look mighty snazzy. That's what those hats are. And the motherfucker looks mighty snazzy in them hats.
He got on the youth hat.
So let's get back to this video.
Hell yeah.
And it's slow going, but he's reviewing, just to remind everybody, we did a review of Creative's show from Friday night, and I was up there and got my ass handed to me, quite frankly. But Knightish, basically what he's saying is, Stanley doesn't understand. Stanley's a Stan-she. Stanley's all these things. Dude, these women are PTSD victims. They're so used to the angry man type of old YN that they had to ask me, Chanel specifically, well, do I think it's okay for a man to call someone a bitch? They're trying to vet me, to gauge me. My measure is, are you stupid or not? And they didn't pass my test. I don't think they're bitches. I think they're stupid. I literally think they are PTS victims, and there's no need for me. They failed the test. They're not worth talking to. Chanel, I'm glad she's married. I bet she has a good husband, and that dude probably drives her to work in a short bus. Because she just does not. Hey, let me open the door, honey, and be careful when you step down to work. Watch your step, honey. I'll pick you up at 3:30.
Did you get your helmet?
Well, I could go there, but look at the shit-eating grin on her face. Ooh, boy, she's not a bitch. Chanel is not a bitch. She's not even close to bitch. So there's that.
I don't care about being dropped. Hopefully somebody get a super chat or something. Don't just drop me. You didn't even get no money, but He drops me, times me out, he cusses me out, he called me son, he tell me he's smarter than me. But I haven't unsubscribed from his channel.
Bitch, I encourage you, Knightish, to unsubscribe. You can't keep up. That's why you're talking about it. I've unsubscribed from yours.
This one episode with these women made him unsubscribe from their channel. Why? What did Creative Solutions do to you? Now,
I literally just said why. I say it during the course of this review. I don't think they're my equals. If I'm going to do this kind of female version of the Angry Man, Izzy Bands, John Galt, all that fucking messy battle of the sexes shit, well, number one, I'm not. And that's what they want. They want a female version of that. And they want a man to come up there so Chanel can sit there with that South Park level shit-eating grin and just to be. This is literally what they're doing. Well, women go up on these panels and get called bitches. So I'm going to call some random man I barely know a stalker. Dude. Fighting fire with fire in this way, that's not gonna, that doesn't make you any better than an Angry Man level. In Creative Solution, bringing her forgetful ass up here, trying to create an argument out of the weed smoke, she made a fool of herself. Don't ever bring yourself up here to my panel half-assed. Most people know this. And it was her first time up here, so maybe she'll do better. If she ever deigns to come up here again, don't come up here with that but or I don't remember. Fuck that. Be ready, ma'am, is my recommendation. It's called Daria for a reason. And Chanel, I look forward to you. I look forward to your coming up here, but I know you won't. I hope you do. Dude, she would get such special treatment, but she needs to stay where she is with that little white coat and the shit-eating grin. It's really not my speed. She's not smart enough, quite frankly.
Over there.
Oh, and by the way, Creative, in the case that you're still actually listening, you'll hear the part about the medical social worker shortly. Sorry, your eyes look open on your own fucking panel, but you don't remember? Which are you, stupid or high as a goddamn kite? This ain't Trinidad, miss.
Creators channel, and Daryl does be up there, and Jay Prince does be up there. Now, my brother Trey say, do I go to Daryl channel? Not really, because his spins on things is his spins on things. I spend more time at Taz channel. The channel I've been at kind of heavy lately. Let me see. I've been at Trey channel. I've been at Taz channel. I go to Sharon channel.
Listen to this dumb fuck acting like he's a rainmaker. Like him being on these channels, he's making these channels bigger. Dude does not have any sort of self-reflection. You being on these channels, you're not making the channels better. You're not adding value, which is one of the things he swears that should happen when you go up to a channel. But he'll make a fool of himself, and he gets even to a bigger pickle when his little Black Manosphere buddies come up there. Leave Trinidad out of the argument, please, and thank you. It doesn't work that way, man. Maybe you didn't understand, Kimmy. Trinidad is fine. She's not representing Trinidad very well. That's actually my point. I know Trinidad can do better than this forgetful pot smoking lady.
Go to this might be risky channel, and I go to Lapeef. Those are the channels I kind of regular, and not because I really have some problem with the other channels. It's just that I kind of like the people that be in those panels conversation.
Listen to this childish sounding fucking bitch. I like the panels. This dude is hilarious. I go over those panels. Dude, do you know oh my Lord, this dude is ghetto.
Durrell, even when we was on this panel,
Durrell. So this motherfucker needs to sort out his credentials. Dude, I've seen you. You showed your dude whined like a stuck pig when people on Trey the Truth Tellers panel just Knightish picked a fight he couldn't even win. And
hell no, because he going up against two goats.
1 second, sir. Let me finish. Dude goes around to all these panels trying to pick a fight, trying to drum up interest in his channel. Dude, you're being more a pestilence than an asset. They're letting you up on their panels because, hey, for old time's sake. Dude, you are just ridiculous. I could go up on those panels too, Knightish, by the way.
He's kind of like JP. They dominate the room. They got to.
And Ms. Brooklyn Watson, I'm sorry if I misspoke. I have no problems with Trinidad. I've never actually been there, by the way. But no. I wasn't disparaging Trinidad. I'm disparaging this lady for not representing Trinidad well. I'm not that kind of like racial thinking person. She doesn't represent Trinidad. That's really my point. She simply doesn't.
Style that they do it in, they got to. Me, I'm a wild man. I'm a wild card. I'm subject to go off. You never know. It's high energy flowing with the wisdom. Knowledge is a risk, man. But I'm broke. Anyway.
Listen to this motherfucker struggling, but I'm broke. Motherfucker. See, this is the other thing Knightish can't understand. We're not a community, Knightish. Okay, this idea that you and Savage had about let's form a community, no. Why would I do that? Why? Dude, it's a weird notion forming. The Black House didn't work. There are a bunch of examples, and I don't even know the details, but I'm happy where I am. And even if we were bros like that, no, we're gonna be separate entities. We can, hop up on each other's shows and mutually support that way. But no, I don't work like that. Never have. I don't study. I've literally never been a part of a study group. No, I think differently. We may agree on things, but nope. We are not broccoli. We don't have common roots.
Let's listen to this man cry about going on a panel and
or confusion. I simply don't. I don't have that kind of patience, especially
with someone
who is so impressed with her own credentials. Motherfucker, why do you have to keep asking a question when I say equal? Do I have to go back to first grade math and explain the concept of equality? Do we have to go back and read, civil rights law.
Wait
Why?
a minute, Jones, and say I do it too. What do I do too? Let me see. Jones and.
Oh, by the way, to Miss Brooklyn Watson, the next place I move, I'm staying there. I'm not doing another move. Oddly enough, it'll probably be Savannah. Though I do have an inclination to go back to Northern Virginia, as cold as it can be. Uh, to be maudlin about it. Well, I'm not going to be maudlin then. But dude, none of this matters. I have dinner plans. I'm gonna cook and enjoy cooking. So, JB, I've been kind of ignoring you. Any comments on and the part about you told me about Knightish? I don't seem to recall all that, but it's all being revealed now, and everything comes out in the wash. That's how life works.
He's
It's
a
not
little
that big
hat. He's a little hat wearing son of a bitch.
Okay, here's the deal. He is who he is. Honestly, I don't care. Be
Well, you
entertained.
can't fix stupid, Stanley.
I'm not trying to fix stupid. I have not brought out. I've not brought out my toolbox. He can be stupid all on his own. I'd never even thought to help him. He's a content creator. He knows what works. That's fine. Why would I care to help?
Yeah, I wouldn't help him. I let him fall by the wayside, man. And probably run over his ass.
And let me talk to Kimmy, who is an executive producer with Managing Mod. She is like she and Portia. It's a feeling. And I know I've said this before, Kim. I didn't realize what Savannah was, possibly even until last summer. I belong there. Savannah belongs to me. Believe it or not, we got a little old family name there. It's gonna be complicated, but shit, my son becomes a junior in college next year. I do have to think about what happens once he graduates. I don't even have to buy a house if I go back to Savannah. And in ways, it's better that I do. It's so complicated. I can't do it online, but your counsel would not be a bad idea. Maybe one day we can talk about it, but it's kind of an obligation as an older child who, honestly, I've gotten away with, I was always out of town, or I'm in Northern Virginia, it's too far to fly and all that stuff. The chickens have come home to roost. As a single father, I honestly had to concentrate on making sure my son is okay. But in 2 years, I can, I'm going to say this silently because I don't want him to hear me. I can manage him remotely. In 2 years, he'll hopefully, possibly, pray to God, be a college graduate. I am going home. My father's elderly, and there's fish in there. There's all kinds of reasons. I don't have to buy property. It's just there. And funny enough, we'll talk about this online. And Kim, I honestly, when we get time, maybe next weekend, but in a way, I'm eager to figure out where it all ends. In Savannah, I've been in love with it for probably 20 years now. Savannah is Savannah. And I belong there, and but not in downtown Savannah, though that's fun. In a different way. My mother's from Savannah. I literally was born there. So anyway, Savannah just it's me in all its weird southern ways. So, but you would be the perfect person for me to talk to, and maybe I can conference in, someone else. Dude, I love Savannah. It's just where I'm from. It's just, people from Charleston are kind of the same way. People from New Orleans is the same way. Savannah's a thing.
Why would I have to explain myself to someone? I talk because I talk. I think y'all think that this is like, I just talk because I talk. I've heard multiple people say, well, you cried about something for a week. No, I just talked about it for a week, maybe. I don't care one way or the other, though. It doesn't bother me one way or the other. And like I said,
and far be it from me to quote back this petty man's, oh, I hate Asians. I hate my banker. Dude, you do care. That's why you're acting so erratic. Dude, we notice.
The only thing I know about Durrell is Durrell will go left on you. He was talking about graping Aunt T one time on here, and Aunt T and Fatty came and talked to me about it. Then one time he got into it with, I forget who them women was, when he said something about their kids because they said something about his kids. That's the only real thing I really know about him, because I don't pay attention to these people as much as people think. Like the people that got an issue with Trey right now. The thing, like, for example, Beans. Beans is just an ass.
Now, look at this person talking about Beans and Trey. Dude, this dude's head is on YouTube. That's why I'm going to skip ahead.
I talk the fucking lease. And I lease.
Okay, the lease. Motherfucker, let's skip over this useless rant. Nobody cares about any of this.
Reason why I might cut you off is because you're being long-winded.
Motherfucker.
Get it. Okay. This is why, Shiesty, I don't belong. I have not been back to Sharon's channel. I've unsubscribed from Creative. I don't motherfucking have time to teach these fuck.
And
this bullshit about I need to let someone finish to have a conversation. No, I don't. If you get your premise wrong, you're wasting time. And look, if someone starts off a question or a premise or a conversation with bad information, letting them go all the way to the fruition of the argument with bad information is a waste of time. Get the goddamn premise right, and then we can have a conversation. This is what these, honestly, why would I let you finish a question or a conversation with a bad premise? You can't do that. This is what these motherfuckers do not understand. Do not do the fruit of the poison tree or something like that. Stop it. Get the question right. There are such things as stupid questions, and that's what these YNs and their YN sisters don't understand. Don't come at me with stupid questions. I do not owe you an answer to a stupid question. I simply don't. So no, Shiesty, I do not have to let her finish a conversation. Fuck the politeness. Get it right, and then I'll be polite.
Look, people be trying their best. I don't sound masculine. Really? Let me clock it. Let me get up.
Listen to this dumb fuck. I don't sound masculine. Really? Listen, this dude has no talent for self-reflection. Dude, does he ever go back and listen to his femininity?
On camera, so
the mother, somebody suggested Knightish get a cat, and I didn't type it into his chat, but yeah, that motherfucker is feline. He doesn't need a dog. A dog would require you to go outside and be gregarious, you know, outside, touch grass. This motherfucker needs a house cat because that's his personality.
Fucking clock it. Yeah. Early on a Sunday.
Even that goddamn laugh sounds like a meow. Meow. Dude, this dude is beclowning himself while he's trying to, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He just needs something to talk about on an early Sunday morning, apparently.
Good morning. It is 7:25 at NYM. Let me clock it. Not this one.
Let me clock it.
Yeah.
Let me clock it.
Oh, let me do this too. Hilarious. You don't sound masculine.
8th grade level thinkers, how to think and how to think quickly. I don't, motherfucker. These people, some of them have like.
He's upset. I don't know why he was so upset. Good morning, Shiesty Bum. Good morning, Chatter King.
And this is the other thing these old YNs can't seem to fathom. Son, someone being passionate, someone. See, that's a hood mentality. If someone raises their voice or talks quickly or sounds passionate, they're upset, like they've lost control. No, ghetto boy, ghetto Oakland, who has no connection to actual the locus of Black American culture. You can sit out there in the satellite town of Oakland and act like you know shit about Black culture, and the Black culture's in quotes. But dude, you just sound like some West Coast weirdo with that shit. You literally sound like you're out of touch. Nobody gives a fuck about your personal life, son. It is unmanly to talk about your personal business online. That's where I'm going to start with this. If you are suffering in your personal life, it's your responsibility, not YouTube's. And I'm going to be blunt about it. It's the same goddamn thing that so many people on these YouTube streets need to know. Accentuate the positive. Don't talk about the negative. And that's what YNs, and you're not even an old YN Knight. You never grew up in the first place, apparently. You begging for cash apps, it's undignified. Sorry, you think what you're doing is manly behavior. It's just simply not. Oh, I can't get a job. They won't hire me at my age. Son, I hear you, but dude, you'll keep getting cash apps with this fucking shit.
Advanced degrees. No, I'm not going to sit here and explain high school level concepts. Keep up. Keep up. If you can't keep up, then I don't belong here. I don't belong on that panel. And I figured it out by the end, and they figured it out too and just dropped me. But dude, I do not do remedial motherfucking concepts. And I made a mistake. It's on me that I even went up there, quite frankly. So that's not. It's my fault. What's up, Lou?
What's up, man? I'm just getting back. I was just about to ask you, what the hell are you doing on this panel?
Well, I was interested. I was kind of interested in if I could actually go up there. And the question was, well, what do I think of these men calling women bitches on the panel? And I'm trying to say, men get called bitches too. Are you sure it's all about you? Are you sure it's all about women?
Yeah, it's not about. It's exactly.
Now listen to this fucking major league dummy. I literally said what I said, but watch Knightish not engage with what I said. I literally am asking or saying that Chanel, if people called you a bitch on the panel, is it about you or is it about women in general? Same thing Creative wanted to do. She wants to talk to her sister. She wants to talk for her sister. Well, let me explain. But she meant no. Chanel's an adult female who I think is capable of speaking for herself. In my opinion, you disrespect someone unless you actually know them that well, and I doubt those two do, Chanel and Creative. How can you speak for her when you don't even know her that well? You know her as your YouTube sister, but you're going to sit up on my goddamn panel and speak for her? Dude, I don't run that kind of panel. That might work on Sharon or that might work on some of these YN panels, but it does not work here on this Stanley versus the World panel. Take that kindergarten shit back to kindergarten. We don't do that here. We're adults. Speak for yourself, period. And I don't care what you think about what someone else would say. Now, there are qualifications. Maybe there's a time, but this wasn't the time, especially if you can't remember your own goddamn panel from a couple nights ago. Where does someone get off telling me what she thought someone else meant if you can barely remember you were there? Dude, I've never heard some shit like that. Like, I don't remember. I see you on the panel. Are you lying or were you just high? And she said, no, I wasn't high. So you don't remember? Do you have, I can't remember the name of the condition where, short-term memory just goes away real quick? I'm not stupid like your YN friends, Creative. Y'all are used to dealing with the angry mans of the world. I actually have a brain and I understand context. Don't ever come up to my panel and disrespect me like that. It was disrespectful, Creative, for you to come up here and act like you don't remember shit. You could have reviewed your own show, taken notes or something like that, and then be effective. And Chanel, with that fucking she literally reminds me, I cannot think of the name of that South Park character where the mouth is like the central point and the top of the head wobbles when they speak on top of the lower jaw. That's what I'm thinking of.
So I would agree with you, Joneson, but I just said that moments ago. I go on Stanley's panel. He calls me bitches and drops me. And you say I go back.
Yes, Knightish. I call you a bitch too. I call men and women bitches. It's just kind of a generic pejorative. I'm not saying I'm a saint for doing it. I can't justify it. But this silly bitch Chanel, who I'm trying to explain that personally, at this point in the way 2026 works, bitch is not just about women. She can't fucking figure this out as a social worker. She thinks calling a woman a bitch is all about women when men get called bitches by women, by the way. I've heard women. I should have just asked her that question. You always think of responses. I've heard women call men pussies. She's a couple quarters short of a whole roll. And this is problematic. This is why I won't go up to that channel anymore. They're not that bright. None of them. And, you know, they're always welcome on my show if they need a lesson or two or to know something, but I'm not going there. I don't do kindergarten except to pick up children. And I'm not like, look, when my son was in kindergarten, you know, I can remember going and, you know, talking to the teacher and, dude, this looks like a cool place for you to be. Let's, you know, your friends are here, you're here. oh, daddy, do I have to go right now? Well, yes, you do have to. You'll see them in the morning. I will bring you back to your friends tomorrow morning. That's this panel. They'll be here next Friday to see their friends and color with crayons and do finger painting and whatever they do in kindergarten. That's what this panel is. I don't have to. I'm not a kindergarten teacher.
Because I don't care nothing about that. They say demeaning things to you. I don't care nothing about that. How can somebody with rock star hair who cries about damn near...
Now, listen to this bald motherfucker, to JB's point, who wears these pimp hats, and he is Night, what is it? Knight's Lair Slim. There was Iceberg Slim, and there's Knight's Lair Slim. Dude, you sound like a fool. Stop talking about a man who's 61, who doesn't have a bald spot, by the way. It comes off as bitterness, bruh. Motherfucker, it's not my problem that you decide to shave your head bald. How is this even manly behavior? Why is he talking about my hair? It's suspect.
Everything truly be demeaning. His avatar is literally a long-haired dude with blue.
The avatar was not something I designed. This boy, he's very feline with his jealousy. Another black man has a cool avatar that wasn't designed by little Knightley. So this motherfucker's he sounds like a petty woman criticizing this avatar.
Glowing eyes and flames around him. And he cries most of the time. I think he believes he's looking like Frederick Douglass, but I'm going to say he's more like, I think that dude's name is Clarence something. He was
dude, he's just trying to come up with jokes in that very inebriated mind of his. I didn't think anything. I did not design the avatar, you slow-witted, soused feline.
Romelo's father in Sugar Hill, the drug addict that his brother ended up deleting.
And let me say something. This motherfucker has to refer to movies and music. His whole reference, his whole worldview was formed like a true Californian. Everything I know about life, I learned in a movie or a Tupac lyric. Dude, you're not black. I literally question. You are an imitation of a black man.
By giving him a bad dose. He's the same guy from Tales in the Hood who said, "This is hell."
Because I call men bitches on my panel. And yeah, maybe anecdote wasn't the correct way, but at some point I give a hypothetical, and I'm telling you something right now. Chanel is not that bright. Honestly, She wants to stuff everything into her psychiatric social.
Damn. What's going on, Mr. Keels?
Worker, whatever she is, she's one note. She cannot think outside her profession. And for some reason or another, if she can't figure out what you're saying, she's just going to call it a mental, you're suffering some syndrome. She's not that bright. And that's it. No, seriously, I don't say this lightly, and I'm not particularly upset because I probably should have known this might happen. As I said, Chanel's been up on my panel and she didn't last 5 minutes because just like she can ask questions, so can I. What I don't like is I don't like people using 20 words when they can ask a question in 5. Just ask the question.
So let me talk to Miss Jones for more. Miss Jones for more. There's no panel I've been on where they talking shit and I just sit there and accept it. I'm talking shit back.
Yeah, dumb fuck. That's what I was doing. Thank you. Let's skip ahead.
And then again,
he's talking more of that nonsense bullshit.
I think they're a little bit more.
He's still talking to that nonsense bullshit that nobody cares about.
Shows about me as fuck.
Oh goddamn! Who cares about shows about you?
That's my dog right there.
Maybe that's why she doesn't go up on these panels.
Yeah.
What's up, Savage? But honestly, and I'm honestly not upset. I'm really disappointed, to be honest. I actually thought these women were smart. That's why I went up there, and I'm sorely disappointed.
Hi, Miss Jill.
They're literally Seymour level. What the fuck? Why would they? What? How do you correct a problem by being just like the problem you're describing? They're fighting fire with fire,
which makes more fire.
You know what? Maybe I don't understand Red Pill that well, but I lump Red Pill with Black Manosphere. I think Red Pill is gender banging. So, maybe I'm wrong. Y'all know it better than I do. Shiesty Mom knows it better. But the bottom line is I was disappointed, to be honest. I really look forward to kind of having a back and forth. And look, I'm just not good at debate. That's why I never do these debates, because I just don't have the patience. You're not patient enough. I'm not going to teach you the underlying concepts. Okay, I'm not going to teach you what equality means. I'm not going to teach you the civil rights movement. I'm not going to teach you Frederick Douglass. I'm not going to teach you bell hooks. I expect all these people to have read all this shit or don't talk about it, or don't talk about it with me. Yesterday's show was read a book before you hit the link. And I keep saying
that show was not about read a book before you hit the link. These people are just talking. I hate when they try to say, this is the new intellectual, or this is the new debater, or this is the new philosophical. Listen, most of these people turn people off, respectfully. And the people that go there just want to they just want to bang. They just want to clash. Like I said the other day, I said, let's talk about it.
Listen to a dumb fucker using 20 words when I just said it. I thought these people wanted to talk about the topic in a way that was deeper than just talking. See, this is what people like Knightish do. I literally just said, I don't like people who can say in 5 words, but use 20. And listen to this dumb fucker, this dumb drunk person, just repeat what I said, but bloviate.
When I be listening to this stuff, I be like, I like it. They're not debaters. Debaters are people who can argue for and against about any subject matter. They're just picking a side. You had a guys picking the guy's side, and then you had a women that's picking the women's side. So when I'm talking about Cherry, I know while I'm over there, she's going to say the men, the men, the men. People be like, Knightish, you be simping. No, I don't. I just
look at this dumb fuck making it all about him and his experience. My review of Creative Show, nothing to do with Knightish. He's literally just trying to make it about him. Who gives a fuck about you? The show wasn't about you. When I went up to Creators Panel, I wasn't thinking about you. Dude, look at you trying to be the center of attention because apparently nothing much interesting happened to you last night. Dude, stop trying to be like me. You are explaining what I did, what I said, what I thought without actually understanding my context, but you're just being all hood about the shit. Son, it does not reflect well on you. Do better, Knightish.
Don't give a fuck about most of these arguments. They sound absurd and ridiculous.
Okay, of course they're going to sound absurd or ridiculous. You take a 5-year-old to a theoretical physics class at Caltech. Yes, it's going to sound ridiculous. You are the 5-year-old, Knightish. You don't know enough. Of course, it's going to sound gibberish, like gibberish. And unfortunately, I didn't realize it, but there's a panel full of Knightishes, and most of them female like you. I'm not a female, but Knightish, you belong on this panel. That's why you like going up and talking with these ladies. You're a bitch, and you enjoy talking with ladies. They're your level.
Especially when most of these motherfuckers be married. You don't hate women like that, and you married to one. You don't hate men like that.
Okay, listen to this dude just rage out on the tequila. That's what's happening here, folks.
And you married to one.
Saying this, and I keep not doing it. I got to stop going up on these panels because I really do make a fool of myself because I expect a certain level of knowledge, and these people don't have it. Not even, dude. These women are kindergarten level. Most of the men, Sharon's panel, because I'm not going to just limit it, and that's why I call them red pill women. Sharon's panel, I think Sharon's Black Manosphere. Most of the people up there, including PhD Diva, PhD Diva is better than the men up there, but she's not super smart.
I ain't been over here in a while, man. Is it more the same?
Yeah.
Or
Well, I saw yesterday's show, I think it was, on Knightish's channel. That's how I know what's going on over there. I'm going to be honest. I honestly, like, oddly enough, C. Moore might be the only motherfucker that I can think of in our little Black Manosphere, whatever sector. He might be the only one that's actually respectable. All these other motherfuckers are idiots.
What? What did you just say? See more sex? The dude that was over here talking about fighting his mama and his girlfriend is more. Oh my goodness. Let's continue.
Well, let's replay that.
Idiots.
What?
Okay. Yeah, look at the little pussy. Oh, dude, he sounded like a cat that got its tail stepped on. Dude, you are so feline.
PhD Diva is better than the men up there, but she's not super smart.
I ain't been over here in a while, man. Is it more the same?
Yeah.
Or
Well, I saw yesterday's show, I think it was, on Knightish's channel. That's how I know what's going on over there. I'm going to be honest. I honestly, like, oddly enough, C. Moore might be the only motherfucker that I can think of in our little Black Manosphere, whatever sector. He might be the only one that's actually respectable. All these other motherfuckers.
Yeah, I said it, motherfucker. I think C. Moore has more to offer than you do, Knightish. At least he's himself. See, and hold on one sec, Speak. I just saw it, but this is why, and see, this dumb fuck. Now, I'm in Knightish's chat right now. Nowhere. I think he might have invited me to come up, but it was other messy motherfuckers like him up there. Dude, if I'm going to come up, I'm not going to recreate or feed into your Cash App revenue. I'm done with motherfucking Knightish. You're messy and you do Knightish, and good luck to you. I'm pretty much done with this bullshit. This particular review, you have a beef, and I'm going to end the beef right now. Fare thee well, son. So, the one thing I'm going to have to give Seymour credit for is he is going to run his channel the way he thinks it needs to be run. Devil may care. And I'm sorry, I admire that. I may not admire anything else about Seymour, but he's not going to brook bullshit. Okay. And people like Knightish think that they have a handle on how a YouTube channel should run and how to make it all profitable and shit. Bitch, stop losing channels and follow your own advice. I don't want your master plan for this type of channel. Knightish, you do things your way. I damn sure will do it my way. Come hella high water, it's not an imperative that this become like some big YouTube channel. In a way, I don't want it to. Seymour is more respectable because he doesn't cry like you did when your channel was taken. Dude, we were worried about you, to be honest. You need to stop acting like you are the smartest man on YouTube. Oh, they were roasting me. They were roasting me on Trey the Truth Teller. Dude, it was transparent that you were just trying to drum up some cash apps. Dude, so fake and feline.
Fuckers are idiots.
What? What did you just say? See more sex? The dude that was over here talking about fighting his mama and his girlfriend is more. Oh my goodness. Let's continue.
I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Help me out here, Speak Radio. You didn't send me what? I think I've lost what I said. Okay, help me out. Just type what you didn't send me. I am prone to mistakes.
He is too, but he's a different type of idiot. He's genuinely limited. These people are limited, but they don't know that they are.
Damn, that good old Dunning-Kruger.
Well, shoot, I could be the victim of Dunning-Kruger too. I'm honestly not saying that I'm smarter, but I just know more stuff. I have different frames of reference. And look, I honestly don't get why when I go up there and I say that I think.
Okay, I'm totally confused. How did I get the thumbnail if you sent it to the wrong person? Okay, help me out. Now I've had a couple Guinness stouts. You sent me that thumbnail, but I sent it to the wrong person. Oh, you mean oh, well, yeah. Is that what you meant? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me take it down. You mean the I will beg for cash apps? I had no clue. I'll take it down. Oh, well, I just looked in Discord. Tell me, just give me the one you want me to have. I haven't looked at my email. I just looked at Discord.
Women are intellectually equal. Now, not in every case, but I mean, take an average. Like if we're going to talk philosophy,
or you
women
can
are
hit the link
capable of being the equal of men in the marketplace of ideas.
Good morning, Adam Warblock.
everyone has their bias and all that, but all things, kind of being equal. Okay, I'm not going to say a woman can't talk about culture, for instance. They may have a different perspective, but we may have, frames of reference at least. This silly woman is asking me what equal means, essentially, and I'm not going to do that. So disappointed, but so we go. I'll get over it. I was hoping Dave would be up here, but whatever. So let's just hear the rest of it.
If we are equals, what does that have to do with being disrespectful?
Okay, if we are equals, what does that have to do with being disrespectful? It doesn't. Why are you connecting the two? This woman is not good at this. But let me help you with a scenario because you love.
That just reminded me. This knightish notion of debate. You can take either side, dude. This is adulthood. Formal debate like in high school or college, bitch. What we do on these YouTube panels is not debate, to be honest. It's an approximation. People actually have feelings, and unfortunately, feelings and emotions when you're an adult actually have consequences occasionally. Stop acting like adults do debate. This is the most childish notion that felines like I'm in the process of coming up. If Knightish can call me Stan Chi, there'll be a retort once I get one that's funny, that's easy for people to conceptualize. Dude, this notion that adults debate and take either side, it's childish. What the fuck is this dumbass talking about? Adults don't debate even on YouTube. There's a formal debate going on right now. See, dumb fucks like Knightish actually think what happens in the panelverse, like on Raging Tomatoes channel, where everybody gets up and there's a moderator on Fatty or some idiot like that. They get up and their formal rules and they're taking both sides. Dude, you are literally a child thinking that. We don't debate on YouTube. And that's why John Henrik Clarke said he only debates with his equals. All others he teaches, because there's really no debate among equals. Y'all just talk and share opinions. Knightish, you don't know enough. And your little sisterhood that you enjoy being around on Creative's channel, y'all are truly sisters.
To take simple stuff and make it complicated. You
gaslighting us.
Okay, so I'm gaslighting him. How? Now that was snarky, but I talked to Chanel on my panel. I know she likes to take simple shit and just ask 1,000 questions. When just look, you've taken a math class once in your life. You know what equal means. So yeah, that was a little shot. So all of a sudden, they're gaslighting. How? Can you help me? What the fuck does that even mean? How am I gaslighting?
It's just one of the things they throw out, bro. That's all. Gaslighting, ad hominem. Come on, man.
Well, no, since
that was the emergency glass you broke.
I literally am chastened.
All of this shit is, like I said, I don't know why anybody takes it to heart. Gaslighting, ad hominem, narcissist,
Okay, you're taking it to heart, you feline. You're literally up here getting in your feelings, taking the time to review it. To what end? You're doing it because you don't care about it. Knightish has no clue sometimes when he gets in his cups what he's saying. He is just trying to be the light-skinned version of Cedric the Entertainer. It's motherfucking Knightish the Entertainer up here right now. We just need a laugh. We don't need depth. We don't need to think. Send in the clowns, and I'm the head clown. Knightish, do better, son. You've gotten your wish. You had the beef. You got to deal with this plant-based stuff. I'm certainly moving on. I've talked to Creative. She can come back up if she wants. Chanel, if she wants to come up and talk whatever bullshit, but I doubt she will. They're welcome. Knightish, you need to stay in your lane, son. So I hope we understand each other. And hey, I still think highly of you for what you do, but I don't belong on your panel. Not sure I even belong in your chat. Fare thee well. So, folks, that is going to conclude. Go over to CM's channel. He seems to be talking some shit over there, and he's always good for talking shit. So, have fun over there. I may join you, I may not. Got to make dinner. And by the way, if anybody goes over there, tell that giant gaping pussy that I dropped the link. Y'all are over there to say hey, and I sent you to say hey. Dude is a pussy. That bottom sore lip that needs some chapstick is as red, sore, and sensitive as Knightish's brain. Have a good night, folks. Oh, by the way, I'll be back at the normal time tomorrow, probably somewhere around 4 o'clock. You know, we'll get back to serious news and, you know, whatever happens from there. What, Miss Brooklyn? Hey, Mariah. Wait. Well, ma'am, Miss Brooklyn, Miss Watson. I can stay on for a little longer. We can play this video more. Hey, Mariah. Wait, hold it. My executive of executive producers is saying no. What do you want me to do, ma'am? I'll listen to whatever your advice is. I can stay, but I am getting hungry. I may have to. Well, you know what? Let's just play the rest of this video, this miserable ass video. Even I'm getting bored. Dude, I never go back. Like yesterday, reviewing this time on Creative's channel, I don't even like the sound of my voice that much. I don't ever go back and review this stuff. Well, we'll stay a little longer there, Ms. Executive Producer. Nope, I'm not coming back once I leave, but I can cook, and because all I'm doing is like a omelet. I was gonna cook some grits, which I can do this and you know, cook grits at the same time because I'm back and forth between the kitchen and my bedroom. So I have a power surge every morning. At your age, Brian, that's hard to believe.
Dunning-Kruger, Mandela effect. Motherfuckers just learning words and just regurgitating them.
Will not go. I unsubscribed just to make sure I don't even know. And I should have known because DJ Witch Doctor often is on these ladies panels. Like that motherfucker's a feminist. Dude, these and they're up there going, you know, basically, yay, DJ Witch Doctor. Dude, there's not a mind on this panel, including my beloved Chocolate or Chocolilly or whatever.
Damn. We've been dropping names this week. We've been doing some name dropping in June at the end of motherfucking Cinco de Mayo. May and June, we've been name dropping. We've been wilding.
She's calling herself. No, I'm sorry. And why is Chanel doing that Cheshire Cat shit? Does she know what she's doing?
Who?
Chanel. Chanel's reality.
Oh,
I
don't know, man.
Look at that shit-eating grin. She knows what she's doing. Let me back this up a little bit. I really don't want to say I walked into a fucking bear trap, no, but I think I did.
That's yet. So if we are equals, what does that have to do with being disrespectful?
Well, let me help you with a scenario because you love to take simple stuff and make it complicated. You for clarification.
You gaslighting us.
I'm not gaslighting.
And I'm here to I'm confused.
I have to do the best I can because I'm a simple man. So if there are 3 people on the channel or on the panel, so one's a woman, one's a man, and I am the inquisitor. So I call the man a bitch and I call the woman a bitch. Is that equal?
Why do you need to call them?
No. It's just see, once again, just like a 2-year-old, Daddy, why you need to call him a bitch? Mother, what does that have to do with the scenario? We can talk about why I'm doing it later. This is literally this is literally
when somebody, I think the problem is that they don't understand the question that they're asking.
Sound like you're dying. Get the phlegm out your throat, brother.
Because
it's a simple question.
No, the reality of it is that if I'm treating
you, honestly,
no, peep this though, Stanley. If I'm treating everybody equally, then the question isn't why I'm calling this one a bitch. If I'm calling them both bitches, I'm treating everybody equally. So you're asking to not be treated equally.
I'm sorry.
That is the issue. If her issue is why are you calling the woman a bitch when you presented calling both of them one, you are in that moment asking not to be treated equally.
That doesn't even make sense.
What do you mean?
That's what you're saying. She's not that bright then.
It makes perfectly good sense. If Stanley calls men bitches and he calls women bitches, that's equal. If she's saying it's about disrespect.
See, listen to this dumber than dumber feline. See, God damn it, dude. Son of a bitch gets out of his depth just because he's simping, apparently. If I call them both bitches, the equality is I'm disrespecting them both, you fucking moron. What the fuck is wrong with this simpleton? Dude, this is amazing. Ooh. Let me rewind this. Yeah, I see you, Knightish.
If Stanley calls men bitches and he calls women bitches, that's equal. If she's saying it's about disrespect, she's acting to be treated differently.
Literally, let's go mangle a point after you just heard it. Run it through that tequila filter in your head there, boy. Dude, the question, the premise, the scenario is if I call a man and a woman bitches, it's equal disrespect. The why I disrespected them is literally a different question. So this feline motherfucker, he can't even hear a premise. Dude is literally agreeing with his sisterhood. Okay, creative couldn't even fucking remember being on this panel. So asking her the question, she'd go, I don't remember that even happening. Chanel, who knows? I'll deal with her later. Knightish, I'm sorry, bruh. You failed, dude. You are just making shit up to cope. I will blame it on the tequila or the wine or both. But son, you're not up to this. You should stick to reviewing Trey the Truth Teller, where you get abused, but you pick the fight. Son, you want to make this about you, and it simply was not. That's why I'm reviewing your review. You're Knightish. Stay in your lane, son.
And Stanley couldn't get that simple idea because he's so caught up in whatever the fuck it is he's talking about. The fact that anybody be on here all that confused, all that excited. This ain't nothing but just a place to vent.
Oh, by the way, Knightish, I said don't hit the link, but hit the link so I can run you through a non-Coors Light filter. This is what little feline motherfucking old YNs like you fear. You want to act like everything I say is through a Coors Light lens. Hey, bitch, I'm not drinking Coors Light right now and I'm reviewing it. Why don't you come up here right now, you fucking feline? I'm not drinking Coors Light right now, bitch. Let's see how this will work. Don't be a pussy. You're in my chat. I bet he's run away by now, but who knows? Son, you better pray I'm drinking Coors Light when you go up against me. You can't match wits. The only reason you go up to creative is you can be a Fred Sanford nasty old man and get away with it. You barely get away with it on your own channel. Keep rebuilding, motherfucker. You might be back where you were. The link is pinned there, Knightish.
Ain't no problem being solved.
Right. That's what, which is why she's saying that you're gaslighting.
If I give it, no, she's an idiot. Literally, if I give each one of them a chocolate M&M, am I treating them equally?
In that moment, yes.
And then again, complicating something simple. Okay, they don't know how to think. If I call a man a bitch and I call a woman a bitch, am I being equal in calling both of them a bitch? The answer is yes.
And see, here's the interesting thing. I keep saying that these women they have PTSD from dealing with the Black Manosphere type channels when they go up there. Dude, it's a simple question. They want to, there must be a reason why he asked me. Let me ask questions. Let me see about the qualifiers. Dude, I just went up there and asked a simple question. I'm not Manosphere. I'm not Knightish, Red Pill adjacent, anything like that. But see, Knightish wants to go up. And I understand that, you can make a cash app or two from punching up. But son, I'm glad you made some money today. But now I'm reviewing your review, and it just confirms what I kind of suspected. Son, you don't have the intellectual juice. And your sisterhood up there that you obviously joined later and felt so comfy up there in your little coven. See, you're a motherfucking witch too. That's why you like cats, bitch. See, and I was actually gonna review the later portion of the show when Daryl Long and Knightish come up, because Knightish is up there with his sisterhood, feeling mighty comfy. But I bet that bitch ran by now. See, this is what people like Knightish do. Let's see. Oh, he's still here. Bitch, hit the link. Let me send you a personal invitation, you little feline. Let's see if you've been clipped. There you are, Knightish. Come on up. I want to crush you with you on the panel. You didn't understand anything I said. Your sister, Creative, came up here and tried to bullshit her way through it, and I crushed her. I crush idiots equally. You can be better. She can be better. We can all be better. But dude, when I turn this off and I go eat my dinner, tomorrow's a new day. You didn't make headway, son. What you've made is one less cash app in your life. Dude, you're not that bright, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Okay, who cares about what a bitch is or why I treated them equally? That's the point.
Dude.
And why
I get you.
I have told Moxie, stop that. Moxie, You piss me off. This is why I don't like people pissing me off like this. I'm going to go scorched earth. I'm going to salt the earth after I scorch it. Knightish, I've had patience with you for quite some time. Hey, I think you're good at what you do, but I'm going to call it for what it is. You've had plenty of chances. Today, you went too far. And that's fine. Motherfucker, and it's going to sound so petty, but what was it? A couple days ago, well, Stanley, you haven't sent me a cash app. I'm just going to take your wrench. Let me go clean up my wrenches. Bitch, did I not pay for your artwork week before last? I guess it's almost 2 weeks now. You got some of my money for the goddamn month. Dude, you are not a dependent. I don't claim your fat ass on my taxes. I don't owe you money. I don't owe you a cash app. I don't owe you shit. Stop acting like I do and stop acting petulant when you don't get what you want. This little motherfucking review that you're doing is obviously a temper tantrum. Whoa, I've been up here for 5 hours. You and CM are kind of the same that way. Well, I've been up here for 5 hours and I got nary a cash app. Motherfucker, we don't owe you a cash app. It is weird. Son, you need to do some self-reflection. Somehow or another, you fucked up your cash cow that was producing, it was monetized and producing revenue. That's not a Stanley problem. I don't need to make up the difference. Stop acting like people owe you motherfucking money. We want to give you cash apps, but we do not owe you a cash app. Oh, you been in my chat. Oh, you been trolling and you got a wrench, but I ain't got a cash app. I'm gonna clean up some wrenches. Son, that's a you problem, not a me problem. It just doesn't work that way, son. This is what Knightish is talking about when he goes, oh, we all need to be a community. I don't like that Stanley because he's an individualist. Motherfucker, I don't want to be in community with I owe you money. What the fuck? Dude. What kind of community are you trying to each one teach one? Each one, ooh, I don't have any money and I fucked up my own channel because I fell asleep. You owe me something. Help me make up the shortfall. Motherfucker, what life are you leading in which America? Son, you need to grow up, Knightish. Honestly. You fucked with the wrong cash cow, son. So let us get back to this. I'm glad you stopped by. Let's see if Knightish is still here. I bet he ran. Yep, that motherfucker ran like the scalded feline he is. Motherfucker, don't ever fuck with me again, son. You are a child, and apparently you can't defend your depravity. I hope you had fun fucking with me. It won't happen again.
Why can't they fucking figure that part out? The context.
Oh, and by the way, if Knightish is still listening, you know what? Let's skip ahead because we kind of get the gist here. there is a portion where his whole boys club comes up here. It's Uncle Tom and all these silly fucking men. Knightish swears he's not red pill. That motherfucker's red pill as fuck. And he can't even have enough cojones to admit who or what he is. But there's a point in time where all these, not so much Cellulite, but OG Do Dirty and Uncle Tom comes up there and they're all like, oh, they can't stand hearing this video that Knightish wants to review. The words were too big. Now, this is actually funny. This is Speaks Speaks artwork here. This take, and I see Uncle Tom's up there, OG Do Dirty. And honestly, I don't have any problems with Tom or Do Dirty, any of these folks. It's all on Knightish. That motherfucker is just stoking up fires. He doesn't want to give context. By this time, he's done with his boxed wine and his bottle of tequila. So this motherfucker's just being mean. And I apparently am his scratching post since he's a big fucking orange cat.
Yeah. Y'all donate on that stupid joke. Just for that joke, I need $5.
We got Donald J. Trump. These goddamn Democrats, you know it. Let me not start with that, but that's a whole nother subject.
Now, you see Sharon up there. We were going to review this thing that PH Diva, this encounter that PH Diva and oh my Lord, Jim Savage had. And we just never quite got around to it. But of course, Knightish Cat wants to make a bigger deal out of it than it really is because he needs cash apps. So he happens to have noticed this artwork. And then there's something after this that I want folks to have a whiff of.
Oh, is it 5 years? I thought it was.
I've known Knightish for a long time. We've been on this shit for a long time.
I see. Well, what do you think? Now, my only thing about this is Speak. No, well, that Speak Radio's art.
Nice.
So,
nice.
I will beg for cash apps. Listen, everybody, hit the cash app.
Yeah. This motherfucker has no shame, no pride. Hey, yep. Hey, this was created specifically with you in mind there, Knightish. Glad you noticed.
$KNIGHTIS.
Now look at this motherfucker taking someone else's artwork and using it, bending it to his needs. And that's fine. It's out there, in the public. That's fine. But the motherfucker, how can you call me Stan She when you're literally doing something that's just unmanly? Dude, you have no sense of self-reflection. You are literally like a shark. As long as you're going forward, putting water through them gill plates, through them gill rakes, or whatever sharks have, son, you're happy. You keep calling me Stan She, but the proof is in your pudding there. Dude, this is hilarious though.
H1. If you have not been entertained, I don't know what you need.
Now I don't want to use it as a diss.
It has some meaning to it. It does. I like it.
You remember Sound of Silence? If you're into Simon and Garfunkel, this is literally like Simon and Garfunkel, but
this is the sound of silence. That song was super gay.
Okay, well, let me help this dumb.
I appreciate the money. I mean, I'm not above it.
Let me help this unreflective, stupider than the normal black man out. So I just said it was like the Simon and Garfunkel Sound of Silence. Who decided to sing the tune? So it's super gay. Well, motherfucker, you knew the tune and you literally serenaded your boyfriends on the panel with the Sound of Silence. Dude, you are immensely obtuse. You know, up to now, I just insinuated it, always tried to have some decorum and never come right out and describe you as that. But dude, it's self-evident that you're not that bright, sonny boy. I just referenced the song, but you had to sing it in you're so deep in your cups, you're going to sing the song, then call it gay. Who do you think is gay? The one who mentioned the song or the one who sang it in that sweet little voice of yours, that feline voice? Yeah, that's that California gay coming out in you, son. And I'm gay, huh?
Yes, but dude, there's just certain things, and I'm gonna be real honest. Dude, I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Oh, wait, hold it. Fuck your pizza pee. Grown men. Wait, hold it. This motherfucker actually says grown men talking food. Dude, we eat food.
Food every day.
It's like no. It's like, have you ever heard of hungry man dinners and all that shit?
Right. He doesn't.
Working men, motherfucking have big ass appetites, dude. I could eat, dude. I'm just some retired motherfucker, and I ate a whole pizza because the shit was delicious.
How fucking gay are you gonna be? Let's move forward.
That was some faggot shit. I mean, gay
Damn. Now, so how is this faggot shit? Someone help me out. All these fucking idiots who have coagulated on an idiot's panel are going to say, now, if you look at what Mike 123 said, grown men talking food said, you know, if you really want to be all manosphere, you know, used to be all the great chefs were men. These people are so fucking far up the red pill ass that they want to deny that men don't get hungry. And their leader is the feline, Knightish. He's leading this fucking red pill brigade to just basically say, well, talking about food as a man is gay. Uncle Tom's a fucking moron. He knows where my show is. I wish he would come up here so I could crush him. Dude is just an Uncle Tom. Like he says, he doesn't even have enough fucking cojones to spell uncle right. He has to be just a little bit old-timey black to spell uncle with a K. Do dirty. Yeah, you know, the only one up here who really has these balls are Uncle Tom in that feline night. Dude, how is a man talking about food gay? Explain this to me, you manly men.
Fuck. We eat food over here.
Oh, it's a little hyperbolic or something like that?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So, you know, his affair, it was salacious, but not criminal, apparently.
At all.
He probably should have lost his job, but
he only lost his job because he's a social figure in society.
Right. Well, it's Michigan.
Yeah.
But well, anyway, let's watch this roast. But this is why I don't honestly. Sharon is red pill. This performative bullshit. How the fuck do you sleep at night?
Is red pill a man that's controlled by a woman?
No, I think my definition of red
Are they
pill,
reviewing this shit or something?
It's kind of men's rights and all this stuff. But in my opinion,
they flirting with each other. They can barely get to the.
Now, see, this is what these internet feline sounding motherfuckers like Uncle Tom, who spells uncle with a K, wants to start talking about other men. I think this panel that the gay black cat Knightish is doing is simply unmanly. It's the gay calling other men gay. It is weird. It is terribly weird. Something about their Y chromosomes is maybe it's gone wackadoodle in their old age. They don't sound like they have Y chromosomes. They sound like cats, as in they all sound catty.
Fucking content because they so what you call it busy dick holding. They can barely get to whatever the fuck it is they're trying to talk about. What he said that is savage supposedly roast my ex-work wife, PH Diva, and they taking for fucking ever to get to whatever this fucking roast was of PH Diva. Oh no, let me hold your nuts. Oh no, let me hold your nuts. Weird ass niggas, come on, let's go.
Damn.
And
let them school girls braid each other's hair. But the thing about it is that he's automatically going towards the fault of a man of his decisions. You know what I'm saying? When he's a man himself that has fucked up all his life. You know what I'm saying? He's fucked up his life being a man, and then he's all of a sudden saying that this is a problem.
Here's the deal. Converts, I've known Catholic converts. The converts or I quit smoking and now I'm going to go out on the lecture circuit and tell everyone that's exactly what he's doing.
Right. The biggest one is the ones that go to jail. Then all of a sudden they Muslim and shit. You know what I mean?
Scared straight.
Yeah, scared straight.
This ain't even a new episode of Sharon.
If you're a single man exploring the world, you should be able to put your penis in anything you want to. But once you, what you should be able to, I didn't say do it. But once you're in a committed relationship or trying to, that's where you go wrong and trying to add someone else into the fire. You know what I mean? If you just don't mess up another person's life by bringing them into your fuckery. If you're gonna go out there and fuck everybody else, just say that. Be honest. Say it straight up. I'm not here for a long-term relationship. I'm here to fucking let's go. Pretty much. Just be honest. If you're single, you should be able to explore.
Right, you wasn't here yesterday, but PH Diva and Bomb Cherry both said that women want to be lied to. So how do we establish and tackle that?
You know what?
Okay, is he just saying that? Wait, agree with what?
That women want to be lied to?
I stopped the show. Like PH Diva said, what?
That
No.
What does that matter?
She said what? Like what the fuck? I've never heard a woman. Yeah, there's a whole song "Lied to Me" and all this stuff, but not in this context.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that's look.
I've heard women say that. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I've been saying it because I'm slowly but surely, starting to see the light. Some of these women are as bad as the YNs. PH Diva is a red pill black manosphere. I'm trying to tell you, these women, dude. What's her name? Chanel.
Yeah.
Like a man comes up and goes, "Hey, I think you're equal," and they just fucking spaz out. Like what? Ooh, can you explain that? Dude, these women have that they have PTSD.
They actually I don't know if it's PTSD, Stanley. These women are literally from their parents, which are mostly women, and from social media, mixed with their emotions, are pretty much projectile feelings. That's it. Because it can change at the drop of a dime.
Who show is it?
Hey, Knightish, much like I do, I knew better than to not come up to this little witches coven that you assembled on your panel. It's just me up here, bruh. Come on up if you're my daddy. Come and talk some shit and convince me why I should help you at all. Son, you are useless in the chat. No one's really that impressed with how you're fighting back in the chat. The link is pinned. Bring your dumb ass up here so I can literally mock you in stereo. anytime, you're free to come up, son. And by the way, something your little buddy, Uncle Tom says, will be interesting in just a minute. Dude, there was no way I was coming up to this panel of old, emasculated men. Yeah, Coors Stan, but see, I can afford my Coors, son. I ask for donations. I don't do this. I honestly don't have to do this, sonny boy. Oops. I can never get this right. Where is it? Let's see. I don't ever do this. I don't beg for cash apps there, sonny boy. I'm not crying. See, this is what little black cats like Black Cat Knightish, and I'll come up with a new nickname at some point. Son, you might as well just scurry away back into the alley. I've unsubscribed from your channel, and I finally made a decision. You need to run along, and you can hang out in your hood by yourself.
So I'm saying the YNs and the females are the same. They're like the FMs, the female YFM. Like I don't know what I'm saying, but the young female, like youngins, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but okay. Well, yeah, they're being raised. Look, parenting is like the most important thing. It's dude. Black Americans catch the flu when the rest of America has a cold. Unfortunately, the way history works, you actually, I'm not going to say you have to work twice as hard, but you do have to pay more attention to what's going on. And dude, I'm literally stunned, but not surprised. Women want to be lied to. Isn't that part of the problem? Women want to be that, dude. They want to be. So what the fuck is she talking about?
I can't say that it's a problem because once you understand a certain type of being, and that's what they are, that's what they like, and that's what they can only react or be a part of, then you have to adapt in advance.
No, you don't.
Well, if you want to get along with women and you want to get,
okay, hold on. There are a lot of women out there.
Yeah.
No, look. Men should not compromise their standards just for some pussy. Period. Now, it may take you a long time. Look,
now, crude as it may be, watch how these goofy, emasculated old men react to this. I literally don't think that men should compromise their standards. It might mean going a month or two without some pussy, but don't lower yourself just because you need pussy. Get the pussy you deserve. I know it sounds crude, but look at the reaction from these ghetto motherfuckers. Listen to them. Uncle Tom squeaks the loudest. He talking about. It's actually kind of funny.
Wife wasn't the first woman I ever dated, but she's the first one she actually met my standards. Right. Not every single.
Khan, the show that Knightish is reviewing, my show is from last night. The show that I'm watching right now is Knightish's review of my review. That was from this morning. If you go look in the show links, Knightish's show link is in it. And by the way, Uda wanted to review my show from last night. God only knows what he'll do with it, but he's a pretty cool guy. I think he's more in tune with what's going on and frankly smarter. Like Uda, dude, I don't know what the fuck happened with Uda and Knightish, but it pissed Uda so much that he came all the way up to Knightish's show, and Knightish was rather accommodating. Dude, Knightish, your show is just like, oh, do what you want there, Uda. Dude, I was there in the chat going, oh, this motherfucker. Dude, you were just trying to Keep the Cash App flow going. I literally saw Truth go, well, you know what, motherfucker, I'm not sending you a Cash App now. And you just fucking panicked. Like, ooh, let me figure out. Dude, that's not manly. Let me get some money. Dude, it wasn't manly.
I went 30. I was in my sister, even my parents were like, well, your standards are too high. You know, you're expecting the perfect woman. And my wife wasn't perfect, but damn, no, I'm not going to compromise because I have my standards. Right. But what I'm saying is I don't want, motherfucker, I'm not marrying a silly woman. You know, like a silly woman. There are women out there who are not silly. And, you know, PhD Diva, dude, you got a PhD and you're up on this fucking YouTube show.
Yeah.
Is she retired now? Or?
To be honest with you, I'll be honest. I heard a couple country fried chicken commercials with the chickens in the background that sound just like her. So I think she's making money off of commercial voice.
Hey, if you know what, if she has a job and that's what she's doing, honestly, I don't have a problem if she.
I don't have a problem either. But just don't be.
Yeah, but don't be up here. Don't be up here talking about women want to be lied to.
But I'll be honest. They don't want to be lied to, but that's what they respond
to. Everyone responds to a lie.
Well, that's what they respond positively to.
My experience is different.
Well, yes, yours personally, and it goes.
And you should never. Giving my son advice, no, she has to meet most expectations, if not all. Don't never lie to a woman. Never.
Well, I'm about not lying at all.
Never lie to a woman.
But what I see,
that's now. Look, I literally said never lie to a woman, and listen to this motherfucking degenerate who can't even spell uncle, because if you spell it with a C, he might piss off some of his white buddies. No, sir. See, and this is the other thing I have a problem with Knightish. This coven of motherfucking Brokeback Mountain warlocks wants to get up there and criticize shit they obviously don't understand. And I know Tom and LA and Do Dirty and Super Predator, whoever he is, they don't understand the context, but they're willing to come up here and deal with this low budget, low IQ, but needy content. There's no reason for this to happen. If Knightish had an ounce of class, he would have brought the person whose show this came from up, because I'm in the goddamn chat. He would have brought me up and done a one-on-one, and I could step him through my thought process. But he obviously needs some cash apps, so he's just going to take this to the not even a real ghetto. He's going to take this shit to Oakland. Motherfucker, there are no black people in Oakland. And you aren't one of them. You're not you're not even black. In my opinion, you're just messy. But hey, this is what you do, bitch. And I no longer participate. Don't say we're having a beef. And Shiesty, you brought this up. Don't say we're having a beef. You have the beef, son. It's plant-based beef. And I don't have an appetite for this sort of stuff. You're on your own, son.
My experience is that when you tell the truth to a female, they respond in a negative way.
Tough shit.
Yeah, right.
If they respond negatively, she's not the woman for you.
But that's a problem of us as men that we think.
I don't think it's a problem at all.
Oh, you like that one? Brokeback Mountain Warlock. A warlock is a male witch. So we got a bunch of Brokeback Mountain old warlocks up here. What? Don't lie to women? What? Didn't y'all have fathers? Dude, don't lie to women. I literally just went through my thought process. Of course, lies will be told. Women lie to men and etc. But you know, the mantra should be don't lie to women. I'm sure I must have said, oh, hey, that dress is okay, but dude, these motherfuckers are just ghetto. Okay, don't lie to woman. Well, what if I want pussy? That's really what Uncle with the K Tom is talking about. What? Don't lie to women. Oh, men need pussy. You might have to lie to get some pussy. I'm 61. There is one time that I'm not proud of, but it wasn't an outright lie. But I felt so excuse me. I felt bad about it and just never did it again. And no one was hurt. No one was hurt. Luckily, everyone went unscathed, but it just didn't sit right. And I just never did it again. And the truth, in all honesty, is more brutal. It's also more fun. Now, it can also not be fun. But see, these fucking old YNs like old YN Uncle Tom. Let me back this up a little bit. This motherfucker literally makes an exclamation when I say men should never lie to women. Listen to this motherfucker get all in his feelings.
In a negative way.
Tough shit.
Yeah, right.
Move on. If they respond negatively, she's not the woman for you.
But that's a problem of us as men that we think.
I don't think it's a problem at all.
Well, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Never lie to a woman. Never.
Well, I'm about not lying at all.
Never lie to a woman.
But what I see in my experience is that when you
listen to this old YN, never lie to a woman. Shit, dude, this is bottom of the barrel black manhood on this panel right now.
Tell the truth to a few
bitches all the time
in a negative way.
Listen to it.
Yeah, right.
Huh? I lie to bitches all the time. Listen to this low class bottom feeding. Dude, it is a fucking Brokeback coven of old warlocks. Huh, I lie to women all the time. Motherfucker. Jesus Christ. But these are the red pill men. This is the black manosphere. Dude. This is why young men are fucked up right now. There are too many Uncle Toms as daddies.
If they respond negatively, she's not the woman for you.
But that's a problem of us as men that we think.
I don't think it's a problem at all.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm glad you know the difference between LA and Uncle Tom. They sound like the same horrible bargain basement black manhood guy to me. What's the difference between LA and Uncle Tom? I guess you'll have to tell me. They're Mr. Shonery.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
No. Get into that. Why is it a problem?
No, I agree with you.
Well, I mean, it might be for some men. Just don't be the kind of man that has to lie.
Yeah,
but
I agree with you.
Listen, I can't blame Knightish on this one. I'm about to go to sleep on this.
I don't know whether Knightish fell asleep or that's probably why his camera's off. We don't know the difference, or he went to take a piss or whatever. But these people, they're about to go to sleep. Ooh, I want to hear that nobody can lie to a woman. Oh, what? You can't lie to a woman? What's up with that? I'm bored. Hold on one sec, Simon. Dude. Now, what's going to happen next is actually like the coup de grace for this Brokeback Mountain Warlock meeting on Knightish's panel. Dude, hold on one sec, Simon. Give me one sec. So we don't know whether Knightish is asleep or stepped away or just what. But you're going to hear these motherfuckers just whine and complain. Oh, I'm bored. I'm falling asleep. And someone leaves. And finally, because Knightish can't even run a panel in his drunken state, which seems to be perpetual these days, I went in from my end and took the video private just to end it because they kept asking Knightish to end it. And he was unable to do it. So what's up, Simon?
Yeah. No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
This is a little bit of payback. I've had a rough day in these YouTube screets, but the bottom line is it's
I
a
love you,
bunch.
Stanley.
I love but no, it's a bunch of people who are trying. Well, it's a bunch of people acting like we're beefing back and forth. I'm like, I can unsub and move on. It's not like this is essential. And I wish you'd been here earlier because there was a young lady who has a channel, and she came up here. If you want to know that part, just go back and review the show.
No.
It was no. She came up here because Knightish is reviewing a review of my show from
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, well, the Creative Solutions, you may even know who she is. She literally came up to this panel about an hour or so ago, wanting.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't catch that. Wow.
Well, I might just go back and replay it.
I didn't know she was live.
Oh no, she wasn't live. She just came up. Apparently, somebody
Well,
told
she's
her.
awake or some shit.
She was what?
She's awake, right? If it was an hour ago.
She appeared to be. Did she work at night or something?
No, I don't. Look, I'm gonna hit her up and say what, you know.
Well, here's the deal. So, my review last night was of my fiasco. Dude, I got kind of beat up because I went up there thinking this was going to be some high-level philosophical discussion, and it just devolved.
Right.
And, which I probably should have known, but hope springs eternal.
Yep. Exactly.
But
Thank you very much, sir.
It didn't,
Yeah.
but it didn't spring. But the thing is I really didn't have. I wouldn't honestly. I reviewed it last night. The only reason I'm talking about it now is Brokeback Night wanted to go and review my show that I did reviewing my time on Creative's channel. So he thought, hey, I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna trash Stanley, and I don't even understand why he thought he would do it. I'm still not sure, but he mucked it up, at least in my opinion. Dude doesn't have the kind of, I don't know, the kind of mindset to get like higher than street level concepts, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that, but dude, don't be something you're not. It was just disturbing. It was just it was actually disturbing. But let me just say this: what happens is Knightish is asleep on this panel. He's probably no, seriously, or he walked away.
No, I know Knightish. He don't move like that, you know. So when I say he don't move like that, he don't move anywhere. You know what I mean? So
here's the deal. So his little warlock manosphere buddies, and Knightish swears he's not manosphere, but yeah, he is. If he's not
he's manosphere.
Yeah, this dude cannot come to grips with his own, I don't know what his deal.
You're gonna put me in some shit, Stanley.
No. Please let me do all the talking. Because motherfucker is mad. That's why the show is called what is it? It's called plant-based beef. Because I didn't have a beef with. I honestly did not even. I have no beef with Knightish until he fucked up this so-called review of my show from last night. Honestly, I tuned into Knightish's show early this morning, and I happened to see what. No. Listen to what I'm saying. I had no clue because I tune into Knightish's show almost every morning. When I wake up. Who knew what he was doing. So of course I'm going to be curious. And
Jesus.
dude, if he wanted a Cash App from me, or he wanted what the fuck is he thinking? So does he think I'm going to be shamed by people like Uncle Tom or L.A. Wilkes?
Lord God.
Dude, who the fuck do these people think I am? Dude, do you really think? Now, his thing for me is, oh, well, Stan, she is this, and Stan, she is that. He went and made a whole, he made a whole diss song about, the name Stan Chi that he wants to stick. Does he really think it's all that? The fuck?
Look, I know Knightish from like Fight Club days and shit. Like, yo, he ain't moved from that seat.
Oh, come on now.
I'm not joking. Like, so Knightish knows. So like, he gonna play.
Well,
me, I'm just saying.
all I can say is he's gonna either move from that seat or be carried out.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
No. Apparently, he will be moving soon. I'm not going to get into details.
How's he moving to what?
He can talk to you about it. That's for him. I'm not getting into his business, but he won't be there for much longer. Is all I'm saying. He might keep the seat, but it's going to be a different place that the seat sits. So what happens here is eventually these people are complaining because they're bored about my show. Now you see Sharon, I have it on the big screen.
You know who Sharon is, right? Sharon.
I have. Yeah. Oh, I know who he is. And
he got a fireplace in the background.
I think. Well, it's a TV, but I made a mistake. Because I have it on the big screen. I should have, minimized it so you can see the people talking. And I just wasn't thinking. But here's the deal. This is about to be over. And then I actually want you to see what happened with Creative earlier on this panel, about an hour earlier. What happens in where we are now on this screen is all Knightish's little manosphere buddies. They don't like it when I talk and try and talk at least what I think seems common sense. They get bored. They just need like bottom feeding shit. So finally, I just go from my end and private the video, which basically takes it offline. And so Knightish wants to make it like, Stanley got pissed off and took it down. No, I took it down to save your show, buddy, because all the people were complaining about this, and you were catatonic.
Yeah, but Stanley, I had this whole conversation with someone just a minute ago, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah. They ain't ever gonna fucking understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? You're too intellectual, so it's just like
for better or for worse, to be honest.
Nah, they don't get it. Like, it's just like, oh, well, everyone's following the crowd, or we're part of the sheep herd. No, we ain't. Like, no, where the sheep herd us? So it's just like, wait a minute. Like, when you turn around and go, oh, you try to teach someone, they ain't gonna never fucking learn.
No. I'm not trying to teach these people. They're old. It can't be taught. But let me just play a little bit more of this. So LA actually winds up sending Knightish a Cash App because hoping the sound will wake him up. It's been tried before. People will send this motherfucker a Cash App trying to get. Hey,
you got that 50.
No, I'm not, dude. I think he has like a great gig. They'll send him money just trying to wake him up so he can show them more.
Yeah, but we seen this. We seen Knightish like sleeping for like 7 hours and shit.
Well, that's how he got his show taken away. But see, no. He can't. he can't figure out that you shouldn't fall asleep. He's literally gonna blame it on YouTube. That's what I don't get. Dude, be a man and take responsibility for your cock up and move on. Oh, YouTube took it. Hey, what's up, Tamika?
Hi, Stanley. Hi, Simon.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Tamika. How you doing?
Oh, are you here to soothe the savage beasts?
Stanley's so bad.
With that lovely voice of yours.
I was just coming to say hi. What y'all talking about?
Oh, we're talking about your Uncle Knightish. Dude showed out today, and
He did. I was came over there, but I was doing so much stuff. What was y'all doing?
I don't get my drama.
It's what he was doing. I don't know what it is with Knightish. Apparently, and this actually happened in high school once. When I was in 9th grade. Look, I got a soft voice, and I use big words, but I'm not the one to be fucked with because I will figure out. It might take me a bit. I'm gonna make you suffer in one way, shape, or form. So Knightish literally, I've been dealing with Knightish. I've been overlooking shit. Dude, he went too far this morning. You can go back and watch his work from
What up,
earlier
Stanley?
today. He wanted to review my show from last night. He got it all wrong, and he pissed me off in the process. Son, I don't owe you cash apps. And he seems to think, oh, I've been up here for 3 hours. Why don't I have any cash apps? I'm gonna get all pissed off. Dude, I don't work that way. And I literally sent you, some money for artwork week before last.
Facts.
Sorry. If 2 weeks later you can't remember that when I sent you money for your artwork, that's supporting the show. That is supporting the show. Now, he pissed me off when he took the rent, saying, oh, you don't send me cash app, so I'm going to take your rent. I just literally sent you money 2 weeks ago. I got bills. I got bills. I got a college. I got bills. I got a college student. I got a 6'2" college student who eats a lot. I need that cash app money to feed my boy. I'm not sending it to you. And now you want to take my wrench. And then 2 days later, fucking review my show. The way you reviewed it. Sorry, son. He stepped that big Billy over the line. No. I've unsubscribed. I don't need to do this shit. Knightish can come back here and apologize abjectly. No. He won't do it. He won't do it.
You damn right. Because he ain't moving out of that chair.
Well, because he's a man. And hey, I'm a man too. But son,
yeah, but you got something to do. You know what I mean? Like, we can still get on the yacht and shit. Like, he ain't moving. He ain't moving.
I don't care about any of that. What I do care about is being manly. And what he did, he's got my email address. If he's got a problem with me, he could email me and we can talk offline. And he wasn't man enough to do it. So, hey, it's not like there are going to be consequences of me. Dude, it doesn't work like that. But, dude, I actually admire him. I think he's talented. But, son, you're not going to get a cash app with this sort of
I don't admire him.
childish
Don't
behavior.
get me wrong. I think he got good content, but I don't admire him. Like, that's something different. Like that, I could never. Look, if that was my father, I'll be running around.
Well, thank God he's not. Thank God I'm older than he is. we're not related. That's
God
why I'm
damn,
comfortable.
like, what?
That's why I'm comfortable doing this.
That's out of your mind. Yo, if that was my
Hold on a
father,
sec.
yo, bro, I'd be like, wow. You know what I'm saying?
He's not my father. I'm older than he is.
Yeah, but yo, I could I could go, oh yeah, Stanley. You know, like I could check that. Like what? You know, at least you could do something. I could
Simon, I don't work that way. I'm on the back nine of life. I don't have time. I don't have time to deal with the Knightishes of the world. If he wants
means
to act,
he doesn't have any 9 lives left.
if Knightish wants to act the fool, that's on him.
Mm-hmm.
I want to act a fool.
Well, you were somewhat younger. And quite frankly, Tamika, I think you probably know how to act because you had good home training. I don't know about Knightish. I have my doubts at this point.
There you go.
Yeah, you can always train yourself to be a better person. It's not hard. And then Google is free. It's like a free library.
Yo, ain't free. You're paying subsidiary, like, so it ain't free.
It is free. It don't cost me money to talk to you on Google.
Hey, stop. Like, what are you talking about? Wait a second.
I'm on Google right now talking to you, and I'm paying any money.
No, I'm just saying, like, I ain't trying to like make you feel like insecure, but I'm just saying,
come
like,
on now. This young lady's a friend of the show, so tread lightly.
I understand, but we
gonna make me feel insecure. Why am I feeling insecure about telling you about something free? Shut your stupid ass up.
Tamika, while you're up here, and Simon as well, creative solutions came up, and this was even more like egregious than what Knightish did. I don't get this, and you probably neither of you are aware, but I went up. You'll see what I'm talking about because creative solutions, for some reason or another, came up here. Acting like she would be able to defend some of this behavior, and she actually confused me more than I'm normally confused. So let me set this scenario. I was up on Creative Solutions show after I finished with my show. I guess it was Friday night. Maybe it's Thursday, who knows? So I went up there and I was asked the question, well, what do you think, Stanley, about men calling women bitches? And I guess the right answer would have been, well, they shouldn't. But I unfortunately, and dude, this is one of my character flaws. I overcomplicated something simple because I had a larger point and I wanted to step through an argument towards, of course, men shouldn't do it, but the way bitch works in 2026, everybody gets called a bitch. It's really, men will do it to women, but I hear men do it. I hear women call men bitches. I hear.
Wait, I called you a bitch. Oh no, that would be horrible. Hey Stanley, how can
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Knightish is in the chat.
Yeah, he can stay in the chat. Bitch knows where the link is pinned. Oh wait, hold it. Did I call him a bitch? Hey, hold it. Hey, is he a woman? Is he a woman?
No, he's all man. He got a man body.
So that's my point. I've heard women call on these YouTube streets. Sometimes it's a free for all. I've heard women call men pussies. So really, you expect me to have a highfalutin argument about why men shouldn't call women bitches? Well, tell me why women shouldn't call men bitches. this is YouTube. I wanted to step her through an argument to cover all that, and then she just started asking stupid questions, and they were honestly stupid questions in my opinion. So this is slightly before Creative Solutions comes up. She just blew the dude. You know, it's the short bus Saturdays where, you know, I'm driving the short bus. Dude, this woman caused a flat tire in the show. Just like, you know what? The short bus is broke down because she just stopped it. She stopped it cold. So it's a dumb joke, but I
gotta find my liar.
Yeah, very dumb.
So here we
What
go.
do you mean? I like Creative Solutions. Don't put me in this kind of position.
You know what? She did not have. I wasn't even thinking of her. But if you want to walk into the crosshairs, up to this. Honestly, I didn't ask her to come up. I didn't even know she was listening. Oh wait, hold on. I literally was not talking about her.
Oh, I thought you were talking about her. You said
please, ma'am. Well, she did, but you'll see why I'm saying that. Honestly, this was not about Night. Well, it is about Knightish mostly. It honestly, Creative Solutions. Yeah, I unsubscribed from her channel, but it wasn't because of anything she did. But she wants to walk. She wants to walk into the crosshairs, and she doesn't even remember being on her own panel. That's what shocked me. She literally doesn't. Listen to this, dude. I might have to step it ahead. Nope. There's
So what?
But yeah, Socratic method is the way that Socrates.
And listen to this moron talk about the Socratic method. It's what Socrates. The fuck? Dude, dude, stop trying to be Southern. It doesn't work. It wasn't that funny.
Oh my fucking Lord.
This motherfucker's trying to sound all down homey and shit.
You get on my nerves, Stanley.
Blood pressure up, Stanley. What's up?
Tamika, Moxie Witt said something to me earlier. Moxie said something to me earlier that actually kind of hit home. I'm like, well, why do all these people think I'm so evil? Well, she's like, well, you're so mean when you roast. I only know, dude, you fuck with me. People, you shouldn't fuck with me because I'm only going to be mean. Especially if you pissed me off. Now, if you were a young lady, you know, someone like under 56, I might. Motherfucker, if you're 56 and you fuck with me, it's full speed ahead. Don't fuck with me, old man. Because apparently you're old but not that bright. And this silly young lady, I actually had no problems with Creative until she did this. And I was not going to see if she can drop me from a panel. I'm going to steer the conversation on my panel the way I think it needs to go. And once I figure out that you're an idiot, no, sorry, I'm not going to even get the fuck off my panel, or stop talking and listen. And I'm so judgmental. It is a character flaw. I'm going to freely admit that I should have more patience, but life's too short when you're 61.
What is wrong with Khan? Oh my God, he's a Crip Van Winkle.
What? That is actually pretty funny. You know that That motherfucker wasn't part of a gang.
Good, Stanley. So this is what you said. This is what you came out in the hood talking.
No. So she thinks this is some hood channel, some Black Manosphere channel where she comes in hot. And this is the other thing. A lot of these women, like Chanel and apparently Creative too, just because they're a woman on a panel, they want to talk shit, but still be treated like some prim proper lady. I literally was talking about treating men and women equal on these YouTube panels. So she wants to come in hot, and I had to slow her young ass down. Don't you fucking do that shit on my panel. How about say hey first? So here we go from the beginning.
Socratic method is the way that Socrates.
Socrates. How are you, Creative?
So what's good, Stanley? So this is what you said that this is what tequila and the hood talking?
Nope. Let me say hello to you and let me tell you what this is. Because you asked the question. This is Knightish reviewing my time on your show. That's what this is. And I bring this up because this is not about you, Creative. It's about Knightish. So if you want to dip your toe into this water, it might scald you. That's the warning shot. And if she's not smart enough to understand this, that's why I'm insisting on telling her what this is about. Now, if you want to proceed, you're a goddamn adult. I'm not going to hold your hand. You're an adult young lady. Now you will get scalded. Retreat, shut up and dude, I'm motherfucker. Who the fuck do these people think I am? You don't just come up to my panel and start talking shit. No, don't do it. And she doesn't know me that well, so she did get a little bit of kid gloves, but come on now. come on now. You tossed me off your panel. You really think I'm gonna fucking be happy you're up here to talk about something that has nothing to do with you directly? No, I'm sorry. I don't know how these Sharon, maybe she listened to Brownsville too much. He's gonna take off. He's gonna take off his shoes and he's gonna worship the Black Earth Mother. Motherfucker, that's not me. So, and Tamika, I know this might be a little rough, but I'm really annoyed with these people. Well, it's not as rough as it should be, to be honest. Okay, so let's start this again. So, how are you today?
I'm great. How are you?
Excellent.
So I'm here to address so
are you here to address my review of Knightish's review of my time on your show?
No. I'm not into what you and Knightish got going on.
Okay, well then what are you into?
Yo, Tamika,
I was just here to
I'm sorry, what?
You crazy, Stanley. So, like,
I don't think I am. I really think I'm
not like.
Look,
like,
I literally see. She's not getting the cues. I don't know whether she's high or just what. There's a reason I asked this. You'll see why in a minute. But I literally asked her, "Are you here about me reviewing Knightish's review of me reviewing my time on your show?" That's the warning shot. Like, this isn't about you, ma'am. And she doesn't. She's on a mission. She thinks this is like Knightish's show where, she can just do the female version of being Manosphere and bulldoze her way. No, I will. If you're an asshole is gender neutral in my opinion.
Ma'am, look, just say your shit, okay?
Well, I probably again. Sometimes I like my
Allow her to
flowery
talk,
language.
Stanley.
I should have probably
Yo,
said get
Stanley,
to
allow
it.
her to
No, what I
talk.
should have said is get to it, bitch.
No, Lord, leave her alone. Okay, I'm gonna be the
Okay,
moderator.
dude, you can't defend the
See where she
indefensible.
hopped off.
Okay, no, stop.
Session.
You're not even being a simp. You're not listening to what's going to happen. Ask to defend her or defend her after you hear this
I
craziness.
got your perspective and her
Okay,
perspective.
I don't need you to tell me you got it. Let's hear
I'm
let's hear
saying for
what
audience.
actually let's hear what actually happened.
All right, go.
Just to clarify some things, you know.
Okay, I'm interested. What are you here to
Okay.
clarify?
Because when you was on the panel and you wanted to speak about equality, we were willing to have that conversation.
I
but
disagree
we
with that. There was no
okay.
we, and let me be blunt. Chanel was not.
Okay.
We might have been, you and the other ladies. Chanel was not. She heard what she heard, and I'm not the sort of person. I don't have that kind of patience, as I kept saying. I expect a certain level of like background knowledge. So if you're going to keep asking me why, it just confuses me. And please continue. You're actually not the problem. Knightish is the problem. And I am interested in what you have to say, but I honestly came up there in good faith. I don't really, I'm not into internet beefs. I'm not into the red pill. I was trying to develop an argument, and I guess I could have headed it off by just saying men should not call women bitches.
Yes, I think that was
okay, but I took a different route, so I made a mistake. I wanted to be all complicated and make it philosophical when I should have just done it the way it should have been done, the hood way.
I wouldn't say the hood way. What is the hood way?
The hood way is be simple and direct.
So why it has to be the hood way? When you say that, it makes it
Well,
sound
no, hold on. I can tell you why it has. Now listen to me being all provocative. To be the hood way, I'm trying to show this lady my point with an anecdote, and she just wanted a simple answer: men shouldn't. It's all on me. It's not even Chanel's fault here. I should have figured out what she wanted to hear and done what she wanted to hear. I should have done it the hood way. I could have avoided the bullet, but I had to overthink it. So it's on me. I'm not even blaming Chanel.
Okay, because we was
okay, are
like,
we done?
okay.
Are we done now? Now, this is my way of going, hey, this isn't even worth arguing about. Let me just say it's on me and let's be done with it. But no, she has to keep up this stupidity. This is on her at this point. It's on me. What else you got? But she wants to keep this up. She thinks she has a point, and she's stepping into, she really should just go, oh, hey, I heard what I need to hear. But no. She got to be a red pill woman and just press. You know what? I would say she's being a feminist or something, but this isn't feminism. This is literally red pill. Their PTSD from being called bitches, apparently, on these red pill channels. And that's a them problem. I don't ever go up on these panels. I've never called you a bitch. Why are you asking me to think for other men? Why don't you ask the men or the man who called you a bitch? See, this is my huge problem. Do you think all black men call black women bitches? The fucking presumption of these fucking idiots. Why are you asking me about other men? Why are you asking me about other black men? They have problems in their approaches, and I didn't grow up in your hood. We don't have that kind of familiarity. I don't know all the men in your hood. I'd go too far if I keep this up. Stop acting like all black men are the same. They're literally doing what the fucking black manosphere men do. She's literally doing the same thing. All black men don't think alike, lady. There's no we. If you actually want to make this about we,
no, I don't. I was just stating that, not us like this. I was hoping that when you hopped on the panel, we could have, you was gonna be there to have a actual conversation and stay.
Okay, and I think I was having an actual conversation, and your idea, the we on your end, your version of conversation does not jive with my version of conversation, and that's fine. Mm-hmm. Your type of conversation is not my type of conversation, and I made a mistake. It's really no more complicated.
Don't let him do that to you.
Okay, I can respect that. Okay.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
I'm just saying, ain't no big thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to go. Hey, it's on me. Let's
because
move on.
I know. Let me tell you something about yourself.
What's that?
You have no empathy. So
no, I don't. Not for stupid. Not for stupidity. Yeah. I don't. I do. Look, I'm 61. These people are all over 35. No, I do. No, seriously.
Saying, like, if you're, out, bro. Like,
no. Hold on. You sound surprised that I don't. I guess my question should be: should I?
I've been working with you for like 2 years. Who are you talking to, bro?
Right.
Don't do me.
Well, let me ask you a question then. Should I have empathy?
Yes.
No, absolutely not.
What are you trying to prove?
Tell me. Now I am curious. Why should I have empathy about people I don't know?
Well, if you want to get into the fucking into me,
yeah, please do. I'm curious now. Okay. You and creative are the two most interesting people I've talked to today.
Why you want to do that? Hey, why you want to do that? I'm just saying, like.
Okay. Well, no. Tell me why I should have. I understand. Well, hold on. Let me frame the question. Why should I have empathy for people I don't know? And dude, I have empathy.
Well, you need to like at arm's length. No, you need to understand how your life is set up. Okay, like at a moment you ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying?
At what moment I don't have shit?
Right now, you're on YouTube talking shit. You're 65.
Yeah, okay? I'm on YouTube talking shit. And what happens when I turn YouTube off?
Well, you could have someone that's a beneficiary, or you could have someone that's gonna turn around and actually fucking look after you, like when you're in your last ages. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate you.
Wait, hold on.
Calm down, bro.
Hold on. I do have a family. No, you do know that. YouTube is not my family.
No, you don't.
What? I literally have a son right across the hallway.
Yeah, why is he?
I have a sister. I have a brother. I have nieces. Okay. I have nieces and nephews. I have in-laws. YouTube is not my family, Simon.
You're lying, bro. You're lying.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Well, if I'm lying, then now I understand your concern.
Nah, bro. It's not that. I just get it. You know what I'm saying? You're lying. And like there's no like law about lying. And we keep talking about this bullshit like it's law. Like people lie all day long. And there's nothing wrong with that. Because you can't get to a consensus with somebody that don't understand you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I appreciate you, Stanley. And like even the word Stanley, like your name, Stanley. I know that's not your name.
What? I'm sorry, what?
You're like Terry or some shit, or Chris.
You know what? Who makes up a name Stanley? If I were gonna
You
pick
ain't
a
no
YouTube
Stanley
name,
Crust.
it
I know
would
you.
be it would literally be something like
You are
Tupac.
wild.
I call myself something cool, not Tupac, but something like
Who
Tupac.
made something named Tupac though? Like, where did that come from?
Hey, they've been talking about it for decades now.
Jesus Christ! I'm like, what? Where'd that come from? Tupac? What?
Well, let me
That's
go ahead
wild.
and keep playing this. Look,
All right, I'm gonna bounce it because I'm gonna go.
Look, I'm not anti-empathy. I'm not like MAGA or something, but look, there are people like you that, dude, you've never come up here talking like major shit. Look, talk shit if you have an argument, if you actually have a legitimate pushback. But dude, she literally comes up here to talk, to defend someone else.
She got a young mind state, like, so like we know.
Okay, she tell me. I know she's got to be over 30.
I don't know how old she is, but
well, she's not under 30. I'll put it that way. Look, that person that she wants to defend has actually been on my page.
Like, it ain't nothing to do with me.
That person knows. Hold on, Simon. That person knows where to find me if she wants to hash it out. I thought it was inappropriate. I know she's the content creator. I'll give her a little latitude there.
Let me tell you something. Her protagonist is the other chick, Sherelle.
I'm sorry, is the over what?
Her protagonist is the other chick. I don't know.
No idea what that means.
The other girl, like that. They come up.
Oh, Chanel, her protagonist.
Yeah, that's her protagonist. So like, but Sherelle.
Well, why on earth that? Look, I was literally talking about Knightish's review of my show last night. Why she felt comfortable, and look, maybe I was a little too, I don't know, brusque to use a word, but she shouldn't have done what she did. Don't come up here talking for someone else. Here is the big deal, Simon. It would be understandable. She does not remember being on her own panel. That's what I'm like. You what? She literally doesn't remember.
Yeah, because
she's
that's
up
what
here.
I'm saying. She got a protagonist.
Okay,
like
then
she ain't even checking herself. Like, yo, she checking it.
Why would you? What would? Like, when did Chanel say blah blah blah? I'm like, what?
No, it don't take that. They took it backstage, so it's just like, yo. Like you're taking it like, oh, they're trying to front you, or like they're trying to talk to you.
No, I'm thinking they're absolutely stupid. And I said, well, were you that high? I just figured she smoked so much weed that she blacked out.
I don't know. I don't know if she smoked weed or whatever, but I don't really take people like that. But it's just like, yo, I'm just saying, like, you know,
okay.
Someone
coming up here.
Women are women. They what
okay, I don't share that red pill view. I think women are perfectly fine. There's some men who are disingenuous. There's some women who are disingenuous.
Yeah, I agree.
Hold on. In my real world experience, I've literally never been burned by a woman. I've been burned by more men than women, job wise, or some promotion or some work shit. I don't have any baby mamas. Maybe I'm a babe in the woods, but I literally think women are perfectly fine, especially if we're talking at like a philosophical layer. I don't give a fuck about their. I don't give a fuck up when I'm talking men and women being equal. I don't care about your personal experience unless it's
you. That's you, right?
Right. And here is where I'm going with that. Thank you for recognizing my point. Stop treating me like all these other Negroes on YouTube. That's literally my problem. No, I don't speak. I do not speak. Don't ask me. Seriously, don't ask me why men call women.
I'm just debating you, bro. That's what it is. Bro.
Right, but I don't debate. That's silly. I'm not in high school.
Yeah, I am.
It seems weird. It seems weird to me to look. I think it's borderline aggressive for a woman to go, why do men call women bitches? What do you have to say about that?
I told
that's
you.
why I was trying to who does that? What kind of low level thinker asks someone who just got up on a panel to speak for all men?
Nah, but you can't like do that. That's why these women like look at you.
What do you mean I can't do that? I can't do that and not be.
These women will look at you and like look at you like a fuck nigga, because it's just at the end of the day, like you ain't fucking like even doing like the basics. You know what I'm saying?
What are the basics?
The basis is being a man.
What are the fuck nigga? Man. What are the fuck nigga basics?
Be a man, bro. Be a man.
I was a man.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't call you a. I didn't call.
Wait, so
I didn't call. I'm still a man. I'm a man who didn't call her a bitch on her own panel. Is that not good enough?
No, yes, you did. I heard it. Don't worry.
On her own panel? No.
No, I ain't talking about that girl. I'm talking about another girl.
Not on that panel. Not that night. See me on the screen there. The Stanley versus the World. It's Chanel and Never Talk to Too Low, and then Creative. I did not call any of them a bitch.
On that panel, yeah, I get that.
Okay, so let me help you out, Simon, because you're really making my point.
I'm gonna work your nerves tonight, girl.
All I have to say is I've called more men bitches on this panel because more men come up here than women.
That's just facts.
Okay, so stop asking me why men call women bitches. And that's why I was trying to trying to develop an argument with an anecdote. I literally say if a man is up on a panel and a woman is up on the panel and I call them both bitches.
We don't need to make it convoluted. Like at the end of the day, it's just like, yo, you know, it's like we're talking about.
Okay, I'm sorry if they can't follow and they did the right thing by bouncing me off the panel.
No,
because I don't speak. I'm sorry.
You know I mean?
Oh, my feet. No,
yes.
They didn't hurt my.
Goddamn,
wait, hold it.
Stop.
Okay, Simon, I need you to take a. I need you to take a deep breath. I wasn't even thinking about Creative. I was thinking about Knightish's review.
Why Creative come to your mind if that wasn't
because she came up to the panel.
Mad. You guys are mad that me and Creative are doing some shit. You are.
You know what? Mind. You and Creative deserve each other.
Okay.
You black out from the alcohol. She blacks out from the weed every morning. This is like, what is it called? Is it you two are the new eternal sunshine of a spotless mind?
Wow. All right. Now you're showing your face. All right, go.
Oh, my face is never hidden, son.
Stanley, don't play around with me. You know how rich
no. Hey, you can be blackout boy and she can be blackout girl.
What?
But don't come up here speaking for someone else and you don't even remember what the lady said. She literally told son, I know you want to be up here. I know you want to be up here gish galloping. I know you want to gish gallop, but let's listen to what your comrade and your close associate creative says. And this is where it goes south. Anything else?
No, that was it.
Well, I'm so glad you came up. Should I resubscribe to your channel or are we done?
You can if you want. You're free to do as you please.
Oh, everybody says that, but I'm telling you right now, and it was a disappointment in a way. And I am going to give you some credit because you had a question that Chanel never let you get to. I did notice that. And, you know, that was part of my frustration too. She took this conversation a place that I didn't think it needed to go, but I'm still going to blame myself because I could have just given her the simple answer and that would have been her Scooby snack and that would have been fine. We could have moved on, but look at me. I just wanted to make it all complicated. So it is on me.
So Stanley, I don't think the you guys going back and forth was a problem. I think the problem was that you started, it was like you had this like you've been watching her for a while and you've been taking notes.
I literally,
and then you
the
got
first time,
mad.
hold on, ma'am. Now see, this is where she makes a huge mistake. Okay. If a man calls a woman a bitch, having someone like Chanel call me a stalker, to me, that's same. Okay. So don't you come up here. The woman called me a stalker, and this is like the second time I ever talked to Chanel. Well, actually, the third time. I talked to her on another woman's panel that Chocolate Earth had. She came up to my panel, and then this is like the third time we talked. How is this stalking her? These women, this particular set of women, I don't see a difference between their fucking low budget tactics and your general Black Manosphere panel. You think, why are you stalking her, Stanley? I'm like, what? I let it go when Chanel said it because I just thought it was just, you know, like calling a man a bitch. So now this silly woman, and she is silly, is up here asking me about something that I have no clue why Chanel used the words, but it gets even better. Because she, I don't know what, this woman needs to get off the crack pipe. Oh, no, please don't, because you're getting the premise wrong. I literally didn't know who Chanel was until I met her on Chocolate's show. I don't follow. I couldn't tell you what her channel is. This stalker bullshit that she's making up, I literally couldn't tell you what her channel is. She's been up on my panel once, if it wasn't last week, it was the week before. She's actually been up on my panel. So that she doesn't know what my show is, that's a lie, an outright lie. So I am not subscribed to her channel. No idea what her channel is. I know her through Chocolate Earth. This is the second time I've ever talked to her.
Okay,
so
but Stanley, if somebody comes
okay,
at
no.
Give an example.
And I'm literally not gonna. You stick to what I just said. Don't go. But I need you to deal with the issue at hand. Everybody does this on YouTube, and it is so annoying. Don't butt me. Stick to the point. And by the way, Simon, who is So Opinionated Dory? Do you know her? Simon?
This is 12th man.
I know
Stanley.
who you are. Hey,
okay.
She apparently now she's my ex. So
is she really? Oh wow, she's cute.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Damn. Well, welcome aboard, Dory. Good to see you. And I did listen to a little bit of your live yesterday. but I was in the middle of something and didn't get to finish it all. So good to no. Hey, she seems like a nice lady. Now I don't know. I don't want to get into the middle of anything. She subscribed to the show, and I think she's nice.
Yeah. See, he said you think like he said like you look nice.
Well, it was kind of her to subscribe to the show.
Yeah, he just said that.
Well, I thought I did. So, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break that up. So, let's listen to a little bit of this. 12th man, just give me a second because I need creative to stick to my point. Okay, I need you to deal with the stalker accusation before we move on.
So that's why I'm giving an example of it.
Okay, no. What we need to do is I need you to understand, how do you stalk someone? I'm not subscribed to her channel.
Okay, not stalk.
Okay, what I need you to do is let me finish. May I finish, please? Please.
All right, baby. Cool.
Second time I've ever talked to her in my life. Second time on YouTube talking to her. I don't even know. She literally used the word stalking. This is my example of someone who has like PTSD from something,
right now?
and I don't know what, and she wants to loop me into it. I don't care who she is. I don't care about her qualifications. The only thing that I care about is she can hold a substantive argument. And my criticism of Chanel is she wants to run everything through her medical social worker lens. She literally at some point says, I'm sorry. Okay, I don't want to be interrupted. May I finish? I can get to why I think that, if you'll let me.
Yeah.
She says it.
When did she say that?
I have. You'll see, because you'll see it. This is literally. She literally floored me when she said, "When did she say that?" Chanel makes a whole production out of her qualifications. Makes a whole thing about her qualifications. Once I get booted off the panel, all she wants to talk about is her qualifications. And because I told her, well, you're not a psychiatrist, you don't have that level of expertise. And that just spun her the fuck up. And I did it because I thought it was funny to do it. But creative.
Is she at least a psychologist?
Okay. Who gives a fuck what she is? Who cares? I literally was floored that Creative Solutions doesn't remember any of this. Now, whether she actually doesn't or whether she's just trying to, be coy about it, I don't know. But I knew I was dealing with something different than I'm used to dealing. If you literally are going to tell me that you are on the panel, it's your channel, it's your show, and you don't remember what the panelists, you came all the way up here to talk about something you don't remember. What the fuck? That stunned me. So I'm like, you know what? I'm either dealing with someone who's making a joke, or I'm dealing with an outright, like, I don't know why you can't remember, but an outright idiot or a stoner or whatever. But I see her awake on this panel. So I go through the whole thing where, I literally, Chanel's words, and I keep going, well, you're on the panel. You didn't hear Chanel say this. I keep going over this, and she just wants to play dumb. And, at some point in time, it's like, you know what? Let's just stop taking this seriously. So, once this is over, I'm going to make dinner, go read a book, and I'm done. Tomorrow's show will.
I thought you was going to cook while you stream.
I went a little bit longer because I had a couple guests like you up. I'm at 6:08. Can you tell me why I should not end the show? 6
It's
hours.
been an interesting
Is
show.
is 6 hours? Is 6 hours not enough for you? I understand the fascination. I put on a damn good show now, don't I? You've never told me what a good YouTube what a good YouTuber I am. I do appreciate it. You're too kind.
Well, it's getting better by the week. Stanley, are you gaining subscribers or losing?
Probably a couple a week. You know, it's not being gangbusters, but who knows? At this rate, I might actually have the chance to monetize by the end of the week. Oddly enough, watch hours are not my problem. I had enough watch hours a year ago. People do watch the show. A lot of them just don't subscribe, and it's understandable. I can be a little abrasive. I keep saying subscribe, but this might not be your cup of tea. I literally mean that. It's been my experience over this last year and a half. If I'm not everybody's cup of tea, I'm just okay with that. I've never been anybody's cup of tea. Why would I be?
Well, I don't think being monetized is everything it's cracked up to be. I mean, they take 35 to 40% of what people donate, and so
Right.
to me, Cash App is the way to go, or maybe PayPal. Which one takes less, PayPal
You know what?
or Cash App?
I actually have a PayPal now, mostly because my buddy Kelvin from my Londoner, he kept saying, "Well, Stanley, I wish I could send you a Cash App, but we don't have Cash App over in Britain."
Canada or Britain?
Britain.
Yeah.
And he said that. So it took me like 10 minutes to set up a PayPal account. So I was just like, okay, well, you know what? I got PayPal now. You can contribute now, buddy. I haven't gotten a farthing from that motherfucker. So he was just talking shit. However, I have actually gotten a couple PayPals, so it's well worth setting up. You know, that's not the complaint. But you know, that young man has yet to send me a farthing in donations, and that's perfectly fine. He's given me some one-liners and show titles, contributing to the show. But I just thought it was ironic.
That's what my friend Jeff says on Beers and Cheers. He says, much appreciated, not needed. You know?
I do have, like, you know, the YouTube, the StreamYard. There's some newspaper subscriptions that I wouldn't have ordinarily. I could just, you know, do a news aggregator like Google or MSN and get all the news I personally need. But the thing is that, you know, for me, if I'm going to do something like this, I need newspapers on both sides of the aisle.
Yeah.
So I probably have, I pay for about 10 between newspapers. There's a couple history channels, and then I have some Substacks that I subscribe to. I easily probably somewhere like 15 to 20 total subscriptions, and that's not including StreamYard and
that's
YouTube.
a lot of money
YouTube
with all those subscriptions, man.
Well, I mean, and speaking of people being generous, people are very generous, but you know, I try and put a little something into it. So, you know, CKJ3, Lupin, and the Speak Radio executive producers, because they pay at a certain level, and then, you know, yesterday's show, Moxie and Black Knight and Mike 123 and Deacon Dave, They hopefully they got their money's worth with that messiness. However, look, I don't have to do it, but I actually do enjoy doing it. And I just, I do it because I want to do it. There may be a day when
Well, it's a hobby of yours, Stanley. I mean,
well, it keeps
it's
it
good to have
hobby.
a hobby to spend money on. I mean,
Well, hobby, that's a good way of putting it, actually. I guess it is a hobby. So,
it's
but
not
like I
just
said, it's enjoyable, and I really should stop doing Sunday shows. And honestly, I wouldn't have even done a Sunday show, but this morning, Mr. Knightish wanted to talk shit by reviewing my show from last night. Sorry, I was slightly away from my mic. Knightish went too far, and apparently Knightish's goal was to piss me off and burn a bridge. And mission accomplished there, Sir Knight. It's not. He keeps saying he owns me and shit. Well, motherfucker.
So did you really burn the bridge, Stanley, or?
Oh yeah.
I mean, like no more communication whatsoever.
Unless he comes over here. No, I unsubscribed. I don't have need of that kind of old man messiness. If you're going to critique what I did last night, at least have a goddamn clue. And he's got my email address. He could have said, "Hey Stanley, I'm going to review the show. Come on up, let's talk about it." Knightish is famous for saying, "Well, let's talk about it." Well, motherfucker, you just went up there, and I only know you did it because I usually tune into his show if he's doing a morning show. So, I saw what he was doing, and I'm like, well, gee, this is interesting. And I just didn't like the way he reviewed it. If you're going to actually go and critique what I'm saying in my approach, either have me up there to explain it to you, but don't get it just fucking totally wrong. This motherfucker he got all of it wrong. He was drunk as fuck when he did it. And then his fucking, broke back warlock buddies came up and wanted to talk some shit too. And it may seem small in the YouTube scale of things. There've been, bigger beefs, but that's not me. So if he wants to create a beef, it's plant-based, it's fake beef, you can have at it, buddy. But I have been especially over the past 3-4 months, I've actually been a fairly good patron of his. No more. It wouldn't be that big a deal if, hey, I'm just a casual listener, but dude, and I know why. And I've gone over why I think he did it. You can go back and review it. I'm not going back over it again.
Well, I find him kind of boring.
Hold on. Knightish went too far, and sometimes people do. But I've had enough, and that's that. So
I find him kind of boring, Stanley, because he matters about nothing.
I think Knightish is extremely creative between the music and, I think he is a good content creator.
Well, there's that, I guess.
But that's pretty much
You're into that.
He will be a good content creator whether I watch his content or not.
All right, then. Did you hear about the national park people suing Trump over having the UFC fight at the White House for his birthday?
Yeah, that's not going to fly. It's not going to. I mean, I guess I should say it depends on what they're suing him for, but he can do what the fuck he wants to do. As far as the UFC fight and what goes on. Now I could be wrong. I'm not a lawyer, and I actually don't know the law, but I'm pretty sure that is going nowhere.
Well, the White House.
I mean, if they can't stop him from demolishing the East, if they can't stop him from demolishing the East Wing, the setup for the UFC fight is temporary. At least I think it is.
Well, I've seen a post. I don't know if it was fake news or not, Stanley. It said, well, maybe the dome will stay up. Maybe we'll leave it there. Or something like
the
that.
nice thing is the next Democratic president can undo a lot of it.
Yeah, take it back down.
Because Trump is so horrible. There's almost no way. I can't imagine. I can't imagine a MAGA Republican ever being back in office. I think Trump rode this horse, and hopefully we know he's gonna put it away wet.
Yeah, I think like it's just a lot of fear mongering. Let Trump have his birthday, and then
no, it's not fear. No. Fear is not the problem. The dude is white trash, and he's white trashifying the White House. That is a problem, but it's something that can be fixed. We just need to get through this white trash president and then move on after he's done. So fear mongering.
Well, JD Vance is going to be the next president.
Don't think JD Vance is even going to be the nominee.
You don't think so?
I think Marco Rubio, because I do read the news and keep up with this stuff. I think Marco Rubio is in better favor right now than Vance is. Vance has flubbed a couple things with this Iran thing. Remember he went over in negotiations with Pakistan and shit, and I haven't heard from Vance in weeks, or about Vance. I haven't heard. Have you heard anything from him in the past couple weeks?
No, I'd have to maybe ask Grok about when was the last anything heard from JD Vance.
Right. Well, I don't give a fuck about Grok. I literally have news alerts, and there's been nothing of significance that Vance has done in the past week or two. Definitely not last week, and I can't recall anything from the week before. So I think, and it doesn't really matter because MAGA is done for. I don't see a path forward to 2028 presidency. If they're having to do what they're doing at midterm just to try and keep the House and the Senate, the House specifically, they see the writing on the wall.
Well, who do you think are the top contenders for the upcoming Democrat presidency, or at least a primary? I mean, who's going to be the big debaters in there?
No idea. It's 2026. Let's get through the midterms first. We still have a couple years.
Yeah, I think Democrats have a good chance at winning maybe both the House and Senate.
I think Trump has fixed that problem. It'll be a challenge. Senate doesn't matter with the redistricting, but we'll see.
And then they're trying to replace Susan Collins with that Nazi Graham Plattner.
I don't
See
think he's
that?
any. I don't think he's any more of a Nazi than Trump is a good president.
Well, he got a tattoo of a Nazi symbol. Skull
Yeah,
and bones.
well, Pete Hegseth has tattoos of like Crusader art. Who does that? So people get
Well,
all
that
kinds
was
of
against the Muslims.
Okay, I need
That's
you
different.
to let me finish a thought, sir. I don't see Nazi tattoos as any worse than Crusader tattoos. If you know anything about the Crusades, I don't know that I'd want that shit on my body either.
That means he's a Catholic.
No, it doesn't. He's not a Catholic. Hegseth is an evangelical Christian.
Well, he could have transformed. I don't see nothing wrong with cross tattoos.
Of course you don't. You do realize that the Nazi swastika is an ancient Hindu. I think it's a Hindu symbol. So
You're
things can.
making
Okay, I
excuses.
need you to let me finish a thought, sir. Religious symbols are repurposed for bad policies and all that stuff all the time. You don't see anything wrong with the Crusader cross? Well, if you read something about the Crusades, you might take pause that anyone would want anything like that on their body.
Roman Catholic.
I don't like Hegseth. Oh my God. Are you really not hearing me? Are you the white 50-year-old Creative Solutions? Just nattering on about nothing in particular? It doesn't matter. The cross can be repurposed like a burning cross. Are you going to say that the KKK was Catholic too? Because they burn crosses.
No, I have a Grim Reaper on my shoulder that has the cross on it.
Who gives a fuck about you? We were talking about Hegseth, and you didn't have a problem with crosses on someone's body.
Unless it's a woman. I don't like women with
Oh
tattoos.
my Lord. You know what? I think it's time to just fucking it's Sanskrit. But isn't Sanskrit, I don't know enough. You probably know more than I do. For some reason I thought Sanskrit. I know, you know what? I'm just fumbling. I just don't know. Why
he's a woman abuser.
Okay, I think
You're
it's time
okay with that.
Okay. Can you prove he's a woman abuser?
Yeah.
Okay, prove it. Put the link in the back.
By his girlfriend.
Okay, motherfucker.
His girlfriend said that.
Put the link in the back. Well, what if I say his girlfriend's a fucking liar?
And when he was a newlywed, he
son, I just don't have patience with this low bullshit. Let's just
holy shit. What's up, Stanley? Hey Stanley, are we beefing? Are we beefing or not?
Who is
I just got some questions. Me and you. Are we beefing?
Why? When's the last time I talked to you?
All right. I just wanted to ask.
Well, no, literally.
I keep getting questions. Now you're gonna let me finish the thought. Let me finish this thought. Let me finish my thought. Hold on.
Make it quick.
All right. I appreciate it. So I've been getting DMs like, "Hey, are you beefing with Stanley?" And I'm like, I'm in chat with Stanley. I don't really engage in him in that sense, but I mean, so I just thought I'd ask you.
I literally, other than saying hey in the chat or seeing you in the chat, I haven't. If there's a beef, it's plant-based, kind of like Knightish's beef. It's just not real beef. So, where'd you go? Well, thanks for being here, but not so much as I know. All right, 12 man. Let us dock this ship and set the duty station.
All right. Well, have a great night, Stanley. I hope you have a wonderful leftover dinner. That's probably what I'm gonna do.
I'm doing breakfast for dinner. I'm gonna make an omelet and maybe some grits to go along with it because there's nothing like fresh grits. Mariah, I have no idea.
I gotta have butter and
I was on my
butter
phone.
and brown sugar on my grits.
Sugar on grits is disgusting. So that's few.
Sugar on grits.
I said
12
brown
man,
sugar.
Put some salt. You salt the water when you make the grits, and then maybe salted butter if you think you need more. But salted water is actually the only thing I ever put on. It's a thing. I don't like mixing food in general, and like my father used to like eggs mixed with grits and bacon mixed. No. Just butter.
Sounds
just
weird.
butter. It's a southern. It's a southern thing. People do it. I just can't. I was gonna say I just like my grits pure white. I don't
Mariah likes some grits.
That's
Mariah wants my grits.
Stanley.
I'm racist breakfast. I'm racist about my breakfast cereal. But so I have no clue where you're the first person to even mention me and you having a beat there, Napstar.
Yeah. All right. Started to clear things up because that would be bad for content if I have to. I already did a stream on CM. I don't know if you saw that, but it was a good time.
Actually I did, and I wanted to watch it, but I was busy doing something. Was it good?
Yeah, me and Arwella kind of go through some back history and stuff of CM.
Put the link in the back. I will watch it, or I'll find it. It's called. What's the name? Is your channel called Napstar, right?
Yeah, it's the recent one.
Okay.
Dude, there's some things that I didn't know that Arwella exposed of CM, and it's like, what the fuck?
Was it
mind blowing. It goes deeper than just it goes deep. I'll tell you that. There's a whole CM has some explaining to do.
By the way, you know who Dennison is, right?
Kinda. I've seen him on the stream.
Okay, because my other girlfriend, Witchy. No, I love Witchy. She's having a debate over Narcan now. So don't worry about it. But no, I'm glad you reminded me because I saw it and I didn't bookmark it or anything. So hold on before you go. Let me make sure. Because see, I can read a book and listen to it.
Yeah.
Napstar. What's the name of your channel? I'm sorry. I looked up Napstar.
It should be at Anita Bonghead or at Napstar.
Okay.
Always need to. It's the recent one.
Because I actually subscribed to your channel.
Yeah. I see you on there. It's like the recent stream.
Okay. All right. Well, I am definitely shit. Who knows? I might just, since I'm just reviewing people I have problems with, I found it. Oh yeah. Oh God. What stood out and why I remember it is God damn, the thumbnail is hilarious.
Yo, it's like the fucking chicken is a phone. I had to add everything authentic CM on that shit.
Oh, just out of curiosity, did you do the art yourself?
No. But I will say that I had to get creative with it because I had to say uncooked chicken, cell phone, StreamYard on the cell phone. I had to just go in ideas. So,
This is, oh my Lord. Did see him just now? I'm interested. Do you mind if I this is fucking hilarious. Just out of curiosity, did CM tune in at all?
He saw it and he commented like 2 sentences. He was like, "Oh yeah, it's good that y'all making content about me later."
Yeah. Okay.
So he thinks he's famous, but yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. It's good that Knightish made content about me. I just thought he got it all wrong. And people making content about you is not always a good thing. I'm not a big believer in what is it? There's no such thing as bad publicity.
Right.
Or something to that effect. No. Have you ever heard of crisis management? There are whole firms that make a lot of money over bad publicity.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. By the way, this stream was, I guess, about 2 months, a month in the making. So,
oh wow! Was it live or pre-upload?
Oh, it was live.
A pre whatever they call it.
Yeah. So I wanted to do this stream like a month ago, and I just kept pushing it back. So that's why I put for real this time. People kept asking, "When are you gonna do the one on CM?" And then Arwella messaged me and said, "Are you really doing this one today?" So I ended up doing that one last week. So she tuned in. We had a good old time. It was good.
Arwella is my new crush, or one of my new crushes. Now, there's just something. She's kind of an academic, and I have a thing for, people who kind of are of her ilk. However, she came into my chat yesterday and goes, "Hi, Stalin." Now it's like, really?
Yeah.
I'm like, did you really have to do that? So Stalin's second wife had a complicated name, and I can't even think of it now. I had to look it up. So I go, well, hi, Nez. What was her name? I'd have to look it up. But so she got the joke. See, she got the joke. I think she got the joke.
Yeah.
If I'm Stalin, you're my wife. It's a nerd on steroids joke. I thought it was funny, and I'm glad she just humored me.
Yeah. So another thing, I was joking about the whole chocolate thing. Only reason why I was interested because she said she's from Arizona and it's like boiling over here. So I was wondering what part of AZ is she from. The northern part is beautiful, but right now in the southern part of Arizona, it's like 105. We're in for it this week. 110, 6, 108. So it just depends.
Well, I don't envy you. Here in the South, what did it get up to? It wants to get warm, but I'm not in Savannah. You just assume it's gonna be hot there. Like it's 77 today, 78 tomorrow, but it's gonna creep up by Thursday. Well, it's raining. By Thursday, it's gonna be up. It's gonna be up to 87. So we're gonna get summer, but I'm not too far outside of Atlanta. We don't get it like we get it down in Southeast Georgia, where 96 is just another day.
Yeah, but y'all got that muggy kind of weather, right? It's like
not up
very.
Here. It's more humid.
Yeah. Okay.
Where I am, Savannah's Florida.
Right.
It probably doesn't have Jacksonville, Savannah, Brunswick, the whole state of Florida. Florida starts at about Savannah.
Gotcha.
But I mean, it's a good thing. I mean, I grew up in it. You get used to it. Of course, you have strategies, don't go out. One of the reasons I've read as much as I have is, there's no way I'm going out and playing basketball mostly because my mother wouldn't let me. So I'm going to sit in here in the air conditioning and read books until it's cool enough to go out and play basketball.
Right. That's exactly. Yeah. No one ain't going out between the hours 11 and to 3 because that's like a heat warning.
We did it, but usually my mother didn't know we were going to do it. She wasn't into heat stroke, apparently.
Shit.
It's like, let's not have any unnecessary hospital visits, please.
Yeah.
So,
all right, Stanley.
All right, well, let me wrap this up. But
yeah, let me let you go. I know you've been on here for a while, so
I know you and I'll go back and forth, but shit, I go back and forth with everyone. It's par for the course.
All right. Well,
but
watch the stream. Check out the stream. Let me know what you. Yeah.
How could I not? As a matter of fact, I see CM is live. I might.
Yeah, I see.
I might make dinner. I might go over to CM. Let me tell you something that CM's another one. He's real kind of. My mother used to call sometimey. So I literally go over there today. And I expect a little bit of back and forth with CM. We just kind of clash like that.
Right.
So I was up there with him in Junior, talking about nothing much.
Right.
But I was hopefully trying because I was hoping Ponder would come up there. He and
Junior
had just been going back and forth. So you know what? Everybody keeps saying, "Well, Stanley, you're an empty elder." So I went up there trying to, kind of smooth things over, and I did. I literally just, hey, you know what, guys? It's late at night. Just trying to be the peacemaker. And even CM said, well, yeah, he came up. So Ryan is up there. Bardwell's up there.
Yeah.
So I was Bardwell said something about me. And I'm like, well, hold on. I'm not going to just sit here. Let me hop up there. So it wound up, well, Ryan, I know that's Stanley, if he comes up here. So he just lets Ryan talk shit. Well, Stanley's disingenuous. I know if he comes up here, this, that, and the other. I'm like, how do you know what I'm going to do? Because quite frankly, I was ready to start my live. I didn't have time, for a whole back and forth. I had something I wanted to talk about on my show. But essentially, see him just really like if I was making jokes about Ryan being the massa of Clifford's plantation, it just got reinforced with this performance today.
Yeah.
And I'm merciless. If you want to go back and forth, I know more words. But anyway, it's not that big a deal. But CM could actually be good, but he's in his own way. In all honesty, he for some reason or another, that hood chutzpah, I can't even say it, dude. He is a lot like Knightish in a way, believe it or not.
Yeah.
They are their own worst enemy sometimes.
I see it.
So, but good talking to you. No beef on my part. Folks, I will be back tomorrow at the normal time, 3:30, 4 o'clock, and we're going to be back on the news and all that boring stuff. But had a good weekend. Let me thank everybody who contributed.
I'll see you later, Stanley.
Okay, take it easy, Napstar. Everybody who contributed to yesterday's fiasco, it's your fault. Black Knight, Mike 123, Moxie Wits, and Deacon Dave, it's all your fault. Executive producers, you share an even bigger blame. The CKJ3, Lupin Rigging, and Speak Radio. And Speak Radio, I did see what you dropped off in the Discord. I saw it. I'll probably plan a show around it because it's too good to just have as a wallpaper, like a background. It needs a show around it. So Mariah, enjoyed having you here, folks. I enjoyed it. Have a good rest of your Sunday night, and it is late. Ooh, it's 10 on the East Coast. So see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe. With all that we have given them, we should own perhaps at least one half of this asset. The revenues generated because of it. And it's not it, just take out the Obama race part. Why the fuck is the president of the United States hosting cartoons?
Stanley walked tall with a paperback brain.
Well, I don't know what it was, but the thing is that if you ever go and you kind of read these people's biographies,
fearing his shoes, library brave.
The MAGA blacks, you get a bunch of MAGA blacks. That's what you get out of it, President. You get MAGA blacks who will put. I'm a drunk old man with a head shaped like a shroom. And then the other thing we've forgotten is brevity. That's the main lesson I learned today, and I know.
I'm staying